Probando, probando.
Are we on?
All right, now we are on. Good morning. Take it away, Alfred.
All right. Good morning. Welcome back. Sorry for the slight delay. We were here a couple of about 6 minutes. If we can get that quick replay for Surfer in Red, if you can just give me that wave for Alan Cleland, that would be great. Good morning. This is Alfred Bobet here. Today, day 4, WSL La Marina Surfing Pro here in Puerto Rico, and today we're going to be featuring and starting the day off with a round of 32. This heat number 1 in the water now.
Isn't this a final, Alfred?
It feels like a final. I mean, like, look at that lineup. These guys
Wow.
are absolute. Uh, t-
Yeah.
actually, Cleveland, um, an incredible surfer, and also Kaloha and Dino, Dunphy. It's in the house. He's got currently. He's got priority, and yeah, so far Cleveland has a 2.67 and 1.83. He's got this early lead. However, there's a lot of time on the clock. And this is day 4, people. Saturday, November 2nd, approximately 7:07 in the morning. We got Surfer in Red. Yeah.
So, buenos días también. Buenos días a todos los que nos están viendo. Tempranito en la mañana, hoy sábado, 2 de noviembre. Muy buenos días a todos y todas. Ya arrancamos aquí. Arrancamos un poquito más temprano hoy, a las 7 de la mañana. Tenemos 20 hits hoy, Alfred, 20 hits de 25 minutos, así que un día lleno de acción. Vamos a estar corriendo esta ronda de 32. De ahí vamos a ir directo a los cuartos de finales de las mujeres, de las damas. Ronda 16 de las
Ronda
chicas.
16.
Okay. So we're live, just having a little internet issues. The Wi-Fi. Not a lot of control on that, but
Yeah, I think that Wi-Fi is still sleeping.
it's still sleepy. Need some coffee. Poquito de
Long night. La
café.
Secta was here last night playing music.
Wow. I gotta say, I was there for a little while, Alfred. We had local rock band La Secta. This place was pumping, bro. A
Oh,
bunch
man,
of people came down.
I missed it.
A lot of people just having a bunch of fun here last night. We had a reggae band first, and we had La Secta. They were playing like till 12 in midnight when we see Red there.
Right on.
trying to
Alan
catch a
Cleveland.
wave.
Alan Cleveland paying the piper there for a hot
He
second.
is.
We got Surfer in Blue. Kaloha and Dino with a nice little turn.
That's CT,
And
ex-CT surfer, Kaloha and Dino.
I think he's here. Is he here visiting, or he's just here to cause some damage?
No, he's actually back on he's back on the regional tour. Kalohe wants to get back on the CT, so he's
Yeah, give me that replay on
There
that
we
blue
go,
real
see
quick.
blue. He's on. He wants to get back on the tour.
Yeah.
And here's Kalohe. He's a
It
he's
closes
a
that
legend
in.
himself, but he's the son of Dino and Dino.
Yeah.
I remember watching Dino when I was a Grom.
Dino is so
Great surfer,
rad.
and Dino would come down here
Yeah.
all the time to surf, would come down here a lot. And I heard Kalohe saying yesterday in an interview, post-heat interview, that he hasn't been back to Puerto Rico since he was 10.
Wow.
Last time he was here, he was 10 years old. He's like very stoked to be back in La Isla del Encanto. Loves the waves.
That was like a huge event. And it was the Matt Archbold. That whole. Remember that?
Yep. Those guys
Are on fire.
on fire, and just all the innovation of the sport. You know, they were starting all these airs and bringing like the
Yeah.
skateboarding into the surfing.
For
So
sure.
I was-
Fletcher, Kristen Fletcher.
Fletch.
He was way ahead of his times.
Yep.
The great.
The boys from out to all the boys on the
Shout out.
other
They're
coast, from
sleeping.
the west
What
coast.
time is it in California right now?
Ooh, they're sleeping. They're still sleeping.
Or partying still, because it's.
And those boys from LA are because away the World Series. So
Remind me.
oh, there we go. White Keiko Bashi. This guy rips. Look at this.
Yeah. Kind of digs it real on that turn a little bit, though. And,
No mistakes in this heat. If you make a mistake, you're out because everybody is
For
just.
sure.
Any one of these four guys could make it to the final. This is just round of 32, but we see the level of surfing here in this QS 3000.
Yeah.
Marginal Surfing Pro.
Yeah, so right here we have Cleveland currently in first with a 2.67. Kalohe right now just cracks the door open with a 3.07. He has that first wave is not significant. I
Maybe
would
could
say.
have gone a little barrel there, but decided to go under and
Yeah,
hit
that's
that
a nice
section.
turn there, but over here he gets a little hung up right there. You see that?
Yeah, a little mistiming there of the section.
Yeah.
He's still going to get a score out of this one. You know,
Absolutely.
He got 3 turns in and then goes and finishes out this wave, which is very important. You want to finish out these waves. He's looking for that last section.
Yeah, I think he got the better of the exchange for the opening hand, you know?
Definitely.
So-
We still don't have anything on the board. You know, we only have a 3.07 for Kalohi and a 2.67. There we go. Here comes the score of White. So definitely best wave of the heat till now.
You got surfer in green there.
We see the difference with this high tide. It's been high tide in the morning.
Yeah.
Today's around.
Yes,
Yeah,
right.
swell. Last condition. So morning, it'll keep on that horizon. The sea starts to get a little bit more groomed, and we'll see some good rides during the day as that tide keeps going out when we see replay of green. Michael Dumpy. Michael comes here a lot also. I've seen him surfing middles a bunch.
Is it Virginia Beach? Is that correct? That's where he's from?
He rips, man.
Not too far, huh? He was
Super
with his
good
homie
surfer.
Blair Barton. He's also still alive. And
Another thing, I saw a couple of the boys who they didn't make their heats. They're out of the contest, but they were in the night heat. I saw them in the repertoire round last night. All the boys that just having a bunch of fun. You know, they didn't make it in their heat, but they're still stoked to be in Puerto Rico. They were having fun last night with the music festival. Everybody came out. We had no rain, so great time last night. And tonight we have more music para los amantes de la música de los Rabanes de Panamá.
wow.
Va a estar los Rabanes hoy aquí por la noche, así que esto va a estar bueno, Alfred. La cosa se sigue encendiendo. Hoy salió el sol aquí en Arecibo, un día de playa, hermoso. Estamos. So there's 10 minutes left in this heat. The clock has really moved fast in this heat number 1, round of 32. Today in the morning we're starting with open men's, round of 32. And the highest score right now was that wave of white, Keo Kobayashi, with a 5.50.
Yeah, and I believe Surfer in Red is currently in second. Here we got Surfer in Red gets a nice little turn out of that.
That's it for red. So tricky conditions there in the morning, Alfred. I've seen some good right, some good left, but you got to be very picky on your waves because it's still pretty tricky out there. There's a
Yeah,
lot of swell.
the current is super strong out there as
Yeah.
well. You can see how these guys are just paddling to try to stay in position, and yeah, that takes a little bit of toe in the tank. We got Surfer in Green up and going. Squares one off and comes loose. Not entirely sure what's happening with those turns today,
I
but
think the
it
turtles
is
are
early
out
in the
there.
morning, and they're also facing the sun, like
Yeah.
it's sunrise. So
That's what some of the boys were saying, that glare in the morning.
it's pretty
We wanted
gnarly.
to wait a little more, but it's a long day, so we have to get it started early.
Yeah, we definitely do. And
Here we are. So
Kobayashi, though, he's gotten better with a nice, solid little halfway score here with a 5.5 and a backup score of a 6.6 here. He's currently sitting.
oh, here's White going on a right. He blasts that first section. That's our current heat leader, Keo Kobashi. As we see, our water safety crew is back there. We have Angel Wiwi Maldonado, local bodyboarder from here from Arecibo. And we have Ramses Morales, a local surfer from Rincon. Those are our boys out there on the jet skis, keeping our athletes safe every day. As we see those sets out the back, still plenty of swell here at La Marginal Surfing Pro. So here we go. We're getting a new backdrop set up here in the morning.
Well, all right, surfer in white as Kobayashi came up with a 4.17 there, and is currently leading the heat, followed by Cleveland in red. Cleveland has 3.1 and a backup score of a 2.67 here. So Kaloha and Dino only needs a 2.78 in order to get back in the game here. And Mr. Dunphy in green, he doesn't have a huge ask either. So this heat can go either way with these last final minutes on the clock. So we got 7 minutes, a little bit under 7 minutes of heat one, round of 32. Coming up next, heat number two. You guys are up next, and just a little quick roll call. You're gonna be seeing Jacob Burke, Rafael Pereira, Touch Lindblad, and Dylan Horde. We got Surfer in red. Sorry, we keep jumping in and out of broadcasting here. We're having some early technical issues. We apologize for that, but nevertheless, we got Surfer in red. Nice little floater towards the end, closing that section out. I think it's going to be his best wave so far. And then we got Dumpy, Surfer in green out of the back. It seems like he's got a bit of work ahead of him. He has a 2.27 in the backup score right now of a 0.97. Kalohe, nevertheless, with priority. There's a replay for red. Patiently, like, working his way onto the inside. A little heads-up surfing on his behalf. He just needed a decent score, trying to finish that wave, and gets a nice little floater there. And taps the whitewater, comes loose. Past the gobbler. 5 minutes and 30 seconds here, so. So we got Kobayashi with a 5.5 and a backup score of 4.17. Surfer in white currently in first. Followed by Cleveland. Cleveland, we're waiting for his last wave to come in to see what that's going to be looking like for him. Cleveland's been busy. He's got a lot of waves on his belt. Here's a replay for Surfer in green. It's a nice little turn. Dunphy, I believe that was his 2.27 or something like that. All right, we got with priority still, Kaloha and Dino. And Dino only needs a 2.78, so don't fall asleep on him. Gracias. All right, we are here. We're back. We're just trying to get this backdrop going, and Kobayashi, nevertheless, so far, leading the heat, but don't fall asleep on Kalohe. He only needs right now to 4.13. With that last wave of green, came in at a 2.27, and his backup score now is a 2.27, so he's currently sitting in third. He doesn't need a big ask. He only needs a 2.93, so. And also Cleveland, he was able to better his situation when his last wave came in at a 4.03 in a combination score of a 7.2. He's got a backup score of a 3.17.
Seems like somebody lost their board there. We see our water rescue team helping out one of our surfers. That's Surfer in White, our current heat leader. So
Kobayashi.
there we see. These guys are all brag trained. You see how they get him on that sled real quick, help him to get out. Maybe get a board change. He'll try to paddle out, but I don't. 3 minutes, it's going to be hard for Surfer in White to get back on time.
Well, lucky enough, he's currently sitting in first. So.
He is, but he's leaving the door open now for the other boys, you know. Kalohe just looking for a 4.13.
Yeah, Kalohe is definitely.
Dunphy just needs a 2.93 and Cleanan a 5.64 to go to first. So not a comfortable situation for White, you know. He definitely would rather still be out there.
Yeah, defending the fort, but I think he was able to establish a decent, somewhat of a
Score
foundation, and he could sneak away with it.
He could, but here's
there's
Red, and
Cleveland.
there's what I'm talking about. Any of these guys, they'll get a 7 or an 8 right there in a second.
Yeah,
so
can we see that replay for Red, please?
I think Cleveland's going to first.
Yeah, with that turn.
Look at this thing. This guy's got power.
Sure.
Alan Cleland de Pascual en México. Ahí lo vemos el poder que
Closes the
surfer.
gobbler with authority, right? Look at that. That's how you do it.
He likes the juice.
Dude,
Yeah.
that guy is strong. Like, he's like, you know,
He's
like
a
a
little
little
tank.
full-on tamale.
Yeah, I know Alan since he's
And
really
yeah, you got
young.
him. Check it out. 7.17.
cue.
You were right on
cue.
point, my man. He's jumping on. Cleveland gets that first spot, making a little bit of a harder ask for Surfer in Blue now. Surfer in Blue needs a, what is it, a 7 point?
5.41 for second. I'm pretty sure. There we go. Yeah, 5 point. Oh, Surfer in
No,
Blue.
sorry, 6.6. That's the ask now. Are we back on camera?
We're here. Hey, boys, look at this. We got a new backdrop in. Thank you to our sponsors.
Yeah.
Finally got here. I got stuck in a plane. They said they ordered it and it hadn't got in, but now we got it.
Yeah,
Day
it's
4.
here. It's a few days late, but nevertheless, we appreciate it.
It's here. We're
Yeah.
stoked. It'll be here for finals day.
This
that's
Ram says,
boys.
yeah, saludos a Ramsey. These guys out there all day on that jet ski, and so
Helping our athletes out.
For
keeping them
sure.
safe.
1 minute here.
And the thing has changed. It's changed right now. Like we said, any of these guys are capable of getting 7s and 8s in a second. And we saw Red get it, and now Blue and Green are out to get White out of here. So here's Blue using his priority, Kalohe Andino, ex-CT surfer. And he's going to just slam this section real hard. Gets out of that power. Let's see if he connects with the inside. He really needs that inside to get the score. So that's not going to be enough for a 6.60. I don't think so.
I don't think so. Now with the clock running down, 45 seconds here.
So here's Green also trying to get his score.
Green also is running a little bit behind you. Only so 5.41
Needs
for
to close
Dunphy.
strong. Wow.
Yeah, he really needed to finish those turns. I mean, yesterday we were seeing some scores come in, decent scores on these one single maneuvers.
Yeah.
And these guys were actually getting rewarded for that. But I don't know if it was enough of a turn for Kalohe. This is Surfer in Green.
Oh, that's a good opening turn. We hadn't seen that one.
He gets
We've
a
seen
second
the
turn
replay.
on that, but
It's going to be close. I mean, those 2 turns did a lot of damage. He
yeah,
didn't
was
finish
it a
out.
5.4 though?
I don't know.
It's
Let's
like we'll see what the
that
judges give him,
panels
but
think.
it's coming in soon. So far,
I think it's a little under.
it could be somewhat under. So that's the heat.
So it seems
Cleveland.
White's going to make it through, even losing his board.
Yeah, there's Kalohe. Unfortunately, Kalohe sat on his priority a little too long and quite it's
Wave count.
oh
4.27?
yeah, I'm not sure. I think it was like after the buzzer.
It seems it was because I don't see any scores going down. So unofficial heat scores, we saw Alan Cleland just getting that huge 7.17 to push him to first.
You know what's interesting is that, sorry to interrupt you, it's that Cleveland was just a step away from qualifying for the CT.
He was. He's actually going to be the CT wild card during this year. So any one of the events where one of the actual CTers doesn't make it, Alan Cleland will be straight in the draw. So
yeah, that's beautiful.
We're going to be seeing Alan this year in the World Championship Tour in a couple of events. And it definitely shows that that's the level of surfing he's got. You know, Alan's up there with the best of the world.
Yes,
we
sir.
saw him at Tahupo in the Olympics. That day was huge, and the guy was just charging. I mean, he looked at the same level as Italo, and I mean, as Gabriel and John. I mean, just
super talented. I mean, to actually get to witness his talent live, it's quite impressive. We got surfer in white here. This is heat number 2. Sorry about that. We are getting breakfast.
Yes.
Yeah.
Desayuno y café. So who do we have in this heat?
All right. In this heat in red, who do we got?
We got Jacob Burke from Barbados. We have our friend Rafael Nono Pereira from Venezuela. Taj Lindbad from the United States of America. And Dylan Horde from the USA. So we got 3 nations represented here. Fellow Caribbean nation of Barbados. Fellow Caribbean and South American nation, because Venezuela is in South America, but it's part of the Caribbean Ocean, you know that, the Caribbean Sea, so it's really close from us here too. And
La Isla de Margarita.
Así mismo es.
This is the replay for white. Nice little turn there.
So he gets a 5.17 out of this one, Alfred, his first wave, so starting good. I like that closing turn for surfer in white.
He gets a 5.17.
5.17, so getting it started pretty early here. When we see green also, the Horde, we lost that. Here we go. Boom, big closing turn.
Yeah, that was a banger of a turn. Horde right away, just putting it down. You see the replay, gets a nice turn here, right in the pocket, and he's looking at that section like, I got you.
Good timing, excellent timing. He pushed real hard on that one. We saw a spray coming out the back.
Yeah.
I think the judges are going to reward him on that one, so let's see. Here it goes.
His opening wave.
Come down, and it looks like it's going to be the best wave of the heat.
So far, could come in at a 6.5 or something.
What's that? Ooh, you're on. I think we're going to have to go judge this morning, because we're like...
Yeah, we're going to have to turn it around, make it a little bit different.
Bring some of the judges here, so if you haven't come down like Marginal Arecibo hoy. Come down here. It's going to be a great day of competition. Sun's out, buns out.
Aquí en Arecibo.
Aquí en Arecibo la playa está chévere. Va a haber musiquita, comida. Todavía tenemos todo. Cuando vemos aquí a rojo, Josh Burke de Barbados.
Yeah, Josh has been working his way up here, and he finds himself in a round of 32. I'm sure all these guys will want to see tomorrow's final. A lot of them, you know, today.
Sorry, that's Jacob Burke from Barbados.
Yeah, it was
Jacob. On that one.
Sorry.
But just getting it started because you don't want to wait too long to get it started. There's still 21 minutes, 50 seconds. This is a 25-minute heat. We're going to be having 25-minute heats all day long, just giving those surfers more opportunity to get their scores. When we see blue, Rafael Nono Pereira from Venezuela starting it off. With this wave, decides to kick out. Look at those sets out the back, Alfred. It's just pumping out there, bro. I'm just crazy to see it when the tide goes out. We have offshore winds predicted for today, so hope that forecast stays solid, because that offshore is just going to groom these waves real nice.
Maybe we're in for a great day of surfing here, day 4.
Yeah, maybe see some barrels out there today. That'd be awesome.
You know, it's so funny because right after the contest yesterday,
started pumping.
It's pumping so hard, and those guys are having a blast out there. Like,
I saw them ripping. I saw somebody throw a huge alley-oop.
Dude, yeah.
It's great surfing out there.
It's incredible. These guys go bonkos.
There we go. There's green.
There's Horde again.
Decides to kick out, keep his priority.
A little up and down. He wise.
Okay, so guys, we're going to the interview with the winner of the last heat, Alan Cleland Jr. Take it away.
53.53. Buenos dias, welcome back. We are here in this is day number 4. I'm here with Alan Cleland. He passed his first hit. How are you today?
Yeah, good. I woke up around 5:30 this morning, and yeah, I was just got some coffee. Came down to the beach early. Got to put on the jersey and go out to catch a couple waves before my heat. Seemed like it dropped a fair bit, and it's a bit cleaner than the last couple days, but it is a little bit harder. It's harder and way trickier to find the waves. So yeah, it was kind of a bit tricky for me at the starting of the heat. I couldn't really get much, and then I ended up getting that 7. So I'm really stoked to just start the day off with a good score.
That is amazing. Sabemos que eres de Costa Rica. ¿Quieres dar algún mensaje a tu casa?
Soy de México, Boca de Pascuales, y sí, un saludo a toda mi familia, a todos mis amigos, a mi pueblo, Boca de Pascuales, y sí, no, todo México ahí, todos los que me apoyan, toda esa gente que está en mi esquina, los quiero y un saludo.
Así es, bueno, muchísimas gracias. Nosotros continuamos en este cuarto día del WSL.
All right, so we're back here.
And that was Alan Cleland from México, no de Costa Rica. Ese Alan, nuestro surfer mexicano de Pascuales, como estábamos diciendo. Un error ahí de la chica dando la entrevista, pero nada, cosas que nos pueden pasar a cualquiera, pero mucho respeto ahí, ¿verdad? Oye, nuestros hermanos ticos igual. Si a mí me dicen costarricense, yo me siento bien porque son hermanos latinos.
Exacto.
Así que no hay problema, ¿verdad? Pero, oye, Alan es de México, gran surfer de allí, Pascuales, una ola de power. Cuando vemos a Venezuela aquí representado en azul, Rafael Nono Pereira. Esto fue un replay de una ola que pasó cuando estamos en entrevista. Y creo que lo que tuvo fue un 3.60 de esta ola. Pero empezando su campaña aquí para lograr este hit. Pasar este hit.
Sí, yeah, so we are. "17 minutes here on the clock. 17:24 so far. Surfer in white with a 5.17 and a 4.27. He's currently leading the heat. With priority, though, Surfer in red, he only needs a 5.01 in order to find himself moving forward and advancing to the round of 16. And Surfer in blue, Rafael, 5.24 or better. So far, though, a Surfer in red, Burke has priority. And coming up next, heat number 3. Heat number 3, we're going to be seeing Luke Ginaldo, Jet Schilling, Jax Leeds, and also Ginaldo. I think we have brothers against each other.
Oh, brother on brother heat. Those
Bro
are
on
good.
bro coming up next. And then
Rivalries. Maybe they'll team up, double team, use their priority, and try to get by both of them.
yeah, you know what's crazy? Like I guess we have the Burke brothers here.
Yeah?
We have the Barton brothers. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
We have the Munoz brothers.
Ooh, and they're still in the heat, both.
Yeah,
Cali.
and then we have the Ginaldo brothers. So it's a family affair here. Surfer in green missed the horde trying to get past that backup score, 2.33. He only needs a 3 or so to find himself leading the heat. So,
and those brothers just makes me remember all those great brothers that's been there in the CT, like the Hopgoods, CJ and Damien. Just love those guys coming out of Florida.
the
CJ,
Lopez brothers,
The
right?
Lopez brothers. We have Corey around there. We saw him yesterday. And Shea Lopez. The Irons brothers. Those great rivalries between Late and the Irons, the legend, and Bruce. So many brother, rivalries.
The Florence brothers.
The Florence brothers. Those are 3 brothers. That's
Those guys
great
slay.
crew. Yeah, they do. And when you see them competing, it's awesome to see them there at Pipeline also. So just keeping that brotherhood going down. And we have a couple brothers down here. We have los Moreda, Alejandro and Nico Moreda, the local brothers. We have the Bershins,
Those
Leslie and Tommy Bershin.
Yeah.
You know, so a couple of brothers here also, Los Cabrero.
Los Cabrero,
Big
that was a
family.
gang, right?
That
Los
was
Cabrero.
the family, bro. Yeah, Manuel, late Manuel, great surfer from here.
Yeah.
One of our legends. And here we see Red going on this wave. Oh, my God, that's the gobbler. You ain't going to get out of that one.
And you know what? He went for it.
He went for it. He was going to get a good score, but you could see that thing had so much power just going against him.
Yeah, there's plenty of time on the clock, though, to make it happen. But, however, he just needed a solid score for the time being. We got Horde,
who's already got a 6.5, so he's going to back up that 2.33. I think Horde's going to move into first after this one. Alfred just having, you know, great start of that wave, and then he's still on it. Actually, he's going to close out. And
yeah, I think that should pop him onto that first pole position.
He's
going
to go back.
With that wave was a really good wave. Can I get a replay on that green? Green's last wave. Yeah, look at that first turn, second turn.
Yeah, a little variety in those turns also.
Very patiently waits for the reform for the bonus section too, right?
And there it is. He gets that bonus inside section. Just keep on adding points. Hits that section hard. So. Yeah, it's going to be a keeper for Green right now.
Yeah, I think it's going to better his situation, absolutely.
Live action right here. Boom, White.
Yeah, that's Taj that.
Current heat leader.
Lindblad, he's trying to get rid of that 4.27.
That's a replay right there.
Yeah, squares it off. Free falls into it. It was a nice turn.
Yeah.
There's a speed check there, you know?
Well, here we go. We got. Oh, look at this. They're surfing backwards right now.
Oh, yeah, I love that. But he's driving down the line. No. I would have done a huge floater right through that section.
Just to make it through, huh?
Just to make it through, and then maybe, just add to the, to the wow of it. Like the judges need to see something.
So there's Green last wave, 5.33. As expected, he goes to first when there's a little under 13 minutes left in this heat, making the situation harder for Red, but he's holding into priority, and Blue, who got to get the ball rolling because White and Green already have 5s and 6s on the board, so making it hard for the other boys,
Yeah, last wave for Surfer and Green, 5.33, so.
There we go. Surfer and White, he gets a good score out of that one.
Yeah.
Jumps him into first. Can we see a replay of that last of White?
He gets a 6.83. Is that correct?
Yeah. That's at 6.83, that wave we just saw. There we go. This is it. This is that first turn. Keeps it going here. Hits it real hard there to close it out. So judges awarding him with a 6.83 for White. They're liking that wave. So it's hard now. Look at this. Red needs an 8.0 to advance, and Blue needs an 8.23. So they're looking for excellent scores.
Yeah, they're going to double up on
Alfred.
those.
So they're basically looking for the biggest score of the morning if they want to make it through this heat. But that's what you need. Round of 32, guys.
I mean, it's just getting tougher and tougher, and obviously you have to have.
Here we go. It's Red and wave. Jacob Burke. Probably want to get 2 scores in. He still has 11 minutes, so you can work on 2 new scores. You don't have to focus on that 8.0. You can just try to get a 5 or 6. But with 11 minutes, you just got to stay calm. You're not really looking for an 8. You actually want to change those both scores. So if you get a 6, you're back in the battle, then you're just looking for a mid-range 5.
Yeah, right now he has a 3.83 and a 2. So there you go.
Here,
Betters his situation right now. That last wave comes in.
Beautiful setup we got in there. My bad, I interrupt you,
no worries.
Alfred. But look at that beautiful setup we have here for this WQS 3000. Look at that. That's La Marginal.
Look at those colors.
The boardwalk here in Arecibo. We have our judges. We have all our sponsors. Here's our athlete zone.
10 minutes and 30 seconds.
Beautiful day. We see those blue colors from the Atlantic Ocean here in the Caribbean, and we see those double ups. Look at that one. Poof. We're going to see some good waves with the low tide, Alfred.
For sure.
Some of the boys that got eliminated last night, I was talking to them, like Manuel Selman from Chile and Oscar Ubiña from Costa Rica, and they're just so bummed because they wanted to surf out here, with the better conditions. And
I'm sure they all wanted keep their campaign going.
There's our boys in the athlete zone, just looking at the conditions.
Focused.
Focus. There's our beach marshal right back there, Pete Henry and Mora. Just watching all the action. We got those professional beach marshals, which they're both actually veterans. So
Yeah.
I take my hat off to all those who have served for the U.S. These are Puerto Ricans who have given their time. Pete Henry was in the Navy back in the day, and Mora is also a veteran, so I take my hat off to those guys. And they're here, they're retired, but they're still doing their stuff as beach marshals here for us in the surfing.
They love surfing.
They love surfing. They're both surfers, and
it takes a village.
it does. It takes a village, and they're really, really strict guys and really help us out down there. So thank you to our beach marshals, Mora and Pete Henry. Most of this crew is part of the Federation crew, actually, as you were saying this morning, Federación de Surf de Puerto Rico, helping to bring this event down here.
There's
And
Cleveland.
most of our crew is just, it's a well-oiled machine.
Yeah,
We're
that's
all
what I was
used to
saying.
working together. We do this all year. We have 7 events down here, 7 national events
Yeah, we do.
as part of our national circuit. So we're used to working together and judging, and just a well-oiled machine. We just got out of doing the Alice, and now we're here with a QS with the best in the world, showing that Puerto Rico, hey, we have the level.
We
Not
do.
only in surfing, but we have great commentators like this guy on my right. This is Alfred Bobet.
Thank you.
You'll be seeing him a lot more on live
Thank
heats.
you.
When you see red here, Jacob Berg just looking to hit this one out.
Oh,
There we go. He's going to get his bull rolling for sure now.
Yeah, that was
Close
a
that out,
keeper.
Jacob. There we go. Come on, get out.
past the
He's
gobbler.
out.
Yeah,
So
that's
this-
what we need. They know
making-
that section too.
Yeah, making things interesting now. I think he's going to get a score out of this.
Yeah, I mean he's breaking it down. He needs that 8, which is almost a excellent score. But if he can start chopping away with the 8 minutes on the clock, I'm sure that Surfer in Red is definitely capable of executing.
There we go.
The job at hand.
5.10 drops in pretty quick. 5.10. So
Yeah, the
now
second
he's
turn here is nice.
like that one.
Yeah, and then
closing
Obi
it out.
sets it up right. So,
Getting out of there. So he gets rewarded with that 5.10, and now he only needs a 6.73. So the things,
yeah.
not looking for an excellent score. He still has 7 minutes 35 seconds left on this heat, so he just have to wait.
Plenty of time there. We saw
for a
Cleveland
good
in that
wave.
last heat where Cleveland got that 7.17. So,
Yep.
the judges are aware that if you do get the proper wave, they will reward you for it. So,
And it ain't over till it's over.
it is not over till it's over. I think I had so much fun with the ladies yesterday that sat with me. Calderon and the previous surfer.
Mia?
Mia was super fun, very knowledgeable, and that's exactly what she was saying. It's not over till it's over.
Yeah.
And that last heat for the women's yesterday was super exciting, and I'm really glad she was
Green.
next to me calling the heat because I had a lot of.
Yeah. He's the daughter of Carlos Calderon. He's like I say, he's my right hand and I'm his left hand. We both
Yeah.
help each other out to make these events possible. So shout out to Carlos Calderon, our VP. Great guy. He's a
Yeah.
civil engineer. And hey, we put our time in it to get the sport going, to help our youth. And Mia Calderon, just a super smart, very nice, humble girl, great surfer, rips, and she charges.
She does.
If you haven't seen Mia, check her out on Instagram. Mia
She's
Calderon.
also on the cover of Wax magazine.
She's on the
here.
wax on a bomb on middles. It's like triple overhead for Mia because she's not very tall, but
Yeah.
anybody, it would have been overhead for anybody. Huge wave charges. I used to coach Mia actually, Alfred, when she started surfing. I had a surf school, and I
right.
coached Mia since she's probably 10 or 11.
Really?
And I remember taking her to Wilderness when it was huge, and she was like, "No, I want to go out." And I looked at her father, and I'm like, "It's all right." And she's like, "Yeah, take her out." And
She's ready.
she charged El Peñón de Mera, Middles, Wilderness, and super young. So always liking those big, heavy waves. Mia, we see it nowadays. She's still ripped. She gets the biggest barrels when Middles is going off, and then that's what we get right there.
5 minutes and 35 seconds here. Surfer in Green Horde had that last left. Came in at a 4.23. Didn't better his situation, but he's currently sitting in second now. Jacob.
That's a brother right there. Oh my God!
I see right here.
Shout
he
out
is,
to the boys, the Bergs
the
from
Bergs.
Barbados. Shout out to Alan there watching the heat. So all
yeah,
the boys
rooting
having
for his brother,
having fun, surfing going down today. So all the boys from Barbados, shout out to them. We'll see you guys there at the Soup Bowls.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Next-
fun.
yeah,
That's
it's
gonna be a
great. Let me
fun.
see if I make it down there. I'm crazy to go to Barbados, but maybe I'll wait till my knees a little better because I really want to go surf down there.
I know I'm having knee issues too. I fell off my motorcycle.
Yeah, you told me that's.
But I'm alive.
Here
I'm
we go.
good.
It's
Didn't break
blue.
anything.
Rafael Nono Pereira getting a extended bottom turn.
Yeah.
Starts this out. Let's see if this wave.
Dropping out of the sky. He's just trying to get that pocket going in there. It moves across the section into the gobbler.
Boom, there we go. But it's not going to be enough. He's looking for an 8.23. So Nono really got a lot of work in front of him if he wants to make it to the next round.
That's a replay on that.
Let's see this one.
I think he could have squared that off a little bit. He's
maybe
more
safe. Yeah, trying to
on
keep
that
it
first
safe.
turn, you know. But he's playing it safe, and you can tell that he's just trying to get through the section and get a score, you know.
But safe surfing ain't going to get you through these rounds.
Yeah, it's
Alfred.
not the time to be safe.
No, it's the time to throw it all out if
So
you
we
want to
got
make
Burke
it.
here
Look
with
at that.
Surfer in red. He's got second priority. He's got plenty of time on the clock. Maybe he can sneak one underneath these cats and snag that 6.73.
And he's got second priority, so he's got priority over Green, which is a guy he's trying to take out of this heat.
Yeah,
he's
but
asking for a situation right now.
for sure. He wants to know. He senses the level of urgency here with a couple of minutes left on the clock. So Burke is definitely aware of what's at stake here. You know, a round of 16 would be an absolute.
You want to get to those quarters, those money rounds also, and those valuable QS points. When we see White just defending his first position, he doesn't want anybody to get into his leading position, just smacking that lip again.
Well, that's predicted in red priority. He's got the ball.
With 3 minutes and 15 seconds, so let's
It's
see.
on, baby.
If the ocean provides, you know, plenty of swell in the water.
For sure.
This beautiful morning here in La Isla del Encanto in Puerto Rico, Boriquén.
3 minutes on the clock. We got replay for White.
I think more of a defensive play here from White, you know, really not
Yeah,
leading that big of a score, but still whacking at it right there. Throwing the tail on that last section, Alfred.
strong surfing.
Yeah.
For Taj.
I'm really like
Surfer in White.
such
So
a
we got
surfer.
Burke out there. Burke is like, you know, I'm going to bring the pain if you give me a wave. So
see it.
let's see if
Beautiful
Mother
Arecibo.
Nature provides for Surfer in Red. He's currently with priority. But, you know, Surfer in Green, Horde, he's got a 6.5 and a 5.3. And but better situation right now. Surfer in White. Surfer in White, this is last wave. No, actually it didn't. Last wave came in at a 5.07, so it
Right
doesn't really
under.
change it.
Yeah.
So right as close to his backup score, so it doesn't make a difference at this point. He just basically exercised his priority. So
So there we saw a little
but
earlier
2 minutes.
the letters Arecibo. Arecibo is the name of this town right here.
Yeah.
And a little history for you guys who are watching. Arecibo, it comes from the Taínos, our local Indians. So that's how this zone was called. It's actually El Cacique Arecibo. So a lot named after caciques. The caciques used to be the Indian leaders of the Taínos. Yabucoa, Luquillo. Luquillo goes after Yuquillo, which is one of the biggest and most influential caciques when the Spaniards came here in Puerto Rico. So we have a lot of that influence from our native Indians, los Taínos. The names of our towns, and and that's where our passion comes out also, and our that fighting.
It's the final countdown.
So Arecibo, this used to be one of the biggest populations of Indians in the Caribbean. Used to live right here because we have that river, El Rio Grande Arecibo, and that's where they used to come fish. They have La Cueva del Indio. It's right close, about 5 to 10 minutes from here, from our venue. It's a great spot if you're listening and you want to check something out. La Cueva del Indio, it's the Indian cave. It's this place where the Indians used to hide from the Spaniards when they came, and there's a tunnel. Swim through that tunnel and come out in the ocean. And then once the Spaniards would leave,
cool is that?
they'd come back in the tunnel.
30
and
seconds.
then they just stand there. So you go to Indian Cave right now, you see all the old Indian writings. It's just a great, beautiful place.
So
if you're-
beautiful.
You're around there with your family, check it out. It's really nice. You park there, pay $5, and you check it out. It's a super nice place. And we're going
Yeah,
down
it
to the
is.
countdown here,
Beautiful.
Alfred. Red still looking for that wave. I see Red paddling.
Red paddling. He has intentions.
He needs
gets a little something.
to get on it. Let's see.
Come on, Burke.
Let's
Surfer
go.
in red, trying to get the party started and finishing it up.
All or nothing. He had to go.
Yeah.
But not enough, Alfred.
Not enough. You know, it's kind of like that previous heat with Kaloe. Just sat a little long and I wasn't even a priority. He had 3 minutes at the end. Comeback. Pancake coming back.
So, guys, I'll see you in a second. I'm going to do one of my other jobs out here, but I'll be with Alfred in a couple seconds right now. So
handle your business, baby.
Let me handle something that's going, some technical things out there, and I'll be back in a second.
Do it up, buddy. I'm still here. I will take care of this. And we got
Bueno, estamos aquí de vuelta en vivo desde la Marginal Surfing Pro en Arecibo, Puerto Rico. Evento traído a ustedes por el municipio autónomo de Arecibo. Su honorable alcalde Tito Ramírez. Medalla Light, cerveza local, gracias a Medalla Light, nuestros auspiciadores, Azaí Express, Winmar Home, el Hospital Doctor Susoni. Y gracias a todos nuestros colaboradores también, Bermudas Café. Si te estás levantando, pasa ahí por Bermudas Café, aquí mismo en la Marginal de Arecibo. Gracias a Eduardo, el dueño de Bermudas, siempre apoyando estos deportes estos eventos de surfing. Saludos a todos los boys que están viendo ahí el live webcast desde tempranito. Saludos ahí a Mr. Joe, al gran Clemen, a Emma, a todos los que están ahí desde tempranito pegados aquí a este webcast de este evento histórico, lo que es la Marginal Surfing Pro WSL QS 3000, primera vez que el WSL regresa a Puerto Rico en más de 10 años. Y qué mejor sitio que venir que Arecibo, el norte de Puerto Rico, olas con poder. Tenemos aquí olas increíbles. Hemos tenido tremendas olas durante todo este waiting period. Hemos podido correr todos los días y ahora, mientras nos acercamos al día de finales, que va a ser mañana domingo, las olas simplemente se siguen poniendo mejor. El pronóstico es que vamos a tener viento offshore todo el día. Swell de 8 a 10 pies con periodos de 11 segundos del noreste, así que tremenda dirección y condiciones para la playa del Rastreal. Nos vemos allá atrás, el Pico es esa ola que ven allá atrás. Después viene Margara y CBS, olas que son de consecuencia. Mientras vemos que aquí azul empieza su hit con un 6.50, empieza su hit. Ahí tenemos a Jet Schilling de los Estados Unidos en azul, Luke Guinaldo en rojo de los Estados Unidos, Jack Seats en blanco y Sage Guinaldo en verde también de los Estados Unidos. So an all United States of America heat. So let's take it in English, guys. So all of you that are viewing from the States, that you're watching your favorite surfers, we'll take it in English for everybody watching. So welcome. We're here in Arecibo. La Marginal Arecibo is the North Shore of Puerto Rico, this beautiful island nation in the Caribbean. Welcoming the world, we're welcoming the QS North America here. Hope to have you guys back every year. And the athletes are stoked, you know, some powerful waves, something a little different of what they get when they're in the East Coast. So we have an early interference call on red. I see priority judge. Yep, there's an interference call there on red. We see red now going on that right on his backside. That's Luke. So his second score won't factor in. He's got a 4.07. I think it was a non-priority situation interference. I missed that one when I was out of the booth, but I see here that there's an interference that's been called on Surfer in red. Surfer in blue, Jet Schilling gets it started with a 6.50. 6.50 for first of blue. There we see it. Yeah, that's a non-priority interference, guys. So if you guys are watching from home, there still was not priority established, so we have point break priority. Whoever's deeper on the wave will have priority, and in that occasion, it was blue who was deeper. Red dropped in, so that's an automatic non-priority situation interference, and it's been called on red. So that's not the way you want to start your heat, definitely. Red just starting with the wrong foot, but he still has 17 minutes to get it going. When we see blue, our current heat leader, trying to get a backup, he blasts that first section, carves this second section, and closes it out. Let's see if he gets a little bonus. That's it. So that's Blue's going to get a quick backup here when we have 16 minutes, 40 seconds left in this heat. We see the replay of Blue hitting it off that big first section. And little variety with that carve setup to hit it out and finish it out. So a little bit safer surfing, but just wanting to get his two scores on the board. Blue already has a 6.50. He's leading this heat. Here in Arecibo, Puerto Rico, this is round of 32 men's. We're going to go through 8 heats here in round of 32. Then we're going to move into round of 16 women. We have 4 heats. There's still going to be 4 women heats. Then we'll go to round of 16 men's, and we'll end the day with the quarterfinals, woman on woman. Once we go into the quarterfinals, we go straight into the man on man or woman on woman heats. So we'll finish the day off with the girls again, with the women, and those women on women quarterfinals. And it'll all be set up for a beautiful finals day tomorrow. Early start. We'll be finishing tomorrow, Sunday, November 3rd, around midday. So still plenty of action here in La Marginal de Arecibo. Come down here, have some fun with your family. The sun is out. We have music, we have food, we have local artists selling their art down here. We have the best surfers of all the region. So come and meet those great athletes. Are going to be all around all day. And then tonight we have music right here in the venue. We have a big stage for live music. We're going to have Los Rabanes straight from Panama playing tonight. We're going to have some local reggae bands also. We have all the heat recaps up on the stage all day. So it's good. Oh my God, we got the great Ricky Slim Ricardo Delgado jumping in here with me in the booth right now. So let's give him a second to get back here with me. Okay, so here we are. I'm joined right now with my good friend and Puerto Rican surfer, part of the national team, Ricardo Delgado, Slims. We call him Ricky Slims down here. Great surfer from Puerto Rico. When we're seeing Red, Red got a interference call right there at the beginning of the heat, so not the way you want to start the heat out. So I'm introducing Ricardo Delgado, represented Puerto Rico in the ISA World Surfing Games that were held right here in La Marginal. So this guy knows his lineup better than anybody. So buenos días, Ricky. Bueno tenerte aquí en la cabina con nosotros hoy.
Buenos días. Muchas gracias por tenerme. Las olas están súper buenas hoy, así un poco mejor que los días anteriores, un poco más clean.
Y parece que se va a ir mejorando durante el día también. El forecast es vientos del sur. Vemos que el mar está un poquito más organizado definitivamente de lo que hemos tenido los primeros días. Y cuéntanos un poquito cómo fue esa experiencia, Ricardo. Tú estuviste en esos hits que las olas estaban, o sea, bien heavy, mucha corriente. Cuando vemos aquí a Rojo utilizando el rail, me encanta el estilo de surfer en rojo, en verdad, baratando ahí, pero lamentablemente empezando en hit con una interferencia, una situación de que no había prioridad todavía. El surfer de azul se tiró más deep y él le dropeó, así que una interferencia ahí automática no es la mejor manera de empezar el hit.
Definitivamente, qué lástima, porque por lo que vemos, el surfing que tiene es para estar, tú sabes, en la final o pasando este hit, por lo menos.
Definitivamente. Ahí vemos, tiene un 4.50, pero su segunda ola pues no va a entrar en puntuación. Ahí mejora, bueno, o sea, su situación 4.50, el surfer de Rojo. Todavía verde y blanco buscando empezar este hit, así que aún con la interferencia, Rojo está pasando el hit con esa única ola. Verde y blanco tienen que empezar a, ¿sabes?, como que arrancar este hit. Lo que le quedan son 12 minutos, son hits de 25 minutos hoy todo el día. Así que vamos a ver.
Sí, a mí me pasó algo bien similar en mi hit, que empecé súper bien con un buen score y no fue hasta el final que realmente, ¿verdad?, me eliminé, que el otro competidor necesitaba como un 3 o algo, así que en estas condiciones se pueden ver un poco de todas las cosas. Podemos ver ahora mismo como Rojo, con toda interferencia, como dice, está en la segunda posición, y sí, el mar está bien challenging allá afuera. Por lo menos hay olas, tú sabes, y se puede surfear, y hay power, y yo creo que todos los surfers pueden decirlo, que estar conmigo, que tú sabes, preferimos que tengamos olas a que no,
a que esté flat.
A que esté flat,
sí. Definitivamente. Eso, una de las razones que queríamos, ¿verdad? Y llegamos a este acuerdo con el WSL es añadir eso en el tour. O sea, que hay varias paradas que son en el East Coast que pues lamentablemente muchas veces no tienen mucho suelo, y los competidores están surfeando en olas bien pequeñas, y entonces ahora le añadimos esta parada, además de República Dominicana y Barbados, para que los atletas también tengan esa oportunidad, ¿sabes?, de surfear en más olas. Y ¡bam!, vemos a Blanco ahí sí está arrancando su campaña con una buena maniobra. Hemos visto puntuaciones bien altas de una sola maniobra en este evento. Y ahí vemos a Blanco empezando su campaña, y me parece que
me gustó esta parte aquí, como la esperó y le pegó perfecto. O sea, a veces es mejor less is more, ¿verdad?
Definitivo.
Y pues los jueces están premiando, como dice, a veces un score, un single maneuver en la parte crítica, que fue lo que habían establecido esta mañana como de criterio de jueceo. Y ahí lo podemos ver, vamos a ver qué le van a dar. Eso es un
Eso
4-7-7,
sí.
mira para allá, por un fake turn y un
Y
buen
y
hit
una
ahí para
maniobra
cerrar. Sí.
4-7-7, así mismo es que los jueces están buscando eso, speed, power, flow y con una buena maniobra cerrando, que como sabemos esa última sección no es nada de fácil atacarla. Yo pude ver tu hit y esa ola que sacaste la puntuación, que estuvo como cerca de los 6, si no me equivoco,
Ujú.
fue una maniobra sólida que metiste ahí en ese close-out section y los jueces pues te premiaron con ella. Y aquí vemos a Verde también empezando su hit con una buena maniobra, esperando a ver si se le para en el inside para seguir sumando puntos y le arranca ahí, a ver si sale y se lo come esa sección que tiene tanto power. Explícale un poco a los televidentes que, ¿verdad? Un poco cuando lo estás viendo no es lo mismo que cuando estás allá afuera. ¿Cómo es
Sí.
esa sección, Ricardo?
Pues esa sección, tú la ves fuerza que las dos aparte, más que tú darle y a lo mejor botar el tail y ¿sabes? Que se vea como un power turn así de sacando la esquilla. Podemos ver azul ahí pasando la sección y no pudo.
No pudo,
Pero sí, definitivamente esa sección está tricky, poderosa y hemos visto mucha gente no completar sus maniobras y ahí ha sido una diferencia, ¿verdad? En las personas que han podido pasar sus hits o ganarlo y las personas que no, que han tenido scores un poco más bajitos, definitivamente.
pues sí, de seguro, y lo vemos, hay que mantenerse ahí bien comprimido. Veo muchos atletas que le dan esa sección, se quedan bajitos para tratar de salir de ahí porque se nota que tiene una fuerza que si te toca ese whitewater te saca la tabla de los pies. Y vemos que Azul está dominando este hit, Jet Shilling en azul con un 6.50 y un 6.33. Dominando este hit en este momento, ya tienen una combinación de 12.83, así que Jet está en una posición bastante cómoda en este momento y me parece que los otros atletas están buscando esa segunda posición. Cuando vemos a Rojo otra vez aquí, el surfer que tiene una interferencia, va a estar difícil para el surfista de Rojo. De verdad que con una sola maniobra en este nivel que ya tenemos en la ronda de 32 está bien difícil. Estamos comentando esta mañana, ese primer hit de la mañana podría haber sido la final del evento. O sea, teníamos a Alan Cleland, a Michael Dunphy, a Keo Obashi, ¿sabes? Un nivel brutal.
Sí,
Así que
estuvo muy bueno ese hit y ahí pues vi que Alan pudo capitalizar al final con una buena ola, una buena sección que le metió el primer turn
sí,
sólido
le dieron un
y
7,
cerró.
un
Sí,
7.17 si no me equivoco por esa ola. Y Alan, sabemos que Alan es de Pascuales, México, así que es una ola de power. Le gustan, igual que ustedes, ¿verdad? Estas olas con fuerza. Se nota en su surfing. Ustedes ven la diferencia, esa confianza cuando un atleta pues viene de olas con fuerza y pues se siente cómodo en estas situaciones, como otros que vi en las primeras rondas que como que no cuajaban con la sección, con la velocidad, porque es bien distinto surfear este tipo de olas que surfear beach breaks o olas más pequeñas. Y eso es la importancia de este tour. La gente que está haciendo este circuito lo que quiere es clasificar al Challenger Series, que es ese paso previo al WCT, que es el nivel más alto profesional del deporte. Es como el MLB o el NBA del surfing. Y oye, tienes que poder surfear en todo tipo de condiciones. Si quieres estar a ese nivel, tienes que surfear olas pequeñas, olas medianas, olas grandes, tubiadas, de todo para ser entre los mejores del mundo. Así que para eso mismo es que los estamos poniéndolos en prueba aquí en las costas de Arecibo, Puerto Rico. Cuando quedan 6 minutos, un poquito más de 6 minutos en este hit.
White up and riding. Nice first turn, setting up the inside. Oof, yes, that was a good turn to finish. White having a 4.77, that's going to be maybe better than his first wave.
I think so, because that closing section was pretty
Yeah,
good.
he
Let's
got
see a
two
replay
really
here.
good turns. Let's see.
Starts it off with a carve, just setting it up for this section right here, and then finishes off right there. So it's going to be a worry. Definitely going to get a second score on the board. It's going to put the situation for red a lot harder, and for green, who's only got some inconsequential scores right now. He's got a 2.57 and a 1.43. So I think White's going to put the pressure on the boys right now with a little over 5 minutes left in this heat. This is Heat 3, round of 32 open men's. We're running through these rounds. It's eight heats we're going to be running through now. That was green again. Just wave selection here. Let's see, blue. This is our heat leader. Just having fun now.
Nice setup turn. Let's see if we can get the reform here. Nope.
Well, we're going into the high tide, so a little harder now to get into those reforms. But as the day goes on, I think high tide's going to be around 9 today, so it'll be going down in about an hour, and then we're going to have conditions just keep on getting better and better during the day. Still see plenty of swell out there in the water. You see those sets out the back and those outer reefs still breaking. We have all our water safety crew. Shout out to Angel Maldonado, and Ramses Morales on the jet skis, keeping our boys safe. All these jet ski drivers are Bragg certified, thanks to Tio Otto, who brings the Bragg Big Wave Risk Assessment Group every year here to Puerto Rico to train our lifeguards and our ski drivers. So we keep on upping the level and keeping our athletes safe in events like this. When we see green, trying to get through this section, waves really not providing for green. Definitely that high tide is having an impact on El Rastrial today in the morning.
Yeah, this wave, it's like it's either you're in rhythm with it or you're not, because it's really, and especially today is so challenging just to be on the right ones. But it's that type of wave that you need to be like on sync with it, or either you're not. You're on the good one. So yeah, definitely. But he's keeping busy. You know, that's good. It's always good to get that approach on a heat. Definitely.
Yeah, but now he's looking for a 7.13. So it's a big ask for green, and red now needs a near perfect score, a 9.70, if he wants to advance to that second position. So red's in a pretty complicated situation. He's looking for a perfect score. White's sitting on second priority, so white's probably going to go and sit on green. I think that's probably what you would do as a competitor, right? If you're second place,
Yeah.
and you know green needs a 7.13, you just probably play a little bit of defense there. And he's just going to pull the trigger, maybe now playing some offense, trying to better that 4.77 on white.
Yeah, 100%. He's sometimes the best offense, the best defense, so he's just trying to get more scores on the board.
And that really didn't help. I don't know if that was...
It's red.
It's red. He's looking for that 9.70. That's definitely not going to be the score. We've only seen 1-9 being thrown out. That was first round. I believe it was Kalohe Andino with a big turn off the back on a pretty solid wave. And judges rewarding him on that with a 9.0. We've seen a couple 8s go down. And here's green. As we said, you know, white opted to go on that wave. So opening the door here for green to try to better his situation. But green's looking for a pretty big score. He's definitely going to better that 1.43, but I don't think it's going to be that 7.13 he needs with just under 2 minutes left in this heat.
Yeah, definitely. He has a really surfed wave well. It's kind of foamy, couple turns. Here he finished well, you know. He's still got time. He can probably catch maybe a white one.
Yeah.
And turn the heat around. You never know.
Yeah, those wide ones provide. I saw some of the guys staying wide yesterday and getting some scores under priority. A lot of scores under priority going down in this contest, and a lot of buzzer beaters also. Like you said, it's not over till it's over, and I've seen a bunch of heats just being flipped right there at the end. I saw one of the girls' heats where third and fourth in the last 2 minutes got waves, and they pushed into first and second. So you really got to stay busy. If you have priority and you're winning at the end of the heat, you got to use that priority well, because the level here is like anybody can put up a 7 or an 8 in a second. So here we go. 1 minute in this heat.
1 minute.
Here we go. So
Let's see it. Hopefully there's a nice set coming in through. The boys catch one last wave.
So shout out to our boys here in the production team with RD Rent Services, Ardiel Jimenez, and all the boys here helping us out punching these for that you guys get the best shots home and you feel like you're here. You might be in the office, you might be in the house, but you feel like you're right here with us in the booth with me, Ricardo Delgado de Puerto Rico. having some fun here. We're going to have some of our athletes just accompanying us throughout the day. We have Mia Calderon yesterday, just finishing off the day. We're going to have the Soto sisters coming by today also to talk a little bit about their experience in this first WQS after more than 10 years.
Yeah.
We have the WQS as we're going into the countdown. Seems that's going to be blue and white making it through this heat. I don't see any other scores going down. So, yeah, unofficial results. Jet Schilling in blue and Jack Seats in white making it through to the next round. That's going to be round of 16. It's going to be running today in the afternoon. After round 16 of women's, we'll go right into round 16 of men's. And we'll finish off the day with quarterfinals, where it goes into women on women in the afternoon. As we get ready for this next heat, we have in the water, in red, Dimitri Polos from the United States. In blue, Rylan Rubens from the United States. John Mel from the USA. And Carlos Cali Muñoz from Costa Rica. Nuestros hermanos ticos, ahí estamos. Oscar Martínez, Ricardo Delgado. Estamos aquí desde el booth de la Marginal Surfing Pro en Arecibo, Puerto Rico. Saludos a todos los que nos están viendo, todos los boys. Ya me están explotando el teléfono ahí. Así que, oye, dense la vuelta por acá, no lo tienen que ver en vivo nada más. Vengan para acá, vengan en vivo. Estamos aquí, un ambiente familiar. Ricardo está ahí con su familia y el Gran Río. Igualmente Salvador viene por ahí ya mismo, va a estar por ahí caminando. Así que un ambiente bien familiar para toda la familia. Hay artesanías aquí, hay comida, hay música. Y están los mejores atletas de la región Norteamérica aquí surfeando. Así que dense la vuelta por la Marginal de Arecibo. Esta noche vamos a tener a los Rabanes, el grupo de Panamá, aquí en la tarima principal. Anoche tuvimos a la secta. Tuve un ratito por ahí y de verdad que bien nítido el ambiente.
¿Te diste la vuelta?
Te di la vueltita
Qué
anoche
bueno.
y estaban pues todos los boys que saben. Vía por ahí. Un montón de los boys y las girls pasándola bien ayer.
Peso rojo, up and riding.
Y tenemos Rojo que nos están ponchando ahora, empezando su gira. Ahí un poquito pierde el control ahí en ese turn, pero poniendo los pies en la tabla para arrancar este hit número 4 de la ronda 32 de la Marginal Surfing Pro, traído ustedes por el municipio de Arecibo, su honorable alcalde Tito Ramírez. Medalla Light, nuestra cerveza local. Medalla Light, gracias por el auspicio aquí por primera vez en mucho tiempo que Medalla auspicia un evento de surfing. Estamos bien contentos con ese apoyo. Gracias a Winmar Home, al Hospital Dr. Susoni y Asahi Express. Son nuestros auspiciadores de este evento. Y gracias a todos nuestros colaboradores como Bermudas Café, que nos trae los desayunos y los cafecitos por la mañana. Si no has tomado café, está por el área, dale para Bermudas Café, aquí mismo en la Marginal de Arecibo. Gracias a Arecibo, restaurante en la misma plaza pública de Arecibo, que nos trae los almuerzos todos los días. Cuando vemos aquí a Blanco ya, Mel, that's a good wave. Oh.
Qué pena. That was a really good wave.
Yeah, speed bump on that one,
Yeah.
it seems. Great drop, but just caught the rail right there. And now he's going to have to battle and get this one right on the head for White.
Oh, there's a white one coming in. See one of the boys can get it.
Yeah, there's the boils. Those boils really like sort of help you set your position out there on the peak, right, Ricky?
Yeah, I mean sometimes there's like two ways in one, so you'll have like a little bump in the
Oh,
on
look
the
at this
bottom
one.
turn. Oh wow, it's
Nice section. Let's see if
Red.
you get to boom, good opening turn for Red and closes it out. So I think judges are going to reward
Yeah.
Red on that one. That was critical right there on both turns, and that's what we want to see. So waiting for that last of Red. Here we go. That's a replay. Ricky, take it away.
Yeah, this is a really nice turn to start, and yeah, solid finish. So that's gonna be one keeper for sure. As I said earlier, that's like one of the wide set
Yeah.
waves that
You want to say hi to? Family, friends. Shout out to the boys. That's all. Good luck in the next round, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, so that was Alfred Bobe. He's everywhere. He's here in the commentating booth. He's out there doing interviews. When we see Cali trying to get it started, Carlos Muñoz de Costa Rica, nuestro gran hermano Tico. Están los dos hermanos, está Beto y Cali todavía vivo en el round. Varios hermanos por ahí, los Burke Brothers también, de Barbados. So, couple brother combo still alive here, and brother combo still alive here in round of 32, trying to make it have the Ripa. Shakti Martinez coming into the booth right now. Guys, you're going to meet somebody who you got to remember this girl's name because she's going to be out there for a long time. A local Ripper, daughter of Magnum Martinez. So we'll have her here during the day. La pequeña gigante Shakti Martinez, la hija de Magnum Martínez, el coach nacional de la Federación de Surf de Puerto Rico, del equipo nacional. Aquí vemos a Carlos Muñoz, a Cali, disculpa, empezando su campaña. Carlos todavía no tiene muchos scores, que tiene un .4 y un .3, así que por lo menos ahí va a poner algo. Y mira esa ola de rojo, Ricardo, 8.33, esa ola que vimos, 8.33 for that wave, 8.33, esa ola que vimos, 8.33 for that wave of red we saw. So judges rewarding him with an excellent score.
Yeah, we're seeing blue here.
It's live action.
Just one quick turn just to get things rolling. Yeah, red waves was really good. Like, that's what they want to see all day long. Just straight up into the lip and, yeah, just finish strong. So
yeah, and no downtime between one turn or the other. He had that big opening turn, and then he just came out of that one and bottom turned into the closing section. So that situation pretty difficult for the rest of the boys. When we see beautiful town of Arecibo, Puerto Rico, we see the mountain range there. And the day is beautiful. The clouds are gone. The sun is out.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day. I think all the rain it rained what it wanted to rain. You know,
yeah, clear it out. And
cleared
then
out.
The weekend's here for everybody to come down with their family, have some fun. The beach is open. And here we go.
I think Red is going to
pull the trigger. Yeah, getting his backup score for Red. Going to the air. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, when you got an 8.33, you're pretty comfortable, but you can't get too comfortable because you have to get that backup turn.
Yeah.
Because any of these guys, like we see Green right now, going to the air, they can just land one of those turns and you're back to second. So got to stay busy with 17 minutes, 25 seconds. That's local town of Arecibo. Beautiful colonial Spanish town. Just every month, you know, more restaurants.
I've seen
it's really
since
nice.
since the World Games, yeah, definitely the town's been, you know, getting more spots to eat and to stay. So
Yeah.
that's really nice to see how this town is getting more live, you know, more.
Yeah, it's just beautiful, and it's the impact that the sport has in where it goes. You know, this was a little bit of an abandoned area before the ISA Worlds, and then they saw the potential in this. You know, they have some of the best waves in all the Caribbean, if not the best, right here in their backyard, and they're fixing it up, cleaning it up. They have new lighting all around, solar lighting around all La Marginal, so you see a lot of people doing exercises here in the morning and at night, and it's just turning into a beautiful place to come stay, eat, and surf. When we see Red trying to go wide here and get his backup score, he only has a 2.0 as a backup.
We got white with priority, blue second, priority, red with third, and green with fourth. So yeah, just white is trying to pick the right one. There's a lot of time still left on the clock, so yeah, they're just waiting for a good set to roll in and get a good score on the board. Let's see, maybe red on this wide peak. Nope.
Holds the energy. I was some of the trying to get his backup, just setting things up. I think he's going to go to the air. Yep, there we go. Full rotation, not making it out, but he was telegraphing that air basically. So just seeing some of the clips from Hovos yesterday, it was blown out of the rock. Like you couldn't surf there at all. So that's a good thing here at Rastreal, even if it's really big. I mean, you guys won't see it big in terms of what the surfers are surfing, but the seas are 12-foot face in terms of what the surfers are surfing, but the seas are 12-foot faces easily yesterday at Wilderness and all those more protected spots. So El Rastreal is a great competition venue because you can work around all types of swell directions, swell sizes. If it's 1 foot, it still has a good wave in the inside. Second position, but I hear everybody clapping, so I want to see replay of green, guys. Replay of green, because it seems that Cali just got something good going, because I hear the crowd out there. Shout to, you want to get to the money round, you better get it started. And these guys are throwing fireworks. Here's White with a setup turn, hits that huge section, and then closes out with a big hammer. So judges have their hands full.
They do.
They're gonna be out. So great wave for Cali Munoz. We're waiting for that score. They have their replay cameras up there, so they're comparing scores, just wanting to get those scores right. They're probably comparing with that 8 of red and that last one of white. I love that surfing from White. I mean, he just, you know, I like that score difference right there, because the barrel was a great barrel, but those turns from White were just, so critical. I mean, the wave was solid. He just pushed on every turn, taking chances, as we see Red trying to get his backup score. We'll get the replay out of that one now. We lost camera on Red, but we'll get the replay on that, guys, for you guys to see it on a second. So Red's definitely gonna back up that too. Here we go.
There you go. Nice opening turn, just to set it up. Just looking at that down section incoming. Boom. So waves are really good right now. I mean, I'm frothing.
And the scores are showing 6.57 for last of Red, so Red moves straight back into first. 6.57 for last of Red, so Red moves straight back into first. And Green is in second. Well, and make sure that will give him that. Looking for a 3.46, because White's got that 8.67. So White can definitely get Carlos Munoz out of that transfer spot, because he's only looking for a 3.46. And after that right-hander of White, we know he's fully capable of doing that. Here we go. That's the replay of the 8 of White. Let's see this one again. Big section right there. And then closing out with all the power.
Like, in difference from the past 2 days to today, right up and riding was up and down, unfortunately, but right up and riding was up and down, unfortunately, but yeah, we've seen now that the ride is a little bit more accessible, as in terms of there's not as,
you know, trying to establish their strategy for when it still looking for a 3.46 if he wants to make it through this heat. So there's gonna be a lot of defense going down now, and I know Green wants to cover White, but defense going down now, and I know Green wants to cover White, but he's got to better his score also. He's not safe right now. Carlos Munoz, he's got a good heat score total. I mean, he's got a 12.3, and Carlos with that 12.13 total, he's at a 7.60, but he should better that 4.53. He's still not out of this one. So we're in the 5-minute mark. 5-minute mark, and we hear our beach commentator Pito. The sound system's working. Mark, and we hear our beach commentator Pito. The sound system's working
really good.
It's important things that athletes know what they need, what priority they have, and that's, you know, that's a tactical part. Yo tengo aquí la mía puesta ya, y si compras tu gorra y tu t-shirt, te llevas un sticker de la federación también de gratis. Así que cuando vemos a Azul ahí arrancando con un buen carving maneuver, vuelve y combina con esa ola y nivel cuando vemos el replay de verde.
Ahí un poquito de buscando el pocket, esperando esa sección para que se levante y le
posición, pero luego de que verde como decimos aquí, del tingo al tango, sube uno, baja el otro, sube el uno, y eso es lo que queremos ver en el deporte, tú sabes, y eso es lo que queremos ver en el deporte, tú sabes, este nivel. 30 seconds out, and he's claiming it, trying to get the judges to give him that score. We're gonna see that replay in a second of White. Here we go. Here's White. Smaller wave, though, not a set wave. So here we go. Here's White. Smaller wave, though, not a set wave. So let's see what happens here on the inside. Starts pumping. Good section here. Taps it. I don't know, Ricky. I think it's...
Well, it's
think
close. He just only needs a 4-point.
Muñoz Cali de Costa Rica, el tico pura vida, just slipping by that one. And Dimitri slipping by that one. And Dimitri Pools from the USA Reds. We still have Ricky Slim here, Ricardo Delgado de Puerto Rico, acompañándome aquí, Oscar Martínez, presidente de la Federación de Surf de Puerto Rico, que ayudamos a traer este evento aquí, el WSL. Cuando vemos a Rojo arrancando, ese es Lucas Mesina del Olimpia.
Sí, Lucas es tremendo competidor, estuvo en el CT y esa ola que acaba. Lucas es tremendo competidor, estuvo en el CT y esa ola que acaba de coger la trabajó muy bien. Es un surfer, un power surfer de, tú sabes, de buenas izquierdas allá en Perú.
Sí, que conoce esto muy bien, muy bien.
Que su backhand es verdad, yo entiendo que es su...
Asociación Panamericana de Surf y del Alas Latin Tour, que estuvo aquí con nosotros también, Ricky.
Correcto.
Ese tour del Alas, tuvimos una parada en Jobo Isabela que estuvo bien buena. También a Renzo Dañino, el contest director del Alas, y a todos nuestros hermanos peruanos, saludos. Alas y a todos nuestros hermanos peruanos, saludos desde Puerto Rico. Mira las olas como están, mira el pico de la marginal allá afuera, pumping.
Wow.
His heat going, that's a 4.33. We're waiting. That's a 4.33. We're waiting just under 22 minutes here in this heat.
3,000, we only have a couple higher point events in the year, so these ones mean a lot to make heats in. And yeah, I mean, the end goal definitely get back on the Challenger, but I'm honestly just just trying to have fun and enjoy my time here. This is like for sure.
For that heat interview, Alfred Bobé, one of our commentators, as we see some of the action right here. That last of green was a 3.33.
Well, all right. Back on the last interview there with Dimitri. Dimitri won that last heat. Last interview there with Dimitri. Dimitri won that last heat. Munoz was coming in really hot, and he was able to close that heat at the very end. So,
yeah, that was a cracker of a heat. We saw tubes, we saw big turns, we saw big turns, combination maneuvers.
yeah.
Really, yeah, man, he's ripping.
Yeah, he opened it up with a 4.33. That was his first opening score. That would be his second. Surfer in green, he has a 3.33, and that's pretty much what's going on the clock right now. It's super early on this heat. That's the replay.
Yeah, we got blue here. That was the way we saw earlier. He started out well and then couldn't
The
finish.
gobbler is what we call it.
Oh,
Gobbling surfers, but if you're able to get past that section, it's kind of like a bonus scoring sector that the
Nice.
judges are awarding you for. So
nice. Yeah,
that the
nice.
judges are awarding you for. So
nice. Yeah, that gobbler section is treacherous.
yeah, that's the
And,
yeah,
you know,
for sure. So
at the end of the heat. So yeah, we're expecting some really good surfing. There's some really good waves coming through.
yeah, that last heat, for example, Dimitri, he had a combination score of a 14.9. I think he got an 8 something and a 6.5 or something like
Yeah.
that. But Carlos Munoz from that previous heat, surfer in green, was coming in pretty hot. And we got surfer in blue here. We got Sam Reedy. Sam Reedy has been on a tear lately. Yet again, comes loose at the end. Sam Reedy.
Those X and sections better.
Yeah.
Just crack the lip, fin release. You know, sometimes you get like hold back since there's so much water in the wave right now. But definitely water in the wave right now. But definitely yeah, there's 15 minutes and 30. Yeah, there's 15 minutes and 37 seconds.
That's a lot of time left. You know, we're seeing all the.
Yeah, I want a quick shout out to the Federation and WSL for finally after what was it 10 years?
135 years.
Years?
135 years.
No,
about 10 years or so. Yeah,
Saying coming back. You know, we're super stoked. And this is a great platform for us local surfers, Puerto Ricans to showcase our surfing and to, you know, have a chance to qualify, man. Like,
yeah, for sure. I mean, you guys got a crack at it, you know. Fortunately, your road ended a little bit earlier, but we were honestly all week, you know. Used you in about 13 minutes, so you should be able to.
I'm good. I
really appreciate you being here, you know, being part of this live broadcast here. But here's the situation with 13 minutes and 45 seconds. Surfer in White sits with priority. Surfer in White has a tall order ahead of him. However, it's only a 6.5 that he would need at this point to advance. Sam Reedy is currently sitting in third. He's got a combination score of a 3.9, which is insignificant at this point. However, Watanabe, surfer in green, he's currently Kushner with priority.
Yep. So basically, in comparison to the previous heat, yeah, we haven't yet seen those high scores.
Right.
But there's some still time left. Yeah, like I said, really good rail turn there, cut back, and then he just was eyeing this section right here.
Hits it really well.
Yeah, there was kind of like on a backwash that you see, like,
yeah,
when he definitely anybody's game right now.
Yeah.
You know, they only need high fours.
Yeah, closer to 5, I would say, to keep it somewhat safe. But that's Sam's surfer in blue. We've been seeing some decent scores the last couple of days for these one maneuver.
Oh, we see a paddle battle there.
The 3-way paddle battle.
Maybe for priority.
Sorry about that. This AC has me with the sniffles. I've been here stuck a couple of days.
Okay.
And I'm like, but man, I'm loving it. I can't get enough of this, actually.
Yeah.
But like I was saying, from the previous heat, Dimitri, he was already on the Challengers Tour. And so this 3,000 points are a big deal to him because obviously you want to get back to the Challenger Series. So he's certainly taking it very serious, and he's going to find himself in the round of 16 coming up later on during the day.
Well there.
3-3, that's like his backup score at the time. But he only needs a 6.56 in order to take over the driver's seat.
Okay.
So he's not too far. That's the replay for Surfer in Green. He's kind of waiting for that section to develop, and he squares it right off. And we'll see if it's enough to get him up on top. But he's you got to keep moving.
So and see, because you never know really. Like sometimes you see a wave and you think it's gonna reform, you're gonna do what you wanted to do, and then it turns out it doesn't. So
yeah.
It's like a roll of the dice kind of sometimes.
Bit of a gamble, right? You never really know what you're gonna get. But you just gotta be ready for the moment. And this wave is so unpredictable, right? Based on all the different peaks and such, but we've maintained a level of consistency in this particular zone of the beach, just because of where the judges are and where we're situated. But there's a couple of football fields of length to play with.
Yeah, definitely a little bit more than when it's like, usual size. The usual size, it's, I don't know, I would say like 4 to 6 foot.
Yeah.
A lot cleaner. So I'm thinking like through the back of the finals heats, it's gonna be really fun.
What's that?
Like gelato.
Food or drinks. I can see gelatos are $7.
We got the Cybertruck as well.
Yeah, that Cybertruck was in the water yesterday. Apparently,
That thing looks really cool.
it turns into a boat. And thank you, Mr. Musk, for
Winmar.
Those are
Solar
one of our
energy.
sponsors. You got Surfer in Green.
Really good score on the turns, and he got like almost like an 8, I believe.
Yeah,
So-
Mel was coming in, man. John Mel.
He did well, man.
From that last heat, he was definitely on a tear. He's just trying to come back. And but unfortunately, that's how only 2 surfers move on here. And then, it's just how the cookie crumbles. Watanabe, he has a 10.4. Here's the replay for Surfer in White. Kushner's got to get the party started because he's definitely only has 5 minutes on the here. And unfortunately, like Kalohan, he held on to priority a little bit too long, in my opinion, and it came back to bite him. And he was on, but he was like and Messina is trying to get rid of that 4.33. 4 minutes on the clock here. We got 4 minutes. Heat number 5. Heat number 6 coming up next. Heat number 6, we're going to be featuring Braden Jones, Alberto Munoz, which is the second brother here, Hayden Rogers, and Elites and Perry. These guys are coming up next. Heat number 6. What was that?
We saw White right now just catching a really good one. He first turned really nice, and then he tried to get a second one going, but the wave didn't offer that much.
Yeah.
So he's back.
Feeling good, like getting closer. He's like 2 minutes away from the round of 16. So
Managed well, to cap the under the lip hook, and then finish it out.
Kushner.
Whoa.
Yeah, Kushner knows he's got to pull something out of the bag here. So with that 1 minute, 30 seconds on the clock, Surfer in White goes for broke. Seconds on the clock, Surfer in White goes for broke. And he's like, I'm not just going to lay down here. And he gave it a valiant effort, I think. He just comes loose, unfortunately, at the end. So 1 minute, 11 seconds more or less here on the clock. And that's, so that's the
here.
Surfer in Green
Defending
against Sam Reedy. He was just, it's good to hold on to priority, especially when you're sitting in second, but the turtle attacks, and he doesn't get much out of that for Surfer in Green.
One
of a turn. He's got 60 seconds. And can he?
This turn was really good.
It bounces right off. Gets a couple of cracks at it, so. Is it a 5.91? I don't know. What do you think? Could be.
It's close. I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe because it was an insider wave.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe if it had like a bigger opening turn, he would be.
It would have been a different story, right?
Yeah,
Absolutely right.
But definitely great.
Aquí tenemos todavía vivos. También en blanco tenemos a Hayden Rogers y Elites and Perry en verde.
Tenemos a Blanco en ola, up and right. Tenemos a Blanco en ola, up and riding. Está seteándose aquí para el inside section. El gobbler, como le dice. Boom, buen turn ahí.
Yeah, he gets
finalizando.
through that.
Yep.
So that's right away. The judge. Let's see how Rogers is rewarded for that. We got Surfer in red here. Jones the goofy footed. He's eyeing that section. Jones the goofy footed. He's eyeing that section. Gets one turn, drives down the line. That's a nice little nugget for him. Flaring turn, drives down the line. That's a nice little nugget for him. Flaring off the top. Kind of trying to get his timing going, and he was able to get that layback turn. A lot of white water. My name is Alfred Bobage, the voice here on the mic. I've been here 4 days. I like these guys from tour, they're my idols. Green here. Oof.
Wow, that was a really, really nice turn.
Yeah, it was gnarly.
He's trying to finish this wave. He did all the work in that one turn, so he's definitely looking for that first transfer spot.
Yeah, he only needs a 2.83 there, Ricky.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you think he exceeded that? I think so.
Yeah.
That's an awesome jersey for our event, WSL de la Marginal Surfing Pro 2024, brought to you by the WSL here qualifying series in conjunction with the Federation of Surfing from here in Puerto Rico. It's been our pleasure to be a part of this event, and we got water safety there, Pepe also, and Pepe is one of our head water safety guys, and we also have the beach marshal. Hello, shaka to you too, my man. We all work together. We're an effortless team, so none of this would be possible without the people involved. I want to take this time to thank all the judges, the head judges, priority judge. Without you guys and all the work that you do up there, this wouldn't be happening, and so we appreciate all your efforts and yet again giving us the opportunity to be here.
Yeah, and also the live feed. I mean, it looks amazing, like 4K. Are you kidding?
I know, right? It looks like we're doing a decent job here, I think.
100%. Shout out to Ardiel Rental Service and all this production crew doing an amazing job. This is the first event here in Puerto Rico of the WSL it's been a long time since they back, and they're doing an amazing job. So a big shout out. We see Green once again up and riding, hitting that section and kicking out.
Oh, check it out.
So
Green.
He bumped into first place with a 4.20.
Yeah, we talked about this. With 4 minutes, my man gets a 420. Hello. And Surfer in Green, all of a sudden, it's back in the game, people, as my co-host here, Delgado, pointed out. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. 420. Mr. Tempuri also... Yeah, so sorry about that, guys. We're trying to sort this out here. 4 minutes on the clock. Surfer in Green with a boom bow. How you like me now? Huh? Finds himself with a combination score of an 11.37. Rogers is definitely trying to respond to the moment. He's currently sitting in second. Kind of digs the nose. Free falls into that section. Surfer in white. Munoz here. He's not staying far behind the Stormtrooper, brother number 2. Nice little turn here. Can he come out in the front? He comes a little bit loose. Munoz has got a lot of work ahead of him so far, but nothing crazy. Here's a replay, Ricky.
Yeah, that was a really nice surf wave for White. Just, timing this section perfectly. Like, he laid back straight into the air, dropping,
Yeah, you can see the control, too. He dips the nose a little bit, but he's able to just pop it right back out and free falls out of that section.
There we go.
Yeah, Shaka Playero. Here we go.
Playero, and see the flag there.
And here's a replay for Surfer in Blue. Surfer in Blue needs a 6 pretty much, and he comes loose in that gobbler sector.
That was a nice end section turn.
Yeah, it was a beautiful. It would have been good for him to finish it, but that's Surfer in Blue right now. He's trying to get rid of that 2.67. Surfer in Blue has 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here. So I don't know. Things are looking a little tight, but, I'm a huge fanatic of sports, and I do believe in the 3, 2, 1, and the Hail Mary. Surfer in Green.
Our heat leader, once again, decides to kick out.
Yeah, that was one little turn.
Yeah.
And Tim Perry currently finds himself leading the heat. Here's a replay. I don't think it's going to be a significant score for him, but nevertheless, here we are moving forward. Yeah, so first of all, we got 2 minutes on the clock here. Munoz there kind of brings the fire into it. And, yeah, it's okay. You can text your wife. Let her know you'll be with her in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But that's the replay for Blue.
Oh, it was really nice. He needed this, wave. Finally, he managed to get one with 2 big turns, finishing.
Yeah. He's looking for almost a 6. Was that enough is the question for Surfer in Blue, the stormtrooper desde Costa Rica, Alberto Munoz. We'll see. I mean, you see the Munoz brothers walking by, and you're like, oh, these guys they mean business. 1 minute, 11 seconds.
Red.
Bow. Red is currently sitting in 3rd. He started the heat out relatively good, but,
Yeah,
as the cookie crumbles.
You gotta stay active in this place.
Yeah.
It's so important. If you stay, sitting down, this happens. Like somebody else will get in rhythm, and you can possibly, lose it. So.
Well, that last wave for Blue came in at a 4.3. It's not enough. He still needs that 5.97. He's got 30 seconds on the clock. I don't know if it's going to be enough for him to get the job done. This may be the end of the road for Surfer in Blue and Surfer in White. They have 30 seconds to get the ball rolling, but nevertheless, the man of the heat right here coming from behind.
Nice end section there.
A little nice end section approved by Ricardo Delgado. Look at the replay here.
He faded there, quick turn, and then just eyeing this end section hit. Boom.
Racks that off. Nice.
Throws the tail.
3 seconds.
He's liking it.
Yeah, and that was it. That's Tim Perry comes from behind and slaps the dragon like, hello, I'm here too. And there's the replay for Red. He just comes loose. He was just going for broke there. But with the 1-2 punch, Surfer in green and Surfer in white. Ricky, thank you for being here, man.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, hopefully you can come back later on during the day or tomorrow.
Okay.
That would be amazing. If you come join me here too, I really appreciate that. My co-host for the last couple of heats, Ricardo Delgado. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
All right. I think we have Otto Flores coming up next. All right, here we go. Back on the scene here, we have Otto Flores in the house. Welcome back, Otto Flores. Thank you for joining me today.
Welcome myself back. It's a pleasure to be here once again. Here I go. I could see everybody. Buenos dias. Good morning.
Now, Otto Flores.
Alfred Bobé.
Oh, wow. You got it right today.
Otto Flores in the booth. I heard I was surfing. Yes, I was surfing. It's okay.
It's okay. People surf around here, actually.
I heard the level of surfing has gone up. Talk to me about that.
My dude, round of 32, Alan Cleland, his first heats gets him going. I've also seen the Munoz, Carlos, with a little bit of a comeback. We also had the Peruvian, Messinas doing his thing. And in this last heat here, we had coming from behind Tim Perry. That was heat number 6. And in the water now, we have Kai, Gail Granny, and White. Owen Moss, who currently sits first, he's ranked in the series number 1. Jay Davis in blue, and also Jabe. I'm having trouble. Swear Cocky.
Swircocky.
Yes, Swircocky. I believe so. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
So it looks like there's a little bit of current out there in the water.
Yeah.
I was surfing, and there was a lot of current where I was surfing. So I can feel the vibe. But I did see some waves before I walked in the booth, and rumor has it that the level has risen in this round of 32.
Yeah, it's not a rumor.
It's not a rumor. It's a fact. It's the truth. And we are here on almost the second to last day of this WQS 3000, hosted by el municipio autónomo de Arecibo. Lots of heats today.
Lots of heats,
We have a
actually.
short day today, too, as well. We're just going to pick the eyes out of the best surf, if I'm not mistaken, or what's the
Please.
schedule looking like?
Yeah, we started a little bit early. Yesterday we had to put the event on hold for a bit based on the huge lightning storm that came through. It dumped a lot of water on us, and so we put it on hold for approximately an hour or so. So today we got started earlier just to make sure that if that did happen, because it's predicted to do so later on today, that if that did happen, we would have a little bit of ample time to finish the day.
A little bit of wiggle room,
Just
right?
a little bit of wiggle room. So hence we got started a little bit earlier today, which was great because the conditions, the conditions this morning were a little bit weird because it was early, but it was the same playing field for everybody.
Well, I think, too, you got to take advantage of those good winds and favorable conditions. You never know what the winds can do later on in the day, and we know that this place, for a fact, it seems to be pretty clean to that midday. So if we shoot for that and keep it clean, we're going to see the best scores, as we see Surfer in red right here. Swerkaki, very smooth right there. Nice little off the top. Unfortunately, can't complete that maneuver. Slow scores on the board, still 20 minutes remaining in the heat, and I do have to say that we have an interview with the winner of that last heat.
Yeah, there you go. Right on cue. Let's get it crackling. Well, all right, Autoflores, we are back. Hello.
Welcome back.
We're here. Sorry for the delay. We had some technical issues. Welcome to the island of Puerto Rico. What do you know, right?
Coming to Puerto Rico and the power goes out. There
Yeah.
you go.
But we are problem solvers here.
Well, we're resilient.
We're resilient,
And
nonstop.
here you go. Talking about resilient, there's a replay here of Surfer in Blue, who's currently in third place, looking for a better score. These guys have been ripping in this heat. Names that stick out to me: Lucas Watson. He's got a 6.
Ostin.
Costin. And
Oh.
Ostin. Sorry.
You're good.
And a 517.
And
as we
Blair,
see
who
on
also sticks out.
screen. Nice turn there by Johnny Corzo from Mexico. He's in 4th place looking for a 7 as we see Lucas again. Nice little turn right there, but he's got a good combination of scores. He's in the 1st place. Titus, Caimana, Santucci. Look at the waves, dude. They're hitting. While we were in that involuntary break, I did see so many good waves out there. Here we see our surfer in 2nd. Nice vertical hit off the top. Cruises into that low road section that I've always talked about. Big hit right there. Unfortunately, comes unstuck. That drone taking his concentration. But it seems like Lucas Otzen and Titus Caimana Santucci just taking care of it. But look at this. 7-0-3 for Johnny Corzo. So that backup score for him is crucial now. He wants to take care of that 1.33 as this is a throwaway score. No, this is actually one of Lucas'
This is a replay
of that 667. So really good surfing from the young fellow from Oceanside, California. So great surfing there. Titus backing it up, but threatened by a strong Johnny Corso, who's got a really weak second wave, only needs a 2.14 to get into that transfer
right on
spot.
cue, there's a Corso.
Well,
with
you
a
know he's getting
one-whip wonder.
He's going to get rid of that score right away. And, yeah, for those of you guys that have just tuned in, the level of performance has risen. The waves are pumping. The conditions are clean. The sun is out. And, yeah, if you're not here, you're kind of missing it.
Yeah. It's we have a beautiful day outside as well, too. With you. And we got Surfer in red there. Santucci currently sitting third. Corso just bumped him down out of that transfer spot. So Santucci with a little bit of work ahead of him, but he only needs a 3.17. So I don't think it's that far out of reach. Actually, my score says something. Oh, actually, yes. I'm so sorry. 4.57 is the requirement for Surfer.
Well, you know what? Johnny Corso wants to still get rid of that 3.53. I mean, that wave got him into second place, but that's not a keeper in his book. Still 11 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, and you know it's early days. Johnny wants to get that backup score, probably get another excellent score and run with it.
Yeah.
Very capable with that 7-point ride in the scoreboard.
Johnny wants to be good. Johnny be good. Corso from Mexico.
Yeah.
Have you been to where he's from?
I actually don't know where Johnny's from. If he's from Porto, yes, I've definitely been to Porto many
You've
times.
been everywhere, bro.
I've been to quite a few places in my life. I did spend like 15 years straight going to Puerto Escondido.
Wow.
It was a big part of my career. A little bit of the reason why I like to get barreled.
Just a little bit.
A lot of it. And, yeah, you know, the Corso family is actually from Porto, so yes.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
See, I had to get the machine going.
Yeah,
and the
Christian
info.
Corso. I actually just went to Porto, so a big shout out. Saludo a todo el mundo de Cicatela.
Wow.
I was just there recently teaching water safety to the community.
With the BRAG program?
With the BRAG program, Greg Long,
Nice.
Hoover, Kaipo, and all the crew. We were there embracing the community of Cicatela and really having a great time and, you know, showing the water skills, showing that stuff that we show, and just kind of trying to mitigate risk all around the world. So, yeah.
Saving lives.
Trying
to. I mean, you know, at that.
Mitigating it.
Yeah, you know, it's a big wave surfing. Whoever puts themselves out in that type of scenario has to be a relatively experienced waterman. The BRAG program is just that extra little safety that you may need out there.
Well, considering that we don't have a lifeguard program here in Puerto Rico, I think it's really important that we train ourselves and look after ourselves. And what we teach is called Surf Responder, and it's actually the surfers responding for themselves.
Yeah.
And we're like the midway between, you know, the higher echelon of care and, you know, the lineup. So
absolutely,
surf responders need to be very aware of what's happening, and you know, we got the capability to do CPR and assist until a higher echelon of care comes. So whatever we could do, whatever's you know, a little grain of sand. But you know, a big shout out to Rincon Water Safety. We have
for sure, because
we have developed BRAG. There has been offsprings like Rincon Water Safety, and the boys over there in Rincon are doing a great job. Carson and the whole crew, Ramsey, who's part of our water safety team right now.
Ramsey Morales.
Wee, who is a local here in the North Coast. A lot of the guys have gone through the BRAC program and have kind of nurtured their way into their own program, and Rincon Water Safety would be one of those things.
Yeah, it's you know, it's interesting. We do not have a lifeguarding program here, but we, the surfers, are the lifeguards. We, all local surfers, you know, especially like in my beach where I'm from, it's really active, super dangerous.
We save a number of people a day at Hobos.
Yeah, for sure. So, you know, we don't want to see anybody, like, you know, get hurt or lose their lives. So surfers usually take it upon themselves to help the community out. We got Santucci here dropping in on his backhand. Squares one off. Beautiful turn there by Santucci.
So the Italian-Hawaiian, that's what I'm going to call him. Santucci.
El Italiano Hawaiiano.
Nice little turn off the top
He
right
really
there.
needed that, right?
Well, Santucci, he needs to get rid of that 3.17. He needs a solid score, as we see our current heat leader in the back. This is Lucas. Nice top turn right there. I want to get a replay from White's last wave if possible.
Yeah.
Because I believe our heat leader could have probably bettered that 5.17.
There's a replay for Red. That first turn was absolutely beautiful. And then he closes that section out. Unfortunately, that camera guy was a little bit late on it. But here's a replay for White.
Yeah, so Lucas, nice little top turn right there, just keep him busy. Looking for that low road. I really like how he's maneuvering and really keeping active. I like that bottom turn and also that last hit. In my book, that wave was a little flat. Don't know if it's going to better his 5.17, but nonetheless, speed,
power,
flow, it was there. So he was lacking vertical attack.
Yeah, so with priority now, Blair Barton, he's trying to chop down that 6.4 that is required of him at the time being. For the time being, 7 minutes. 7 minutes on the clock here.
Well, that's going to be a good one for Blair. Really nice, smooth tempo on that one. It looked like he had a rhythm. No really hiccups. Really good transition turns. That's going to change the situation as we see Santucci, like you said, he dropping a 6, so he moves into first place. Putting White in second. Let's see what the judges award White for their second score. But Corzo, he needs a backup. He needs a good one. He's got the highest score of the heat.
Yeah.
He's just kind of inching away.
You need 2 waves, just a replay for Corzo.
Yeah, there it goes.
That's like one of his better waves here. Oh, that's his last wave. I don't know. He gets swallowed by the gobbler. He was looking for that 4.81. We'll see what happens.
Since these are the best surfers in the world and the future of surfing, in my opinion, that first attack was a bit kind of flat as we see a replay here from Barton. Nice little flow right there. Wave gets White. Nice little top hit right there. Finishes it off. Drifts the tail. That's going to be a very good score. He's needing a 6.35. So anybody in this heat.
That's going to be close, man. I think he's only looking for that 6.35. So go right ahead. What was that?
Well, anybody in this heat could get into it. The current heat leader is still threatened. He's got a pair of 6s, but there's guys with 6s and 7s trailing him. So in a nutshell, let's dissect this. Lucas needs to get rid of that 5.17, get an excellent score. Johnny Corso's chasing to get rid of that 3.53. And Blair Barton right now with that last wave, he could have actually, that was a 5.50. So not as high as you would have imagined. Really good flow. I think the wave lacked a little bit of height.
Yeah, he's still
and it got a kind of white while the transition turned. So not as clean. So unlucky for him. That was a 5.1, but he's still, in the game. He needs a 6.35, and there's 7s and 6s on the board there. So
we got 5 minutes on the clock. So with priority also, surfer in White, he's currently sitting in second. He only needs a 5.66 or so to find himself on the driver's seat. But so far, Titus Caimana Santucci with a pair of 6s there with a 6.33 and a 6.0. I was talking to his mother, and on his first score, his first wave came in at a 6, and she said, "I like it. We want more of those 6s."
Well, there you go. You got another one.
So he got another 6. He's currently sitting on the driver's seat with a little bit under 5 minutes on the clock, 4 minutes and 20 seconds, 4:20. Hello.
There you go. As we see Surfer in blue dropping into this one. Nice little cut back right here. He's looking for that low road, as I call it. Nice little air right there. Drifts, unfortunately, comes unstuck, and that was a crucial wave for him.
It was.
And now, Alfred, I think is when priority really comes into play. Yeah. And the whole heat, Titus and Lucas have been controlling it. So if you can get away from these guys and do one of those maneuvers, it could quite well mean the score. Unfortunately for blue, Blair Barton, that was an incomplete air. Unlucky for him.
Yeah, I mean, that was it. That's the one he was looking for. He was a little hesitant, I think, on that last maneuver, and therefore I think he wasn't able to truly pull it off. But the man of the moment in this last heat of the day right here. Not of the day, of this round.
Wow, that's crucial right there.
We got Johnny Corso. That was an up and down, I believe, for Surfer in Green. I don't know. Surfer in Green realizes the urgency with 3 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock. He's trying to grind it out, and that was a replay.
Well, he knows he doesn't have priority, and he doesn't have any kind of leeway at the peak, so he's trying to stay busy, trying to stay wide, using that wide peak, that wide strategy. This could work for him or it could work against him, but really good to see Santucci and Lucas controlling the peak and really picking the eyes out of the lineup.
Yeah.
I know Lucas wants to get rid of that 5.17, solidify his way into that round of 16, which we're chipping away here. We're definitely
away.
getting you know, the contest going. Big ups to Hector and the people from Acai Express and all our sponsors, Medalla Light, the Puerto Rican beer. If you don't drink a Medalla, you never came to Puerto Rico.
That's right.
And really, really huge thanks to El Municipio Autónomo de Arecibo. Arecibo representing lately for surfing, doing a great job hosting multiple contests here in La Marginal. And as we see that beautiful acai stand.
He looks so happy. Look at him.
Dude, I had one yesterday. They're so good. I
Yeah,
had the
they're
surfer
so
right
good.
there. The
Yeah.
surfer. Surfer with peanut butter.
Yeah, so good. So good. 2 minutes on the clock here. Surfer in red, Titus Caimana Santucci sitting in the driver's seat here.
I like how you say Santucci. I can tell you've been in New York a lot.
You know, actually, one of my dearest and best friends, his name is Jeremy Santucci, and he's a professional cyclist, and he's also a model. Is quite the character.
He's super hot right now.
Yeah, and so Santucci right now, it's a hot name, and it's a very rare name.
Yeah, it is. Huh?
And then for him to, you know, he's half Hawaiian, half Italian, sort of.
Italian Hawaiian.
Yeah, the Italian Hawaiian.
I'm gonna go talk to his mom after the heat to see.
Yeah,
it.
we got to get all the info
Yeah, I gotta get
on Titus. But we see Blair with the surge of urgency here with the last minute.
Blair throwing some flair.
Blair throwing some flair, putting it up into the air, and he might not care.
That was a great section, that low road really offering a nice little ramp right there.
Yeah, unfortunately lands on the tail and digs it in and just whips, comes right out of the back of it. 1 minute on the clock, and guess what? Who's in the driver's seat?
Well, Titus is in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
A little bit over 40 seconds remaining. Lucas holding on to that priority.
Which is smart, 'cause,
strategizing, really not letting anybody into the good wave situation. And Johnny Corso trying to get with his hardest a 4.33. And I have to say, even though he's surfing really well,
I don't think it's going to be
that's
enough.
not going to be enough. As we see, our
Lucas
current
X is,
number 2, dude, he's flowing, you know, and really well surfed right there. Protecting that peak, definitely didn't let Johnny Corso. 16 seconds remaining. Is that better than a 6? It doesn't really matter, but if he gets a 6, he can go into that first place position. But what matters now is that he goes into that round of 16, and it looks like Titus and Lucas are going to roll into that one.
Moving on through, there's a little replay for White. That's White's last wave. It hasn't been scored yet, but he gets a nice little crack at it. He gets a second one.
You know what?
And you can see his intentions right away. As soon as he gets up on his feet, he's like looking at the line.
I think that's definitely a 6.
I believe so as well. We'll see how that comes in. I have the scores here. We'll see if it's enough to catapult him into that pole position. But we got 4 seconds, and the females are coming up next. And I have a surprise guest coming up.
I'm going to bow out of this one and let my niece accompany you.
Oh, yeah, thanks for that, Mr. Hodges.
She's a little firecracker, and you know what? I get enough for her, so I'm going to let everybody get some of...
What do you introduce her for me, please?
Well, guys, in this next heat, one of the lights of my life, and Alfred's too.
Yeah, I love Shakti.
Shakti is my niece and Magna Martinez's daughter.
Yep.
And she's going to be here in her debut on the webcast booth.
Yeah.
To narrate her first heat, and she's quite a ripper herself, and I'm going to be looking at her to see if she got her stats right, she got her info, and we're all pretty happy here to see...
Little Martinez.
Maybe we'll bring Maceo up in here too.
Yeah, I love kids. I'm a father.
All right. Well, I'm going to bow out of this one. We're going to tune right out, and we'll be right back with more action of the WSL 3000 La Marginal Arecibo.
Booyah. Well, all right. Hold on. We are bringing up the mic. Shakti Martinez, can you cue me in and so we can take a look at this beautiful co-host that I have next to me? Is it possible? Anyways, Shakti, in the water now with 23 minutes. Who are the surfers? What are their names? First of all, hello. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, there's Shakti. Look, take a look at the camera. One of my best friends out in the water. So what? Talk to me. Who's in the water?
Zoe Kaina. Is
Uh-huh.
that what her name is?
Yep.
I might not pronounce all the names right.
It's okay. No worries.
Raid.
Reed.
Reed.
Uh-huh.
Then Wagner.
Yep.
Linnea Mons and Sanoa. I do not
Yeah,
know
definitely.
how to say it.
Yeah, you can just say Sanoa.
Sanoa, yeah.
What are their colors? Who's sitting in what?
Zoe is in red.
Uh-huh.
Reed is in blue. Linnea's in white. And Sanoa's in green.
Well, there you go. Thank you for the introduction. This is the replay here of Surfer in Green. Surfer in Green, Sanoa puts a turn down, driving down the line. Is trying to close that section out. Unfortunately, we're calling that section the gobbler. Surfers can get past that section. They're able to score some points. This surfer in blue. What was that, Shakti?
That was a good turn to a fall.
Yeah, so we're getting it started. Feel free
Yep.
when I give you the cue here to join me and call the wave. There's the replay here. Blue had priority, I guess, over red, and red kicks right out. But yeah, closes that turn out and unfortunately comes loose, right?
Yep, that would have been a better score if she hadn't.
Correct. I definitely agree with you. Up, white and going.
There goes Linnea. Nice carve.
A little
Got a
shaky
little
on that one, right?
Yeah, got a little stuck there.
That bonus section coming up, right, Shakti?
Yeah,
Cracks it open.
that was a nice opening wave. I think that was her opening. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's
was a nice opening wave.
I definitely agree with you, Shakti. That was definitely a nice opening wave. We got some scores coming in. As soon as they do, I'm gonna have you let the people know. This is the replay on white, as
So-
Shakti was saying. Call the replay.
So that was like, her first turn was nice.
Uh-huh.
That turn, she got a little stuck on.
Right.
That was better. And this turn, I think, was one of the best turns in that wave.
Nice, the moneymaker, right?
Yeah, so I think that it was a good opening wave, good start.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna agree with you, Shakti. So we got some scores coming in. Surfer in blue, her first wave comes in at a what?
A 2.17.
That's right. As she's currently sitting in first, we're still waiting for Sanoa and Linnea's first wave. As soon as they do, but we can see Surfer in green, a nice little score is coming in. What do you think she's
Yeah.
gonna get?
She's going to get around like a high 4,
Oh,
I
there-
think, or like
there-
around a 5, high
Yeah.
4.
Well, let's see what happens here. Shakti making the prediction for Surfer in green, right? And
That's what I think.
yeah, that's what you think. I mean, that's what we're here for. Tell me what you think. You know, no judgments here. Thank you for being here with me. I really
Of
appreciate
course,
it.
I'm honored.
Yeah, thanks, Shakti.
Love being here.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, this is different, right?
Yeah, never done this before.
Yeah,
There
you-
goes red.
There goes red. What's going on with red?
Kind of bumpy wave.
Yeah,
There's a good section there.
that's the
That was
mighty
nice.
Zoe. That was a nice turn, right, Shakti?
Yeah.
What about this one? Boof.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
right? Progressive. What do you think? Call the replay.
that was pretty good. That turn was like a little bumpy.
Yeah.
That one wasn't her best turn.
Uh-huh,
But
what about the
then,
next one?
Oh, we lost it. That one was nice. That was really smooth.
Uh-huh.
And then this turn would have been good if she pulled it. And then there was like that.
Yeah.
Like double up in the inside.
Yeah.
That, like kind of got her stuck.
For sure. What if she landed that air? That would have been an excellent score for
That would have been a really good score.
Zoe. What is the first wave for white? It comes in at a what?
A 4.0.
There we go, 4.0. So she's currently sitting in what
Second-
position? She's sitting.
Second place.
Right on. And so we're waiting for red, right?
And the first wave for Sanoa came in.
And how much was that?
That was a, one second, let me look. It was a 4.67.
Yeah, that's a best
Nice
wave.
opening wave.
That's a nice little opening wave, right?
So that puts her in first, and then
Ooh, but check it out. Score's coming in.
the
Who's
next
sitting
one
in?
for Zoe is 4.13, which is pretty good. That puts her in second place. So
Yeah,
that's nice.
that's
And
super
then-
nice. Yeah, with 18 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, we got Shakti. We got an interview coming up outside.
Nice.
All right, here we go. Previous hits winner.
Okay.
Well, all right. I guess we're still on standby for that interview, Shakti. Sorry for the intermission. I guess we're coming back. Here we go. Boom.
Hi guys, how are you today?
I'm doing good. Just made my round of 32 heat, so even better.
How fun was there?
The waves are really good right now. It's definitely the best day of competition so far. The swell's picked up overnight, but it's the cleanest it's been, so it's kind of the dream scenario.
That is amazing. Do you want to say something back to home?
Yeah, shout out to all my friends and family back home. Shout out to Dad, I know he's watching. Shout out to coaches, Taylor, Bobby, John. So thank you guys.
Thank you guys.
1.0.
Well, Shakti, that was the winner of the last heat.
Yeah,
Titus
Titus.
Santucci. What a great last name. Shout out to Papa Santucci. I'm sure he's
Yep.
definitely proud. Titus moving on to the round of 16.
Yep.
But yeah, so far, currently in first. Yeah, say hi, people. With my co-host. Yeah, so what's crackling here? What's that second wave for Zoe? What did it come in at?
413.
Yeah.
But she had an interference.
She just got an interference call. That's not good.
No, it's not good for her. There she goes.
Yeah, it's just Zoe's wave.
Oh.
It's not too late for her. She still got 16 minutes on the clock, but
Yeah.
you don't want to get an interference call, right, Shakti? Talk to me about
Yeah.
interference calls. What's that like?
I
That's the
do not like
replay.
them.
You don't like them, yes.
No.
Interference call.
They're not
I don't like
fun.
them. Yeah, I just don't like them. Oh man. Yeah, she's currently sitting in red with interference call. She's somewhat sitting in first place. I'm not really sure what's gonna happen at the end of this heat because once you get an interference call, I think they cut half your score or something like that.
Well, if it's a priority interference, they take away like your whole second wave, I think. And
Mm-hmm.
then if it's a non-priority interference, they cut your second score in half.
There you go. So very knowledgeable Shakti Martinez is why I have her next to me. Thank you for explaining that interference rules and such, right? So therefore, long story short, it's not looking so good for Surfer in Red.
Yeah, but she has a 147 and a 413.
Yeah.
With
So
the 147, I'm sure she's gonna try to get rid of that.
Yeah.
Sure, she's gonna try to get a high score so she has a chance of making it.
yeah, I totally agree. All these girls want to make it. This is the round of 16 for the girls. So
They go to the quarterfinals, right?
yeah, shortly after this, we're gonna be ending the day with the quarterfinal heats, and
Nice.
there's 4 heats out of that. After the girls, these next 4 heats of round 16, we're gonna go back to the men's, and then we're gonna jam out with the round of 16 with the men's here, and that's gonna be on fire because the level of surfing is just. All right, what do
It's
you think?
great.
Have you seen any of your
I've
favorite
seen-
surfers? Who's your favorite surfer?
I don't know.
Okay, you
Like,
you
out
should have
of-
said me, but it's I'll
Out of like the QS, I think like everyone's ripping. That's why they're here.
Yeah.
And that's why like if they didn't rip, they wouldn't be here. So
That's right. Hello, what am I
everyone's
thinking? Right?
everyone's just surfing super good, and it's really sometimes like the best surfer can just have like a bad heat and lose.
I totally agree with what you're saying. Not always the best surfer will win the heat. And one thing that Nico Moreda was saying yesterday, that the only heat you have to win is the last one. You know,
Like you could get second, just pass through all your heats till the final and then win it. And
Yeah.
no one will remember the past heats.
there you go. Exactly. No one will remember the past.
Here goes Linnea.
They go Linnea and
Nice little
White.
carve first.
Uh huh.
That was better. It was like a little snappy carve.
Yeah.
And then that was also
You
nice.
saw how she held the rail?
Yeah, that was.
Can she come out of that?
She
Yeah, she
did.
does. That's going to be a decent score for Linnea, right? What do you think?
It's going to be a nice score, yeah.
She's going to get rid of what? What does she got to get rid of?
What does she have?
She's
a
got
one?
she's got a 1 and a 4.0, so she definitely wants to get rid of that 1, right?
Well, she just did.
Well, she just did. That's right. Hello. This is the replay for Surfer White, and she just got rid of that 1, according to Shakti. And now, right,
Definitely.
a 5.5 it comes out, right? So the last wave for Linnea puts her in what?
First place.
That's right. The
With a 5-5 and a 4.
That's right, the driver's seat, right? And here we go, the replay for Red. Red is on a tear. She's like, I got an interference call, but let me show you something. I'm not scared.
That last turn was
Sick.
Well, was that the only turn?
Yeah, that
I
was
think
the only
that
turn
was
that
but
she had, like-
that was a really like smooth, nice turn.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, I like that.
Are you a fan of Zoe's? Do you know her?
I don't really know her, but I'm sure
You
I will get to know her.
Yeah, because you're going to be competing against her in the near future.
She rips.
She
so-
rips.
And she's goofy. So.
And she's goofy just like me and you. So, yeah, Shakti Martinez, Zoe, she's coming for you. Oh, man, I love surfing. I love the game of surfing. And this is my co-host calling out some of these heats with me. And I certainly appreciate you being here, Shakti.
Yeah, I love it here.
We got
It's
12
fun.
minutes on the clock, right? And who's leading the heat so far?
Linnea's leading with a 5-5, which is that's a pretty decent score, and a 4, which is a nice backup. I'm sure she wants to get something higher, but for now it's pretty good.
Yeah, I totally
I
agree.
think she has a solid lead.
Yeah, what about surfer in, what is it, blue and green? What do they got to do?
They have to get Surfer in Green has to get a 3.01 to get to second, and Surfer in what color is that? Blue.
Blue,
has to get a 5.51.
Yeah, there you go. And surfer in green with priority only has 1 wave. She's got a somewhat of a decent score with a 4.67, and she holds priority with 10 minutes and 55 seconds here.
Yep, there's still plenty of time to get that wave.
Yeah.
And she only needs like a 3, so.
Yeah, she does. Only need about a 3. So absolutely, you're right, little Martinez. In the booth with me, 10 minutes and 45 seconds. 3.01 is not a huge ask. And also a 5.51. It's not a big ask either. So, yeah, we don't know what's going to happen. And welcome to the booth, Shakti. 10 minutes and 30 seconds. Heat number 2 is coming up next. Who do we got next, Shakti?
We have Leilani McGonigal in red.
Yeah.
Zoe Benedetto in blue.
Cool.
Bailey Turner in white, and Taylor Stacy in green. That's a good heat.
That's going to be a good heat. I
gonna be a
hope
good heat.
you're going to stay here with me, right? You're going to
Yeah.
call that? Yeah, you are.
Yeah,
of
of
course. Shakti is here with me. I mean, I'm so stoked to have her
Nope,
here.
I'm in no rush to leave.
Nah, don't worry about it. You can stay here all 4 heats with me, and I would love for you to join me. Yeah, so that's the case scenario. Zoe, she has a 5.60, which is the highest scoring wave of the day, you know? And yeah, Shakti, here's your paperwork. We're trying to get this going. All right, we got an update here for the men's round of 16.
That is a lot of heats.
That's a lot of heats, right? But we're all the way at the bottom. These are
Where
the
are
men's
we?
here.
Yeah, these are.
Do you see any big names on that?
Well, have we done this yet?
Yeah, we're gonna be over here. This is the round of 16.
But we're doing this right now?
No. That's
Or-
that's after these 4 heats. We're gonna do.
Yeah, but
4
we're doing it like after the women's
Yeah.
this goes.
I'll show you what we're working on right now. Sorry, I like how you are requiring the proper paperwork.
I just didn't know where we were.
No, I got you, girl. I can bring you up to speed. This is where we are right now. These are our
We're in
heats.
heat 1 right now.
Yeah.
And
This is what's coming up next.
then there's those 3 heats, and
Yep.
then we go to the men's, right?
That is correct. 8
And-
minutes 40 seconds here, and this is the situation that is as it goes. Surfer in blue still needs a 5.51. Surfer in green with priority, she doesn't need a big ass. She needs a 3.01. And then also, currently in that second transfer spot is Surfer in red. Here's a replay. Surfer in red kind of tries to take a dig at it, but it doesn't get on. But sitting in first, Linnea, yeah, and she's got a combination score of a what?
A 5.5 and a 4.0.
That's right.
And there she goes again.
And there she goes again, right on cue. You want to call that wave?
Nice, like kind of got stuck. That's like a double up though.
Poof.
That was pretty sick. That was nice. I liked that.
Yeah. What would you give her?
And red behind her.
Yeah, I know.
Nothing.
Zoe, you can tell Zoe is a high-speed surfer, and she's trying to get the job done. She's currently sitting in that second transfer spot. I'm not sure what that's going to look like at the end of the heat based on the mathematical calculations, but yeah, this is Shakti Martinez and Alfred Bobet on the mic.
There's a replay.
Yeah.
So there was this turn. She started nice, and then it kind of got like, she kind of got like a little hung up. And then that was a nice turn. She went into like the white water and lean. So that was nice. And then
Out of the
nothing for
back.
red there.
Yeah, nothing for red there. Do you think she's going to better her score?
Linnea?
Yeah, on that wave, because she's trying to get rid of that low score of 4.0. Do you think she's going to be able to do that?
I'm really not sure. Cause
with that one turn? No?
maybe. I mean, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It was like, it's kind of like, it's close. It's near there.
It's near there.
It's like near there.
I agree. So we'll see what that last wave comes in for white. 6 minutes and 45 seconds here. Surfer in blue. Reed, she's trying to make it happen. You know, she only needs a 3.85 at the moment. So, yeah, the last wave for white came in at a 3.73. So it's not going to make a difference. She does not break that 4. Yeah, I mean, Zoe in red, if she gets a really higher score, maybe of because yesterday I think she probably had like an 8 or something. I don't know. She had a pretty high score yesterday, and
Yeah.
she's definitely capable of doing that again. She only needs a 6.7 to find herself in that driver's seat. But so far, she's currently sitting in second without the calculations of the interference call for the time being. So, yeah, like Shakti was saying, Leilani's coming up next. Zoe Benedetto, Bailey Turner, and Taylor Stacy.
It's a good heat.
It's going to be a good heat. So stay tuned here. I'm with my co-host for the moment, Shakti Martinez. Man, we have a lot of fun out in the water, right? Every time we surf.
Yeah, it's like.
I try to drop in on
Like
you as
all-
much as possible. Yeah, you're like, yeah,
Yeah,
so
I
much.
know, I
Alfred,
know.
you're so much fun, Alfred.
Yeah, you're
so much fun. 5 minutes and 20 seconds, 5:20. and
Tick
that-
tock.
Tick tock, and we don't stop. How you like the microphone? How you like the setup?
Nice. It sounds like I didn't think it was gonna sound like this, like, cause like the headphones, like you can actually hear it.
Yeah,
so
you can
it's
hear
like
yourself talk.
everything's like louder.
Amplified, right? Yeah, you have a really good voice for broadcasting, so you might have a future here. Honestly, like, I don't even know what I'm doing here either. So. No, I'm just kidding, man. I've been working at this for a while, so you know, I think I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having fun. You know what I'm saying? So I can't ask for anything more.
You just can't be like all like, just like.
I can't be my
relaxed.
normal self. I have to just be like.
You have to be a little more like
Professional.
gentle.
Yeah, because you've seen Uncle Alfred before. Right?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. But hey, I'm a wonderful, wonderful human being. You know. What's the time on the clock? What's left on the clock?
4:20.
Oh,
4
wow.
minutes 20 seconds.
4 minutes and 20 seconds.
And Linnea is still in the lead, followed by Zoe, followed by what's her name, Reed.
Reed.
And Sanoa.
I should know. So we got 4 minutes on the clock. I'm sitting here with Shakti Martinez on the call. And yeah, everything's still the same, right, Shakti? We got a 5.5 and a 4.0. And yeah, we got Surfer in
There
green
is
with
green.
priority. What does she need?
She only needs like a 3.
Yeah.
3.1.
I know. So she's definitely knocking on the door, right? So she's like, "Let me in, please." Here we go. That's the replay. Is that gonna be enough? I don't think that's a 3. Is it a 3? No,
I don't think
I
so.
don't think so either. Right? But yeah, heat number 2 coming up next. This has been an interesting heat. Surfer in red. She's got so far approximately 6 waves. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
She has the most out of the 4 competitors, so I'm sure she's just trying to like get rid of that, like just like forget about that interference. So.
Sorry, Shakti, I was cleaning my nose. Ew.
3 minutes on the clocks, and everything stays the same for now.
I'm glad you brought a sweater. Do you have any sponsors? You want to talk to me about your sponsors? Do you have any sponsors?
Yeah, sure. I have.
Yeah, sure.
I have a few.
You have a few?
I have a few.
Of course, I got sponsors. What? Yeah. Talk to me.
Well, Volcom's my biggest sponsor with like, and so I love their like clothes. It's my sweatshirt I'm wearing, but
Cool.
we'll talk about me later while there's a few competitors catching waves. Ooh, that was sick.
This girl is so professional. She's like, shut up, Alfred. We're working. 2 minutes, 23 seconds on the clock. Yes, Shakti, do not go anywhere. I need you here. Yeah, that's pretty much. Nothing has changed. Reed still with priority. She needs a 3.85. And Surfer in green, she needs a 3.01. So that's the ask at the moment. So, yeah. Yeah, I think you have a lot of fans out here. And everybody's like, wait, is that Shakti in the booth? But yeah.
What's she doing there?
What's she doing there?
There's that's a replay of Linnea.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice turn.
Yeah, so that's the replay here.
Did she pull it? I didn't see like the end of it.
No, she comes loose at the end. But do you like acai bowls?
Yes, I do. It's
Yeah.
like
Or do you have?
that was a very easy question to answer.
I know. Do you have an acai sponsor by any chance?
Yeah, Acai Express.
There
Well,
you go.
I just had one of their bowls. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm actually jealous, to be honest with you. I want some acai.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I can have some a little bit later. 1 minute, 11 seconds on the clock here. And
There goes.
yeah, 385 is requested from blue. 3.01 is requested from green. So 1 minute on the clock.
Where's the replay?
That's the replay.
And that's the nice little double up. That was a little carve, nice. That was a good little turn, but that was it.
That was about it, huh? That was the
Yep.
replay. There's a camera crew. Those guys, hello. They're keeping us informed. There's one camera per surfer, so we're trying to give you guys as much information as possible. So that is 20 seconds left on this heat. Heat number 2 coming up next. And we're here at the WSL qualifying series, La Marginal Pro,
Yep.
brought to you by Medalla Light.
And I think that's it for the heat.
And I think that's it for the heat, Shakti. 3, 2, 1. So we see what happens, in reference to that interference call. What do you think? Zoe put in valiant effort. She was actually, she had some decent scores, but, unfortunately, when you get an interference call,
It's
like
really
you
hard to make the heats.
it's
but
really hard to make the heats. You're absolutely right. So yeah, that's the case scenario. We'll see how it ends. I'm not sure. I'm gonna keep you guys posted. But coming up next, who do we got, Shakti?
We got Leilani McGonigal in red,
Yeah.
Zoe Benedetto in blue, Bailey Turner in white, and Taylor Stacy in green.
Nice.
Like I said earlier, that's a good heat.
Like you said earlier, Shakti is definitely excited about that heat.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
yeah.
and that one too.
And the next one
That's a really
after?
good heat. That's a
Oh,
really
which
good heat,
one? This
too.
one. Well, this is the last one on the computer here. But check this out, right? The next heat, like you're saying, this one's going to be a good one, too. We're going to have Eden Walla. And guess what? Eden Walla, right, she's ranked number 1 on this qualifying series. So she's got a really good chance of making it onto the Challenger Series.
Yep.
And Kira Pinkerton also coming up next. She's ranked number 3.
Yep, I bet she can do some damage.
I bet she can do some damage as well. And so, the interesting part is that only 4 of these girls, the top 4, will be moving on to the Challenger Series. So this 1 and 3 spot, as far as like their ranking, it's a big deal. But let's get back to surfing. Shakti, who do we got now?
We have Leilani, right?
Yes.
Yep.
That's correct.
There she goes.
That's Leilani
She
with her.
should be. We're expecting her to be good on lefts because she was like
Yeah.
raised at Pavones.
She was raised at Palmones.
Yep.
Oof, look at that turn. People were clapping out there. That's the replay.
Yep, that was a nice carve, and then here's the double up that keeps coming in for the surfers on the inside.
Yes, exactly.
And that was a nice little top.
And that was a good opening wave, right, Shakti, for
Yep.
surfer in red, Leilani?
Good start.
That's a good start, right? What do you think she's going to get out of that? She's in the 5 range or something? I don't know. We'll see. We'll leave it up to the judges, right?
Yeah, it's not my job.
It's not your job. That's not your job.
My
but
job is talking.
Your job is
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're gonna take my paycheck away. I gotta pay attention here. 23 minutes and 20 seconds. No, our job here is to talk, communicate with people, relay information, and just give them a piece of what we're thinking. So we're allowed to guess a couple of the scores here, but from what I'm seeing, Shakti,
617 for Leilani McGonigal. That's a really good start.
that's a keeper, if I would say, right? An absolute keeper. So 23 minutes here.
What happened in the last heat?
Oh,
What were
very
those
good
results?
call. Those are results, man. Keep me posted here, Shakti. Keep me organized. So tell me.
Linnea won with her 5.5 and a 4, I think, right?
Yeah, something like that. 5.5 and
so
4. So she had a
Linnea
combination.
White in first, and then Reed got second in blue. I think that had to do because Zoe got the interference at the beginning of the heat.
Yeah.
And then Zoe got third, and Sanoa got fourth.
Fourth. Yeah.
Not first.
Yeah, so those are the results for the last heat. Unfortunately, Zoe, Kaina, it will not moving on to the round of 16 based on that interference call, which is unfortunate because the young lady had been putting on a show and surfing incredibly well. So, sorry, Zoe and Sanoa, but congratulations to Linnea and Reed.
Yep.
You
Moving
guys
on
are
to the quarterfinals, right?
to the quarterfinals later on today. That is correct. So, back to the action in the water now. Actually, you know what, Shakti? We have an interview coming up.
Oh yeah, with White Linnea.
Linnea, that's right.
Hi guys, how are you this morning?
I'm doing good, thank you.
How fun was today?
It's super fun today. The waves, there's some good waves. They're tricky to find, and it's a lot of work, but when you get them, they're good.
That's nice. Do you want to say something back your home?
Yeah, thank you to everybody who supports me and is watching me at home, and yeah, stoked to keep going. Thank you.
Está cerquita de la carpa al kiosco oficial de medalla. Allí detrás están todos los productos de Ocean Vibe.
All right, that was the last heat there. Last heat's winner, Linnea.
And we might have some action here. Nope. So far, leading the heat is Leilani McGonigal in red with a 617. It's her first wave. And I think that's it for now. And then Bailey got a 0.23, which was, I think, just like a stand up and a just jump off.
Up and down is what we usually call it, yeah. And so, yeah, that's
Sorry,
the case
I'm not
scenario,
used
but
to-
nah, you're good.
I'm not used to the professional terms you guys use, you know?
But I will take any term you give me. You're doing an absolutely magnificent job, Shakti Martinez. Shakti, Leilani, her first wave. Talk to me about it.
So it was a really good starter. I think she played that smart by not waiting like too long to get it, and but also not just like rushing it and going on like a bad wave. So I think it was like a smart choice for her. And yeah, I think it was like a smart choice. She surfed it well. It was like a nice little wave, and then yeah, that's what I think about the first wave of Leilani.
Yeah, that was it. So 19 minutes and 45 seconds here. And that was it. That was the call from Shakti. 6 minutes ago, the heat started, more or less.
Yeah, and two of the surfers still don't have waves, so I think they might be just trying to wait for a set or something. I'm
Yeah.
not sure.
So 19 minutes, I think we're going to call this heat, and we're going to have some people coming in after us. So in approximately 19 minutes, we're going to give up the mic for a little bit and have these people present themselves. But right after this heat, we'll be passing on the mic. Next heat is Kira Pinkerson, Sarah Fear, and Eden Walla. Right? Rubiana Brown, now she's also been surfing really, really well. So
Yeah, she did well in the Alas, and I think she's like surfing well. I think all those girls are surfing well, so I'm definitely going to watch that heat after this.
yeah, for sure. I mean, hopefully
Maybe with some food too.
it's lunchtime, right? It's approximately 11:25 in the morning here locally. We got 18 minutes and 35 seconds here on the clock.
There goes Zoe, blue.
And you got Zoe in blue.
That was a good opening wave too. Some snaps. There
Yeah,
goes
it was.
Leilani.
That's Leilani, surfer in red. And that was our second wave, right?
Yeah, both of those waves were. Here comes the replay of Zoe in blue. So that was a nice carve, and then that was a nice little snap, little tap, and then that was a good turn. That was like a good finishing turn. She rotated, and I think that was.
Yeah, it
That's
was.
gonna be a good score. It's gonna be a nice opening score.
I believe it will.
I think she just needed to like get something on the board at that point.
Yeah, for sure. Surfer in blue, Zoe Benedetto. She's trying to make a little bit of a comeback. This is the round of 16. Shortly after, we're going to be continuing with the men, and also the round of 16 for the men's coming up at approximately 12 o'clock p.m. or so.
Yeah, I'm excited for that.
Yeah, it's
I think
approximately.
that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, well, sorry about that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Our clock has changed quite a bit because we had the
Yeah, because
time delay.
like the power outage and stuff.
So don't mind me
There's
on the start time.
The replay of Leilani.
Replay.
So that was like a nice little. That was a nice turn. That was alright. That wasn't that bad. And that was a good turn. I think that's gonna be a good. I think that's gonna be a backup to her good wave.
Yeah, it's gonna be a backup to her good wave. 16 minutes and 40 seconds. You're like,
This is getting zoned out.
yeah, you're like, what's going? So it is, 5.57. So definitely making it harder. But guess what? Zoe Benedetto
Got
in
a
blue
7-point ride on her first wave, which is a really
Opens-
good opener.
Yeah, opens the door with a 7.0 right away. Zoe Benedetto with a beautiful score there. 16 minutes, 16 seconds on the clock. And
Yeah, Zoe, that just like shows you she can do a lot of damage in this heat, and I think she's going to.
you're absolutely right about that. She can do a lot of damage on this heat, and she is going to. Those are words from Shakti Martinez people here on the booth.
And there she goes again.
And there he goes, right on cue, Zoe. She's here to do damage, according to Little Martinez next to me.
Everyone is, but yeah.
Yeah, everyone is.
Everyone's trying to do damage, but yeah, I think she can. I think anyone, it's like anyone's game out here. I think Leilani has a strong like scores. She has good scores. She has a 5.57 and a 6.17.
Yeah.
So, and she only has those two waves. So I think she's playing a smart heat so far.
Yeah, she is playing a very smart heat.
And there goes
Excellent
green.
choice of words there, Little Martinez. 15 minutes on the clock, heat number 2, round of 16. Yeah, currently sitting in second, we got Zoe Benedetto. Benedetto, and then
Fun
also
word to say.
it is. It's a cool last name, right? Also Turner. I like turning it up, Turner.
Yep.
Bailey's got a lot of work to do. Bailey needs a 7.14. And also, Stacy, she is looking for a 6.31 or better. And
There goes
Turner,
Bailey. Turner could maybe turn the heat.
yes. She's looking to turn the heat around. 14 minutes
might
and
have
14. Yeah.
She might have to do a little more.
What do you think she needs to
I
do?
think. Well, what does she need now? Was that? Did they already score her on that wave, or was it still waiting?
Yeah, we're still waiting. Whenever you see it on the blue, that's surfer in white, Bailey. Yeah, she gets a 2.83 on that wave. But she's currently sitting in third, and she only now needs a 0.23. So that is a
Wait, no, that's what she has.
Sorry, she only needs now a 4.55.
So yeah, I think she can definitely get that if the wave allows it.
Yeah,
And yeah.
it's the homies.
Yep.
Ah, what's up, guys? Shaka. Yeah, we're coming toward the end of the second half of this heat. 13 minutes and 30 seconds left. Heat number 2. This is the round of 16 for the women's. We got surfer in white there.
Is that Eden?
That is Eden Walla, currently ranked number 1. So yeah, that was Eden. Good eye there, Shakti.
Nope. She has blonde, very blonde hair.
Yeah, and
She has like blonder hair than anyone.
yeah, blonder than you, and you're pretty blonde.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty blonde.
Blonde, look at
Blonder
that.
than me.
Yeah, I'm blonde too. Look. Oh, Uncle Alfred's got jokes. Yeah, we're going on a lunch break, you and I, soon after this heat.
Good.
Yeah.
Hungry.
Yeah. What are you in the mood for? There's a lot of food out there.
Oh, I don't know. There's so much food. I'm in the mood for food.
Yeah.
So I really don't know.
Yeah. 12 minutes, 34 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the clock. And Stacy's got just
her one wave of a 1.07, so she's going to need to do a little more work than that. And here comes the current heat leader, Leilani McGonigal in red.
Yes.
It's nothing really there.
No, not at all. Nothing to write about, right?
No. And Zoe Benedetto has priority. Benedetto. She has priority, and here we see the next heat getting ready. Yeah, everyone's looking very concentrated, so this is going to be exciting.
Yeah, super exciting.
We have who's in blue for the
Who's
next
in blue
heat?
for that next heat? Sarah.
Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah Rubiana was gonna be in red for that next heat, and you know they're out there trying to, warm it up a little. Leilani from Costa Rica, she's currently leading the heat with a combination score of 11.74. Closely by with priority, we got Zoe. Zoe is she's trying to get rid of that 0.37, which is a really low score. She's not. And as soon as she catches the second wave, she's in the driver's seat, right?
Yeah, what does she need to get to first? She only needs a 4.74, which is, oh, here comes
Stacy.
Yep.
Stacy driving and gets caught in the inside. She's not able to truly capitalize. That was her second wave for surfer in green.
Here comes Leilani McGonigal in red, who is still, for right now, leading the heat. That was a nice turn. I don't think that was complete, do you?
No, I think that was an incomplete, absolutely.
She was going to complete it, but then that whitewater is just like a nope.
Nope, we call that the gobbler. The gobbler is pretty serious. You got surfer in green,
I'm
Stacy.
very, very good friends with him. He just loves me.
He loves you. There's a replay for red. She gets a nice little turn.
Yeah, she gets a nice turn.
Leilani there. And just gets gobbled.
By the gobble.
By the gobbler.
Gobbler.
The gobbler. 9 minutes and 50 seconds here. 9 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Yeah, so we got 2 more heats after this, and then we're just going to be jumping right back onto the men's.
For the men's, who's in there?
For the men's, coming up next, I do actually have the Rasta. Thank you for asking. We got Surfer in red dropping in.
I think what she should do, this is just my opinion, just get out there and get try to just better her score and make sure not to get an interference like Red did in the last heat.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to get interference. And sometimes you can't really do much about it. But yeah, coming up next for those round of 16, we're going to see Alan Cleveland, one of the Munoz brothers.
Alan Cleveland, Carlos Munoz, Taj or Ty or what is that?
Yeah,
What
Taj
is that letter?
Lindblad.
Taj Lindblad and Jack.
Yep.
Is that Jack?
Jack
Zeitz.
The young.
Yep, so that's a nice. Yeah, I see some very dangerous names in there.
Yeah, these 16 surfers that are coming up, they are. So we are yet to figure out who's going to come out on top. We still
looks fun.
Yeah, so
all of them do.
This is a situation now with 8 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Surfer in white, she's currently sitting in 4th, 4.55. Surfer in green, Stacy, she only needs a 2.55 for that second transfer spot. And with priority, Surfer in blue, Zoe Benedetto. Zoe has a really good opening score of a 7.0, but her backup the 7, so I'm sure she wants to get rid of that, right?
I'm sure she does.
But she's currently in the driver's seat, so she's definitely happy. Leilani's currently in the driver's seat, but in that second transfer spot, Zoe was looking kind of comfortable, considering she's got priority.
There she goes. Nice little carves, like a little smaller wave. There might be a good double up section in the inside. But here she goes. Oh, that was nice. That was a good turn.
That was a good turn, right, by Zoe Benedetto.
So I'll definitely get rid of that other one. Here comes the replay. So as we see here, she just does like a little carve. She has to kind of
stay in the pocket a little bit.
Yeah, she has to get down to that inside section.
Gets a little speed.
She got that turn, which is, I think that was
a
definitely
great turn.
The best turn of the wave. So, and then I think we just saw Bailey. I'm not sure. Was that her? I'm not sure if that was her.
Yeah, we'll see.
But I think it was.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
And so that was a little carve.
Bailey in the house.
She's trying to get into that inside to get that turn.
Yeah.
And then nice turn.
That's a nice turn for Turner. She's trying to turn the heat around. Right, 6 minutes and 20. I stole that from you. 6 minutes and 20 seconds here, and these guys are coming up next, and we'll be leaving the booth for a little bit. I've been having so much fun with you. It's hard to let go. We got 6 minutes.
Scores coming in.
Ooh, what do we got for Zoe Benedetto?
Zoe Benedetto got a 4.83 on her last wave, which puts her in the driver's seat.
That's right.
And so now she's winning, and Leilani still seems to be in second right now. Bailey jumped up to third, or was she already in third? I don't know.
Yeah.
But she got a 5.07 on that last wave, so yeah, that's pretty.
She's bettering her situation. She needs a
6.67, but still, it's not over. No, it's not over for another 5 minutes and 23 seconds.
Correct. And so yeah, that's the story for the time being. 5:15 on the clock. Surfer in green there we go. Surfer in green is 6.91. That was beefy, right? That whole section there? That was not easy.
No.
No, not at all. Yeah, I think our clock froze here for a second. 4 minutes.
And 45 seconds. Well, 46, 45 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a little. We could potentially have a little paddle battle. I'm not sure. Or is that the next heat going now? Is that no? Or is that the other one? No, I don't know what the heat that is.
Yeah.
Because there's two. No, that's the next heat. I
Yeah,
think,
that's the next heat over. Sometimes you get a little bit confused, but they're not allowed
Yeah.
to paddle.
Yeah,
They're
so
supposed to
looks
stay out
like-
of the arrow. 4 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. 4:15.
That's been exciting 2 heats.
It has been. Thank you
Can't
for
believe
being
it's-
here with me.
I can't believe it's already been like 45 minutes.
I know, time flies when you're having fun. Shakti, that's what's happening here. Stacy in green. She's not giving up.
Digs the rail, but it's not gonna change anything really.
No, it really isn't.
Nope. And so Zoe's still in that that top spot with a 7 and a 4.83. Leilani is not that far behind in
No.
like their totals because Leilani has a 11.74 total and Zoe has a 11.83 total, so that's pretty good. And then Bailey has a 5.07 and a 283, making a 7.9 total. She needs a 6.67 to advance.
Correct.
And Stacy has a 4.83 and a 1.07, making a 5.9 total. Needs a 6.91 to advance. So these guys aren't really like super far apart. Like
Yeah.
first and second are really close, and then third and fourth are pretty close too.
Correct.
Only like a 2-point difference.
But check
So-
this out. Looking at the stats here, every time Zoe has found herself in the leading position, she's got a 71% chance of winning here.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's super interesting. And also Leilani, she's got a 33% chance of moving on through every time she sits in the pole. In the transfer spot, that second transfer spot.
Yep. So I think I'm not like I think this is gonna be like an exciting end or a kind of mid-exciting end.
Well, we have Red with priority. Red with priority right
And
now
she's-
is going to play a little bit of defense
Yeah, I
because she
don't-
doesn't want to let any of these other 2 girls in. So
And there she goes.
she chooses to exercise her priority with 2 minutes on the clock.
There is it's like a nice little snap, and then
Oh.
that was nice.
That was a good gamble for her, right?
Yeah.
Surfer in red, she's trying to get rid of 5.57. Do you think that's going to better her situation?
It might.
It might, right?
It might. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like that was like a good wave. She had a couple of
Turns.
nice turns.
I
and
agree.
So yeah.
Yeah. Shakti, your IQ for surfing is out of this world.
And there goes Stacy.
And there's Stacy.
Just doing a couple cards, trying to get into that inside section while she might get a good turn and
Gets the gobbler. 1 minute, 11 seconds more or less on the clock here. 1:11.
I think the gobbler's mistaking them for me.
Yeah, that's
So,
the
yeah,
replay.
that's the
Fun.
replay. Just a few like carves down the line. And then she was trying to get into that inside section and get something good.
Yeah.
And she almost did.
Yeah.
And then Bailey behind her using her I think did she have priority? I don't know.
Well,
But there's Zoe. That was
Setting the
that was a
down.
nice wave.
yeah, those are nice 2 turns, right? Can we get a replay on that blast of blue? If possible. Benedetto with the... All right, there's that
There we
replay.
go.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Nice little
So-
bottom turn.
That was a nice turn, very smooth, and so is that one.
Yeah.
2 good snaps. I
2
think
good snaps. Thank you
I
for the
think that
replay.
could I think that could better her situation.
I believe so as
think it
well.
will.
And it definitely will. She's currently sitting in first. So she's got, I believe that
With-
came in at a 4.8,
Yep.
or 8, is that correct?
Yeah.
No,
And
5.53.
5.53.
And no, 7? Wait, yes.
No, that her 7 was her.
Previous.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the ending of that heat. Are you ready to get out of here, Shakti?
Not really, but
Not really, but we got, it's all good. That last wave for green, right, came in at a 2.6, but yeah, 5.53. That was the last wave for Zoe Benedetto. And yeah, thank you so much, guys, for allowing Shakti and I to entertain you guys for those last two heats.
Yeah.
5 seconds away from the next heats. Yeah. So here we go. Shakti, thank you so much.
Thank
High
you
five,
so
Mama.
much.
Hopefully I'll see you a little bit later.
I know you guys will miss me, but just keep watching.
Yeah, keep watching. Are you going to say something
lot
special to
more.
anybody? You want to say something to your dad,
Yeah,
your mom?
my dad.
Cool.
He's right here. He's
Yeah.
been like supporting a lot of people, coaching a few people in the QS, and so I'm
Nice.
sure all of those people are super happy.
Yeah, they are.
And yeah,
Cool.
all the coaches here and everyone here is just like all the surfers are just ripping, and so
Cool.
just keep
Big
doing
show.
that.
That's right. Can I get a hug? Thank you so much.
Thank you, Alfred.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Shakti Martinez, everyone. Well, all right. Introducing onto the booth now, Magna Martinez, Shakti's papa, and Ramoncito. They're going to be taking over these next couple of heats here. So, yeah, here we go.
Ok,
Ok,
bueno.
aquí estamos.
Buenos días.
Buenos días.
¿Cómo estás, Ramoncito? Estamos viendo el replay de esa primera ola, creo, de Kira Pinkerton de California. Y bueno, nada, te quería darnos la bienvenida. Obviamente aquí estamos en pantalla. Saludos a todos. Ramoncito, ¿por qué no te das una pequeña introducción? ¿Cuál es tu background y a qué te dedicas?
Bueno, pues saludos, Magnus Martínez aquí. Un placer estar al lado tuyo.
Igualmente.
Yo pues soy un surfista, ¿verdad? Con una experiencia de más de 30 años, ¿verdad? Aquí del área de Rincón, Puerto Rico. Y es un honor para mí estar aquí en este web streaming aquí con ustedes. Realmente me dedico actualmente, soy instructor de paracaidismo, skydiver, aquí mismo en Arecibo. Y tenemos también como parte de la escuela de paracaidismo un podcast que se llama Desde Cero y pues nos gusta cubrir estos eventos para darle exposición a los atletas, a las atletas de aquí del patio de Puerto Rico y más cuando vienen estos eventos así internacionales. Y así que estamos ubicados en Arecibo y en Rincón, Puerto Rico.
Y súper, es un placer tenerte estar sentado aquí al lado tuyo y comentar este hit. Y bueno, tenemos que darle un poquito la situación de lo que ha pasado. Han agarrado un par de olas las chicas ahí. Vamos a estar cambiando entre inglés y español para que, ¿sabes?, se queden con nosotros. Y bueno, después hablamos, me vas a dar un poquito más de info de tu podcast Desde Cero, que es buenísimo. Has entrevistado mucha gente famosa e importante e influyente en el surfing de Puerto Rico. Y bueno, aquí estamos en pantalla, en azul, en su backhand, un buen snap ahí. Ese es Sarah Frey. Y wow, pudo completar esa última maniobra.
Eso es así. Primero que todo, tu hija Shakti Martínez me impresionó la manera que se expresa muy bien, su inglés es fluido. I'm going to try to do the same.
Yeah, Shakti is a character. She, you know, it's funny. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching surf contests. And when I used to compete a lot, she was watching me when I was away. So she kind of has a pulse in the surfing world. It's hilarious. She's little. She's only 11. But thanks to everybody for having her here. And I'm a proud papa when I see her, you know, step up and be able to actually speak well and relay good information, and yeah, it's a good thing. So, but I want to put you guys, we're doing a little bit of mix here, Spanish and English. Welcome everybody out there in Wetland. We have in this round of 16, Heat 3, Ella Walla, she's in first for now. Kira Pinkerton second with a 5, and the other girls is still the scores to drop. So we're gonna go to a quick interview with the last heat winner, and we'll be right back.
All right, welcome back. WSL QS, last heat's winner, Zoe Benedetto in blue. Yeah, you were just telling me, was it difficult out there? What was it like?
Yeah, I've never, out of all my years coming to Puerto Rico, I've never surfed at Arecibo, so it's just like a challenge adapting to somewhere new. And there's definitely a lot of water moving, even when it's super clean. So yeah, just adjusting, making sure I'm dispersing my energy well, and yeah, it's really fun, so I can't ask for much more.
Excellent. Are you looking forward to the next quarterfinals?
Yeah, I'm really excited. I didn't do that well in the last 3,000. I started off really strong this year with a second, but I just wanted to back it up, just one heat at a time. I try not to overthink it, and I'll just get another chance to surf, which is nice.
Awesome. Anybody special you want to say hi to?
Hi to my dad and my sister. I miss you guys. I can't wait to see you. Brett Simpson, if he's watching, all of my Hurley family. I love you guys.
Cool. Zoe Benedetto here, guys.
All right, so thanks, Alfred. Alfred's doing a great job in the booth and in interviewing heat winners, and that was Zoe Benedetto, who's no stranger to the Puerto Rican waters. She comes here a lot, Ramoncito, and but she, like she said, she's never surfed Arecibo before, and I think that's a common thing that we can see here.
Yeah.
Why don't you explain to us why is that and what's going on with Arecibo and with the surfing world nowadays here?
Right now we got a lot of currents, a lot of waves. It's a difficult situation for the surfers because it's a day that you got a lot of currents. So
a wide playing field. It's a lot of space, a lot of waves, like you said, a lot of water moving.
Yeah, and I'm impressed about the girls surfing here. There's impressive surfing, progressive. Do this, the best of the surfing, here, and I'm impressed of the surfing, girls surfing here.
Yeah, I think the girls surfing has been seeing a huge momentum, where they're really, raising the level, and we've seen it in the top, on the WSL, but in the World Tour, when those pipe contests and then at Chopo, and those girls really stepping up and actually taking off under the ledge, pulling into huge barrels, a backdoor, a pipe at Chopo, and it's really impressive, and I'm super excited to see that. See the girls really rising up to the challenge and the occasion. And kudos to all of them, and obviously the ones that came before them that laid the path for them. And now here we go up and riding in red, Kira Pinkerton.
Yeah. What you're saying, Magnum? The surfing community, the girl surfing community is going up, and I'm watching not only in the international view, but here in Puerto Rico, the girls are, your girl, Chakti is ripping, not the replay here in red.
Kira, actually, that very uncommon fall right there off the takeoff, and then I think this is live action. This is Eden. Sorry, I call her Ella. Sorry, parents are probably gonna give me dirty looks. But no, Eden, she's actually amazing, and she's coming from a wind. So, and if I'm not mistaken, look at that bottom turn, that technique, really low to a lot of compression off her bottom turn. So that was good. That wave didn't offer a lot, but so far I'll give you a quick update on what's going on. 5.23 and a 1.63 for Ella. She's sitting in first in white. Kira Pinkerton in red. She's got a 5.0 and a 1.13. And then Sarah has a 3.57, a 1.83. And Rubiana Brownwell, who's actually from Costa Rica, she's got a 5.37. It's her only score, but she's sitting comfortable because that's so far the highest score of the heat. So she's in fourth, but she's got half of the job done, as I will kind of say to my students. Once you can drop a mid-range score, that could be your backup ideally. And then you want to look for those 6s or the 7s or maybe the 8s, you know?
Yeah. So I got a question for you. In your experience, what's the best, I say, consejo, no?
Yeah, like advice.
The best advice you can give to the surfers a day like today.
Yeah, you know what I've been telling all my athletes that I've been working with, that was, you know, a lot of them are in the team, as we see Kira on a good-looking smaller wave. Let's see, big snap off the top, throwing a lot of water, another nice section, another even cleaner snap. This is going to be the best wave of the heat by far. She does a cutty, and the job is done. So now Kira is definitely going to go in the lead with this. She only needed a 1.87, but I dare to say this is the best way of the heat easily. And I love to see what the judges are going to reward her with. But that's what they've been looking. I've been noticing that not even the bigger waves are the ones that yield the bigger scores, but clean, radical surfing with, you know, like up in the lip, as we see. Oh, and this little girl, she's a powerhouse. Like, she attacks the lip. I seen her this morning do a turn in the free surf. It was impressive. I thought she was going to eat it, and she pulled it. But so that goes along, back to your question. My advice is, it's a really wide field. These waves are very unpredictable. You have to roll the dice. You know, you have to be active. Don't sit and wait too long for something that may never come, right? And just stay active, build rhythm, catch waves, and then obviously once you have a foundation of 2 scores, then you obviously are going to be a little more selective on that wave that's coming. You don't want to repeat. If you have a 5 and a 4, get another 4. You want to then look for better waves, but you want to build that momentum by catching at least 2 waves and having 2 scores on the board.
There you go. Yeah, and thinking about, you know, the maneuvers you can do in a wave like this, you have to concentrate in the big part of the wave and the, you know, critic part of the wave, and do that maneuvers that the judges are looking for. So I think if you manage to catch those waves and manage the lineup, I know there's a lot of currents in the lineup.
Yeah.
I talked to a couple of girls and boys that surfed this morning, and they told me there's a lot of current, so you have to be in movement all the time, paddling all the way, so you don't get out of the lineup.
Yeah, and there's a tricky part about this lineup, that if you go to the main peak and you're too far out, the current, it's kind of like a reverse Haleiwa in Hawaii. The current's going to push you out of the takeoff zone, as we saw right there. Rubiana looking for a wave, her second wave. But how is this? The surfing that we just saw from Kira Pinkerton came to an excellent score, 8.33. And that was the bulk of that score, with those 2 beautiful snaps that were clean. She displays a lot of water, that she didn't catch a rail. She even drifted a little bit, the tail on her first turn, and they were made with nice bottom turns. So there she goes, up in the lead. And oops, she had a little trip up there, but nothing to be worried about. She's comfortably in the lead. She's got a total point of 13.33 combination. So now Ella, who is in second and obviously has a really low score of a 1.63 for her second wave, she's looking for an 8.11 just to catch up to Kira. And then the rest of the girls, obviously 3.3 for Sarah to get into second position, and Rubiana needs only a 1.41, and she's sitting in 4th place. And currently priorities for Sarah, and then Ella, second priority, and third priority for Rubiana. But it's going to be interesting, the priority. It's another issue that if you manage it well, it plays in your favor. But a lot of competitors get hung up on having first priority and then let go waves. Sometimes they paddle for a wave, they miss a priority. So priority is another component of competition that is really in the mind. You got to make the right decisions, and you got to use that priority to your advantage. You know, sometimes you use it to block a competitor. Sometimes you can use it for both, to block and also get a better wave for yourself. So it's a really like tricky part of surfing nowadays, because now most of the events in surfing have priority system.
Yeah. So if you rely for the priority, sometimes you can get caught
And you see it a lot. And sometimes they call it the curse of the priority. Like you have first priority and then you sit and drop anchor and then you're waiting for something very special where most of the time you don't need that. Obviously, it depends the situation. You know, you can be in like needing an excellent score. And obviously you're not going to just go on a mediocre wave because you're not going to get an excellent score on a wave that it's subpar. But a lot of times competitors let go good waves because they have first priority and they're kind of like, you know, thinking, oh, I need a wave that looks like this or that. And in this type of lineup, very unpredictable, you kind of want to stay active. You know, it's like there's a lot of water moving. We keep saying it. It may not, you know, for the people that are watching online, you know, this view, it's you know, maybe not. You can't see how vast this lineup is and how much water it's moving. But there's a lot of water moving, like you were saying. This swell has some energy, even though it doesn't have a big period, barely 10 seconds, 11 seconds. So what do you think about tomorrow? Have you looked at the forecast?
I know I didn't surf today, but
are you going to?
Yeah, I'm gonna surf.
I'm sure you are.
I'm gonna surf today. There's a couple of corners here in the area.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm positive. I just looked Rincon this morning, and there's a wave in Rincon.
I'm sure. I saw. I think a couple days ago, Maria's looked pretty fun.
Yeah, fun. Yeah, fun. Not that good, but fun. You know, surf and. But here in the north is another story.
Yeah.
Here, you know, here you got more. This direction, this swell direction is different, and it's good for this spot. Here we got.
Yeah, Kira
action.
Again. Yep.
Yeah, action here. Couple of turns. Nice style. Yeah, that's a good ending here of Kira.
Yeah, she's looking to replace that 5-0. We'll see if she gets to that. I'm not sure, but that was a replay of her way prior to that. But let's see if we can see a replay of this last wave. Here we have it, Ramoncito. Yeah. She does a quick snap, you know, not a big bottom turn, but then she tagged this last section nicely.
Yeah.
Not so sure she's going to better that 5, but, like, you know, she's chipping away and she's comfortably in the lead. And, you know, if you're in the lead like she is right now, you're looking at bettering that 5. You know, the more points you add on top of that 5, the longer, you know, your spread in front of the competitor is going to be better. And she did. Just by 0.43, she gets a 5.43, I'm sorry. And she keeps extending that lead and keeps getting more comfortable and then making it harder for the rest of the field to catch up to her. It pretty much at this level right now, it's almost like a fight for second.
We got blue here. There you go.
Double up.
Nice turn. It's difficult to see what is your criteria, you know, like the judges' criteria, what they're looking for. Here's the replay.
Yeah, so you see, she read this double up good. She kind of hopped a little too much for my liking, but connected well with the ending section. And at that point, she kind of realized there was only going to be one turn. So the criteria, you know, and this is, I'm glad you asked this question because I tell my students a lot. I do a lot of coaching, obviously, for people who don't know me. And the thing is that surfing has evolved to a point that it's not about quantity. It's about quality of turns. It's about big turns, big high-impact maneuvers. As we see Rubiana Brownwell, let's see, she's looking to add her second. This is only her second wave. She does a nice turn right there and see if she's going to be able to reform. She doesn't. But she was looking for a 1.49, which obviously it is. We'll see what happens with that last wave of Sarah. And we see that replay right there.
Yeah. She needs, to negotiate there and have the section in the inside. And she, you know, she pulled a good maneuver. So let's see what the judges are gonna bring for her.
Yeah, and I think that was smart because that took her a long time to catch that second wave. And
4.0.
yeah, so she moved straight from fourth to second. Now she's in that advancing spot. And now Ella needs a 4.15, and Sarah's looking for a 5.80. So that was a smart move and in good timing for Rubiana, who took kind of too long. It was probably nerve-wracking not catching a wave until the last literally 6 minutes of the heat, her second wave actually. But she knew that she had that one 5.37. So good for her. She was actually here before. She did the Alas event in Hobos, and she's a really good surfer, very consistent. She is really good friends with Tao Rodriguez from Panama, another kid that surfs really well. I've worked with them in the past, and great people. And we have a lot of Latin American surfers in Spain that came for the Corona. Some of them did the national event,
There you go.
and a lot of them did the Alas. And this is our fourth event this month.
Yeah.
So it's been a crazy month of competitions here in the north coast of Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
And but the cool thing, let's talk a little bit about Arecibo. Now, like, people are starting to get to know Arecibo more. Before it was a little bit in the dark for the people that didn't know, but now you see all these surfers, you know, some of the best surfers in North America coming in and looking at them, and just looking. I've seen guys pulling up for the first time this week, looking at the waves with the boards in the hand. Oh my gosh, it's going off. We're out there. So what do you have to say about Arecibo?
It's kind of, I don't know, it's a mixed feeling because way before, years ago, there's very local spot, you know, very local, very, you know,
underground
local spots, and you have to be aware of the, you know, of the community.
Yeah.
So, and the waves, and to see the evolve of the sport and the evolve of the events in this area gives me, you know, goosebumps.
Yeah.
And, you know, and receiving all these international athletes we got here live action.
All right, see Kira, wow, she's trying to go for kind of under the lip turn right there and loses control and goes down, but it's not going to affect her situation so far in this heat. As we have just under 3 minutes to go, Kira's still holding that lead. She's comfortable in it. Like second, it's Rubiana, and she needs an 8.39 just to catch up to her. And now, like, the whole situation here is going to be between second place and fourth place. Ella needs a 4.15, and Sarah needs a 5.80. Ella has priority, so she is going to have the right away. And then Sarah has second priority. So this is not over yet, you know. It's going to come down to the wire. This is going to be exciting. But going back real quick to Arecibo, you know, now it's been presented to the world more. First of all, with the ISA event that we had here was huge success and beautiful. And now, obviously, with this QS, you know, and I think it was well needed in the stops in the roster of the events for the WSL North America. We needed waves of quality, and I think Arecibo and Puerto Rico bring that to the equation, as we can see the beautiful drone shot right there.
Beautiful. You know, thanks to the sponsors, Municipio de Arecibo, you know, the WSL, thank you. Thank you for doing this event, you know, and credit for the locals. Credit for the locals that they are, you know, receiving all these international athletes, receiving all the locals, you know. So credit to all the sponsors, Medalla, you know, la Federación de Surfing de Puerto Rico, Municipio de Arecibo.
Yeah,
So that's good.
Yeah, muchas gracias de verdad a los locales de Arecibo por cedernos su patio y sus canchas que son espectaculares, y de verdad se han portado súper bien, mucha hospitalidad, ¿verdad?
Sí.
He escuchado por ahí comentarios de gente de afuera que se han encontrado con locales, los han ayudado, les han dicho con dónde revientan las olas, por dónde meterse, por dónde salirse, y se hospedan. Hay un montón ahora de lugares para alquilar aquí y hospedarte. Y nada, ha crecido. Estos eventos están ayudando a la economía local. y es parte de lo que se quiere. Surfing es una potencia gigante y tiene ese potencial de traer turismo, ingresos a las comunidades locales, y obviamente se tiene que hacer comedidamente, con el respeto a la comunidad local, que no sea un crecimiento a lo loco o descontrolado, pero si se hace bien, esto puede ser un paraíso para el surfing local e internacional, ¿entiendes? Y poder los locales beneficiarse de eso. Cuando estamos viendo that replay of White, she was looking for a 4.15. What do you think? Heat's over.
Heat's over. I think I don't think it's gonna get that. Well, let's see. Let's see what's the judges gonna.
It's gonna be touch and go. It may come short of it,
Yeah.
and so we are here with Ramoncito. What a legend! And thanks for being here next to me. It's always a pleasure. So much love and appreciation for the community in Puerto Rico, the surfing community, for the whole entire island.
No, thanks to you and the organizers, and I'm proud, I'm honored to be aside of you, and we got some history, in the big waves in training,
Yep.
brag and all that you bring to the surf community. So thank you for that.
Thank you.
And that's a big importance for the sport and for the security of our beaches. And I'm grateful to have you here with me. So.
Yeah, and thank you. I'm grateful too. But hey, next heat, it's a cracker. We have Chelsea Twatch in red. She is from Barbados. In blue, we have the only Puerto Rican left in the draw, and it's Havanna Cabrero. So all the energy with Havanna and the locals stepping, every step of the way behind her, supporting her. Olivia Storer, she's in white, and Eva Wagester in green. So we have our good Havanna Cabrero here, and she obviously, it's probably the most high-profile athlete we have in Puerto Rico nowadays, and definitely in the women's side of things. We're really happy to have her representing Puerto Rico, and her experience has paid off. She had a really scrappy heat yesterday. It was getting kind of stormy with the rain and the stuff, but she did good. She was able to just surf to what it needed to be surfed that last heat. And she made it through, and now she's in this round at 16, inching away a little bit to a really good result. As we see up and riding, Chelsea Twatch from Barbados. She's no stranger to Puerto Rico either. And she's coming around this inside section, and that's a pretty good wave.
Yeah.
Let's see what the judges give her. I think Havanna had a quick in and out, right?
Yeah. Point 0.37, now 3.5 to what?
Yeah, Chelsea. And Chelsea was actually, she's a former World Tour competitor, as we see that replay right there. Ramoncito, why don't you tell us?
Yeah, good turn. Let's see, setting up. Yeah, she is, negotiating with the wave and trying to do the maneuvers to see what the judge is gonna go, to bring her.
Yeah, it's a, pretty low score, 3.5, but it's it's gonna. She's a really smart competitor. She stays busy. She has pretty good wave IQ. She picks good waves. I'm referring to Chelsea in red, and now we see Havanna there. Havanna took a quick in and out. She's in third priority right now, but all the other girls haven't caught a wave. So it's in this situation. There is no priority among the top two, but here's Havanna sitting a little bit deeper and maybe a little underneath, and knowing that she doesn't have priority over the two other girls, she still can catch a wave, and that's the thing about this lineup, you can catch waves without priority or under priority, how we refer to, because there's a lot of waves, all up and down. Even in the main peak, if you sit a little bit inside, you sit a little bit wide. We've seen it, you know, where there's so much opportunity all over the lineup. So let's see what happens here.
Sometimes the best wave is in the inside section. So
Yep.
it could happen, you know, both ways. Where you go to the outside of the lineup or to the inside, but you have to be around and you have to be really paddling all the time to look for that wave. So we got live action here.
Olivia, let's see if she can, Oh, she tripped up right there. She was almost done with that turn, but unfortunately for her, she couldn't complete that turn. So, okay, I think we're going to go with the last heat winner interview quickly with Kira Pinkerton, and we'll be right back.
Okay, sorry about that.
You have third priority.
Hi, I'm here with Kira Pinkerton from San Clemente. Hey, Kira, you're getting used to coming up here, aren't you?
Yeah, I like it up here. I'm planning on coming up here again today.
Talk to us a little bit about the waves here in Puerto Rico. Have you been here before? What were your expectations?
I've never been here before, but I've heard a lot about it, and I've tried to make a few trips happen. I've heard just like a lot of different things about this wave, how it kind of can be like Hawaii and super powerful and punchy, but I've also heard it can be a little bit like Florida, a little bit messy and all over the place, and I feel like this wave is like the perfect combination of that. So yeah, just trying to like find the right waves out there and just get myself into a rhythm has been my plan.
So now that you've found a little bit of recipe about winning heats, what's your other favorite thing about Puerto Rico?
So far it's been just like finding so many different waves. My friend Kiana and I that I'm here with, we just get in a car and drive down the coast, up the coast, everywhere, and just like pulling up to different waves. It's been super fun.
Well, that's the winner of that Heat 3 of round of 16. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, well, thank you, Otto Flores, doing the heat winner interview there with Kira Pinkerton. And Kira, it's a force to be reckoned with. She is a really savvy competitor and a powerful surfer herself. As we see a replay right here of that last wave of green, that's Eva, and this wave really not panning out, offering a lot of potential. And that's when she, you know, the only really good section it had, she went down. And then behind her in white, doing a series of cutties. That's Olivia Storer. Let's see, kind of cut off to.
Got another replay here.
Yeah. But we'll bring it back to you, the replays. And I think this is Chelsea, might be her second wave. And then she doesn't snap. She's doing a cutty, brings it back to the white water. And let's see if she can tee off on this section. She does. And then another turn. So
Best way so far of the heat.
yeah, and that's Chelsea. She stays busy. She's really, like I said earlier, she has a really good, she has good wave selection. And she's an experienced competitor. She used to be in the top on the world tour. So she's no stranger to competition, to, you know, pressure and all this, you know, intricacies that happen with surfing heats and staying busy and getting the scores on the board. So we'll see what the judges deem on that last wave. As we see, we only have a 3.50 and a 3 so far. So we're waiting for other scores to come down. I think Eva has a 2.17 and Havanna has a 0.37. So Havanna still, we're waiting for the local, la local, Havanna, la boricua, que abra su cuenta con algo un poquito más de sustancia. Tiene un 0.37. Vamos a ver qué pasa aquí, esperando que entren unas solitas ahí para ver qué pasa con este hit. Tenemos que en blanco está con primera prioridad Olivia Storer y no hay prioridad que yo vea aquí en la pantalla todavía. Está Chelsea liderando este heat por ahora. Está en segunda posición Olivia, que tiene el 3.0. Y en tercera posición está Eva Wagester, tiene un 17, perdón. Y en cuarto lugar, nuestra urica Havanna Cabrero, con un .37. Y ahí vemos en blanco otra vez a Olivia Storer con una... Se ve mejor esta ola. Vamos a ver si le da una sección en el inside. Está surfeando muy bien, manteniendo la tabla en el riel, manteniendo la velocidad, es importante. Esa es parte del criterio del speed, power, flow. Esa es parte de ese flow, que esa fluidez que es súper importante y es parte del criterio, ¿verdad? Cuando vemos que baja un 4.83 para la última ola de Chelsea, se extiende un poquito en esa primera posición y estamos viendo el replay de Olivia.
Sí, aquí Olivia negociando, ¿verdad?, con lo que le provee la madre naturaleza, tratando de hacer las maniobras posibles para impresionar a los jueces y de tal manera hace una conclusión de la ola, ¿verdad?, que vamos a ver que los jueces ya todavía no han brindado ese score. Un saludito a toda la comunidad latinoamericana que nos está viendo por ahí. Aquí estamos apoyando todo Puerto Rico, Havanna Cabrero, que está en este hit. Havanna con 2.7. Ha cogido 2 olas, fíjate, de un 2.33. No hemos visto el replay. No sé si hemos visto el replay de Havanna Cabrero, de la segunda ola.
Vamos a ver si los muchachos aquí en la cabina nos pueden traer esa ola de Havanna, el 2.33. No lo hemos visto todavía, pero de cualquier manera, aquí está el replay de Havanna. Vamos a ver, se ve que la ola estaba chévere, hace un cutback, medio carving ahí y decide salirse, como que no le gustó esa sección, la vio un poquito y creo que está lloviendo allá afuera.
Está lloviendo.
Ayer cayó un palo de agua.
Sí, me dijeron que estaba un aguacero, que eso afecta las condiciones de las olas de alguna manera, para bien o para mal, pero siempre hay un poco de cambio en la...
Sí, hay veces que la lluvia hace que cuando vemos Havanna, ahorita volvemos con eso, está mejor esta ola, hace una segunda maniobra un poco under the lip, pero logra hacer una segunda maniobra que la va a ayudar. Ahorita está buscando un 4.67 cuando vemos el replay. Obviamente no conectó como idealmente con esa última sección, pero... va a estar ayudando, seguramente va a mejorar el 2.33 que tiene ahí y está entonces poquito a poco acercándose a mejores scores, que es algo importante. Tú no te quieres quedar sentado mucho tiempo allá afuera y por lo menos me alegra verla que está un poquito más activa y cuando estás activo como que entras en ritmo con el mar, especialmente en esta ola, Ramoncito. Sí. Tenemos mucho tiempo entrenando en esta ola y de verdad es una ola muy impredecible y hay veces que tú estás esperando, si te pones muy picky, muy esperando algo muy específico, tal vez nunca llegue. Y si, como digo yo, tiras los dados y te arriesgas un poquito a agarrar olas con tal de que tengas cierto potencial, que tú digas, si tal vez tiene una maniobra buena, ves que hay una sección buena, eso puede ser el score que estás buscando.
Esa puede ser la ola del hit.
Exactamente.
Así que es bueno que te mantengas, que las atletas y los atletas se mantengan completamente activos, que no se confíen mucho de la prioridad, sino que se mantengan activos, que se mantengan negociando con el océano y tratando de coger esa ola para impresionar esa criteria, ¿verdad?, que los jueces también están buscando.
Sí, como yo mencioné más temprano, el surfing ha evolucionado. El criterio ya no tiene nada que ver con la cantidad de maniobras que tú hagas. Obviamente, si hay calidad y cantidad, mejor. Pero con una maniobra, tú puedes tener un score en el rango excelente, que es de 8 a 10. Ayer lo vimos con Zoe, una jovencita que perdió porque cometió interferencia, pero una jovencita de 14 años, surfea súper bien y ganó su hit con un 6 y algo y un 8.83 con una maniobra en cada ola. O sea, con 2 maniobras ella ganó su hit en total.
Ahí está la manera de cómo tú puedes negociar con la, ¿verdad?, con la madre naturaleza e impresionar. Ahí tenemos score tenemos a Chelsea Tua en primer lugar con un 8.33, A Olivia Storer tenemos con un 7.0. Havanna Cabrero con 5.76. Y a Ava Wagster con un 2.17.
Así es, y bueno, vimos que la ola esa, como yo te había hecho comentario, la última ola de Havanna ayudó a su causa, es un 3-4-3, eso puede ser al final del hit el backup, pero ella va a necesitar tener una ola más fuerte, ahorita solamente necesita un 3-5-8, pero si yo fuese a Havanna o cualquier competidor en esa situación, yo estaría buscando una ola de 5 para arriba, ¿verdad? Porque al final del hit, una ola de tener 2-3 y pico en tu cuenta no te va a ayudar mucho, usualmente vas a necesitar más, ¿verdad? Cada vez que entramos entre estas rondas más altas, más profundas al evento, el nivel sube y queremos tener mejores puntuaciones, ¿verdad? Entonces, Havanna ha mejorado su situación un poco, todavía está en la tercera posición, necesitando un 3-5-8 para avanzar y ponerse en esa segunda posición. Acuérdense que en estos hits son de 4 mujeres o 4 hombres y pasan la primera y segunda posición, ¿verdad? Entonces Havanna ahora está en tercera posición necesitando ese 3-5-8 y detrás de ella está Eva Wagster que necesita un 4-8-3. En segundo lugar está Olivia Storer con teniendo un 4 y un 3, que es la sumatoria de 7, y en primer lugar Chelsea, que desde que arrancó con ese 350 es parte de su scoreline, pero tiene un 483 y la coloca y la mantiene en la primera posición.
Y Magnum, sabemos que Havanna tiene la capacidad de cualquier ola sacar un sobre 6, un 7 puntos.
Seguro que sí.
Que Havanna, ¿verdad? Todos estamos aquí con esa vibración hacia Havanna para que pueda pasar este hit y ¿verdad? No nos podemos sacar esa mentalidad de encima, como que Havanna es la prioridad en este momento. Sabemos que todas las competidoras son excelentes atletas, así que cualquier cosa puede ocurrir, pero en este momento apoyamos 100% a Havanna Cabrero a ver cómo le va en esta situación en el hit.
Está toda la isla detrás apoyando a Havanna y ligando porque le salga esa ola y de a relucir su surfing. Sabemos que Havanna tiene un surfing excelente, de verdad ha seguido mejorando, ha seguido subiendo su nivel, viajando el mundo, surfeando las mejores olas del mundo y de verdad ella ha surfeado súper bien, ganó el primer evento de este ciclo que fue en Middles, ¿verdad? El Corona Circuit, Pro Circuit, y ella fue la ganadora. La segunda en ese fue Yolaris, que lamentablemente perdió ayer. Sí. Pero las chicas, y refiero a un comentario que hiciste al principio, las chicas en Puerto Rico hay un movimiento bien fuerte. Sí. Me atrevo a decir que está más fuerte que el de los varones a nivel junior, ¿verdad? Hay muchas junior que están viniendo con mucha fuerza y eso, ¿sabes? Es como que, wow, te da unas esperanzas que el futuro cercano se ve bastante brillante para Puerto Rico. Y bueno, obviamente los chicos también están surfeando muy bien, pero hay un poquito mayor cantidad en las mujeres.
Yo creo que tiene que ir con el hambre, con ese hambre de superarse, con esa hambre de poder llegar. Las mujeres están demostrando en Puerto Rico ese deseo, ese hambre. Y esa hambre es buena para el desarrollo del deporte.
Definitivamente.
Así que hay un futuro esperanzador para el deporte del surfing en las mujeres y deseamos que eso siga desarrollándose así.
Y bueno, la líder, hoy en día la que está liderando ese movimiento es Havanna, ¿verdad? Ella durante el Nacional hizo un evento muy lindo ahí en Hobos, de verdad, junto a bastantes de sus sponsors. Açaí Express estaba ahí ayudándola. Açaí Express es tremenda compañía que está apostando al surfing, está patrocinando a atletas boricuas, ¿verdad? Y está patrocinando eventos también. Y eso yo creo que le voy a hacer un llamado a la industria privada, ¿verdad? Para que apoyen el surfing. Hay un movimiento muy lindo, el surfing es un deporte muy único, ¿verdad? Icónico. Hay íconos en esta isla desde, ¿sabes? Desde los años 60, 70. Aquí hay surfers excelentes y legendarios. Así que los invito a que apoyen al surfing. Cuando vemos en verde a Eva Wagster, ella está buscando un 483. Vamos a tal vez hablar un poquito en inglés. But
sí.
So Eva's looking for a 4.83, and then she just rode that wave. She only had a 2.17 as we see the replay, Ramoncito.
Yeah. Yeah, this wave, you have to be all active, and let's see.
Kind of got a little slopey.
Yeah, slopey a little bit, but she gonna find maybe maybe more than 3.34. Maybe, I don't know what let's see how the judges are gonna.
So she sounds like she got a 3.67. So she moves into the third position, but still not into the advancing position, which is that first or second place. She's still looking for a 3.34. Now Havanna Cabrero dropped to fourth, and now she needs a 3.58. So it's still the same requirement for Havanna, not a tall order, but seems like the girls are actually, all of them are having trouble in this last part of the heat to find any waves with any quality. You know, they've been searching around, but like a lot of slopey, shouldery sections. And I dare to say, if you take off on a closeout, if you have enough time to hit this section, you're gonna get a good score. You can get a 6 and 8, like I was saying earlier. Yes, yesterday we saw it, we've seen it. You know, the judges are looking for high impact turns, high impact maneuvers, where there's risk, you know, where there's a lot of speed, there's a lot of power from the wave and from the surfer, and there's that displacing of water and explosive turns, you know, with risk but with control. That's part of the criteria, right?
I think that the judges are gonna looking for that. This wave are gonna give you that, because there's a lot of waves that are closing out. There's a lot of waves that, you know, give you maybe one momentum to do a turn, a good turn, a good maneuver.
Yeah.
And that's the maneuver.
Yeah, and I think that's why, that's why I tell the athletes, like, sometimes closeout waves are great, because if you have enough time to go to the bottom and hit it, the wave's doing half of the work for you. It's got the steepness, it's got the, you know it's going to have a section, and then you can go and do a big turn, and that could be it. As we see live action, that's Chelsea Twatch from Barbados, and then she's got a good turn. She manages to, doesn't quite pull that last one behind on white. It's Olivia.
Olivia, yeah. Olivia is looking for a 4.34. Yeah, good maneuvers there. Good ending that wave. She probably is gonna get that 4.34.
And very interesting situation, because Chelsea, as we see the replay, she was looking to better at 3.5, and she was in her way, but this section was a bit tricky, and she misread it and got stuck, so she may not better that 3.5. And behind her, who's behind her also in second position, was Olivia, and she was looking for a 4.34, and she might have probably got it. Let's see the replay. She surfed it well. She read it well. Quick snap. The wave's a little wonky, but that was a nice turn. Was more critical. She comes around the section, stays in the white water, waiting for the steep section on the inside, and pulls it off beautifully. So I dare to say she's going to move into the first position and shuffle things up in this heat. And, man, we're still waiting for Havanna. Por favor, Havanna, agarra una ola. Solo te hace falta una ola de 3.58. Havanna ahora tiene prioridad. So now Havanna has first priority, and all she needs is a 3. Well, now she needs a 4.90 because of the last exchange. But here she comes.
There you go.
Havanna.
Let's go, Havanna.
Buen snap. Vamos, Havanna. Otro más.
Otro más.
Otro. Nice cut back. And a quick turn right there. Come on, little low road. Que no pudo conectar esa última sección, pero la ola no tenía mucho que ofrecer. Ya había hecho el trabajo arriba. Vamos a ver qué le dan los jueces. No necesita una puntuación muy alta, Ramoncito. Necesita un 4.9 y ya no queda mucho tiempo. Si puede apurarse y llegar otra vez al line-up, probablemente tenga una oportunidad más, pero con 1 minuto 50 va a estar difícil. Esa fue una ola larga, la corriente está fuerte, pero como que las condiciones han fraguado un poquito, ¿verdad? No se ve tan, como que no está tan sólido como en la mañana, y puede ser que Havanna logre esa puntuación, logre volver al line-up, tal vez esa sea suficiente. Vamos a ver qué le dan los jueces.
Vamos a ver este replay de Havanna. Una maniobra para setearse y acomodarse. 3 maniobras. Ahí pudo, pues, tenía que negociar un poco más la hora, pero la hora no le proveyó ese espacio para ya poder llegar a la sección de abajo. El sol salió, dejó de llover y tenemos aquí un poco más. Entiendo que veo el día un poco más calmado. Las olas se han calmado un poco más en términos de su consistencia, o no sé si es el periodo más o menos está en 9 segundos.
No, llegó a 11 en algún momento. Cuando vemos a Havanna, está remando, llegó al line-up y necesita ahora una ola de 4.71.
Vamos a ver.
Esto es crucial aquí. Vamos a ver a Havanna que se le alinea esta ola en el inside, hace otro snap, vamos, termínala y no logra terminar la ola. La última ola vino a un 3.63.
Con un 20 segundos de hit. Vamos a ver qué los jueces van a proveer. Aquí tenemos el replay.
Leyó bien esa ola porque esa sección, la ola no tenía una pared muy larga. Hizo el primer cutback, ese segundo snap estuvo bueno, pero trató de forzar esa última maniobra, no había mucho tiempo y lamentablemente no pudo terminarla. Ahora se está acabando el hit y bueno, hay que ver qué le dan los jueces. Al parecer no va a ser suficiente para Havanna Cabrero. Creo que le bajó a un 3.13 y me duele en el alma que hemos perdido la última guerrera boricua en este evento, pero bueno, esto lo que nos dice es que hay que seguir trabajando duro. Vamos por buen camino, pero esto es un trabajo de hormiguita, como digo yo, trabajo a largo plazo, y les doy un consejo a todos los que estén escuchando aquí. Este trabajo, los pilares de los atletas hoy en día y del surfing, que ya es olímpico, es pilares técnicos y tácticos, pilares psicológicos, mental, ¿verdad? Pilar del cuerpo, entrenamiento físico y nutrición. Tenemos que estar con esos 4 pilares fuertes para poder llegar a nuestro máximo potencial. Ahí cuando vemos el próximo hit ya está en camino. Ese es el primer hit de la ronda de 16 de los hombres. Y tenemos a Alan Cleland de México en rojo, Jack Seeds de Estados Unidos en azul, Taj Lindblad de California también en blanco, y al tico Carlos Muñoz, como yo le digo, Coco. Así que vamos a despedirnos, hermano. Un placer haber trabajado aquí contigo.
Un placer, Magnum, de verdad, a todos los organizadores, a los sponsors aquí, a WSC, a la medalla, al municipio autónomo de Arecibo, a todo, a
Acai Express.
Acai Express.
Con esos bowls buenísimos.
Es así, excelente evento.
Sí, y bueno, aquí lo dejamos con Otto y Alfred, y bueno, con más acción, ahí está Mr. Alan Cleland.
De México.
Gentlemen, where's my pan?
Well. Thank you, Marginal Martinez.
Magnum Martinez and Ramon Zambrana taking the stage. That was classic. But talk about classic. We're going to start this round of 16. This is heat number 1. What a banger.
I know.
Alan Cleland from Mexico, Cali Munoz from Costa Rica, Taj Lindblad from San Clemente, and from the United States as well, Mr. Zietz in the color blue. As we see Cali Munoz here speeding down the line, feels like an air, blows it up. And you know what, Alfred, I'm going to tell you one thing. The level of surfing just went one stage up.
Absolutely.
No excuses. Alan Cleland opens up with a 6.0, as we see, unfortunately, for Zietz. Losing his footing on that one, but beautiful to see La Marginal, that little rain kind of clean up the lineup. Beautiful conditions here on tap. The forecast was spot on, and awesome to see round of 16, the girls done and dusted.
Yeah, that was super fun. I got an opportunity to call a few of the female heats with the lovely Shakti Martinez.
Which was, my niece was a craze. I heard like my phone just didn't stop blowing up. They're like, who's that girl? So I think you're going to be seeing a little bit more of Shakti here in those female heats. Talking about females, they're down to that woman-on-woman format, I believe, coming up. So, you know, here it is. Alfred Boubet joining myself, Bobet. You know what? I'm a broken record.
You can just call me Alfred. How about that?
Let me call you Al. How's that? It's beautiful to be here. The sun is shining again. The conditions are really good. Very consistent waves. There we see Chelsea Tuak from Barbados.
Yeah,
on
the winner
screen.
of that last heat, right? Is that correct?
Look at that. Bang. Nice little tail waft right there. Can he hold on to it? Yes, he rides out of that one. We'll probably get a replay from that one. That was our surfer in white from San Clemente, Taj Lindblad.
Yeah, is it like America, San Clemente versus Santa Barbara?
There you go. SB. Nice little. You know what? I like that tail release, and shows a lot when you can kind of keep your momentum and your feet on the board. Here's a beautiful coast. Big thank you to El Municipio Autónomo de Arecibo for having us here. Also, a big thank you to Medalla, one of our sponsors. If you didn't have a Medalla, you never came to Puerto Rico. Acai Express and Winmar, as we see live action here. This is Zeets in blue from Santa Barbara.
Yeah, we have a surfer in blue making his way through the rounds, finding himself in the rounds of 16. That's the replay for White yet again. White came out with a 4.0 on that one. But so far, Muñoz, el Tico, aquí en primera posición. Tenemos el Tico y el mexicano también contra los Estados Unidos ahí.
Ahí a todos los wevidentes que están por ahí, latinoamericanos. Tenemos al mexicano Alan Cleland y al Tico Cali Muñoz en el agua. Cali ha surfeado muy bien en estos días. Obviamente Alan Cleland, un fuerte exponente aquí, obviamente buscando un poquito de fogueo y buscando cómo puede entrenar y familiarizarse con este ámbito de competencia. Ganador del último US Open, y el mexicano fue a representar a México en las Olimpiadas y creo que era uno de los mejores surfistas que se dio cita ahí en Chopo, especialmente el día que las olas estaban buenas. Así que el calibre de surfers que hay aquí en Puerto Rico ahora mismo, second to none.
Absolutely, estoy totalmente de acuerdo con eso. Por el momento creo que quedan un mexicano, uno de Costa Rica, el peruano, ¿verdad? Y uno de Finland. El resto en estos 16 creo que son todos americanos por el momento.
Vamos a auditar la información.
Vamos a ver, por favor, ayúdame a ver si es cierto.
Vamos a auditar la información cuando
vamos a ver, tío.
Queda un peruano y un finlandés, y la red se mece con los americanos.
Es correcto. Pues un finlandés, un peruano,
un mexicano y un tico son los únicos que se dan a relucir. Como son las cosas.
Tenemos un interview ahí.
I think we have an interview.
I think we have an interview for the last heat's winner. Here we go. Talk to me.
For those to come in, and we'll give you the current heat situation.
And here we are with that last heat winner, Olivia Storer, straight out of Huntington Beach, California. 15 years of age. Why don't you tell us how to go out there for you?
It was definitely hard to catch waves, and it's always nerve-wracking going against the local girl, but I was just happy to get a few.
So yeah, it looked like you girls got busy at the beginning of the heat, and then like halfway through the heat kind of went like maybe a lull. I don't know. It's hard to see from our perspective. You know, it's a wild playing field. Why don't you tell us a little bit, how have you been feeling out there?
Good, yeah. My strategy is just always kind of like get busy and catch waves. Just give myself opportunities to catch good scores, but yeah, it was definitely difficult, but I don't know, yeah.
And that came down to a wire towards the end of the heat with that exchange between you and Chelsea. Chelsea is a super experienced competitor. We had Havanna Cabrero, our last hope for Puerto Rico. But you end up with a good exchange and getting that last wave and rode it all the way to the end. How important it is out here to stay busy, what you just said, and give yourself opportunity.
Yeah, it's definitely, you don't know, like, for me, it's hard to tell what is a good wave and not, so I just try to go on things that maybe will, and just hope it will give me something.
Yeah, you're rolling the dice, and it paid off for you. So how has it been your time here in Puerto Rico so far?
It's been great, yeah. I've been having a great time, just surfing these great waves, and having warm water and warm weather is always a plus, so it's been really fun.
So safe to say that you want to come back next year, you want to see QS stop here in Puerto Rico?
I would love that. Yes, I would definitely come back next year.
Listen up, everybody. We'll be back next year, and hey, great job to you. On to the quarterfinals.
Thank you.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Well, thank you, Magna Martinez, for that wonderful interview. Storer was stoked that she's moving on to that next heat.
Well, that quarterfinal action, you know, women to women.
Women to women.
It's going to be really interesting to see. Conditions are going to be amazing, and I think we might be seeing those tomorrow. But I have to say, Lindblad right there with that one that we saw on the replay, 7.17, big old hit. His last wave definitely putting him on the top of the scoreboard. Alan Cleland in second with that 6-point ride. Backup scores look really similar. Cali Munoz with a 4.77 and a 1.93. Early days, Alfred. 15 minutes and 28 seconds. This can change in the drop of a hat. And I got to say that now we're really looking at the colors of La Marginal, El Rastreal. It's kind of looking like it usually does when it's really good. And I think that we're going to see that in the two final days of competition. So awesome to see this round of 16 open up with some bangers. Excellent scores already on the board. So I can't wait to see this whole roster. Let's talk about the heats that are coming up.
Yeah, keep talking, buddy.
So Jet Chilling from the United States, San Clemente boy, as we see Cali Munoz, nice hit right there. Another nice hit. He's going to get rid of that low score. Can he ride out of this one? Yes, sirree. The Lion, Mr. Cali from Costa Rica, really happy with that one. Let's see the replay, Alfred.
Ya, driving down the line, Munoz, el tico, increíble, cayendo del aire, closes the wave there and gets past the gobbler, and he's definitely going to be stoked on that score. He's trying to get rid of that 1.93.
Well, definitely he put some Lisano on that Gallo Pinto. That guy did really well right there. Just talking a little bit, let me finish that commentary about the heat. Dimitri Paulos from the United States and Dylan Horde on heat number 2. Jet Chilling, Kobayashi, done great performances. Dying to see what those guys have in store. San Clemente crew in the house. As we see that beautiful lineup. Heat number 3, Lucas Mesinas. Wow, the Peruvian powerhouse. As we see Cali Munoz dropping a 6.87 for that last ride. Puts him in the first place position now. Those scores really coming to light. You know those guys are going to get rid of all those fours. As we see our not current heat leader, oh, wow, that was Alan Cleland. Sorry, yes. So Alan's looking for a 5.21 to get back in the game. And like I said, one turn, one move, one wave could just change the story. As we see in heat number 3, Luca Mesinas from Peru. Jabe, man, I get that last name. Swear Cocky.
Swear
Cocky.
Sweet Cocky.
The Finnish surfer, Eli Temper. And Lucas Otson from the United States as well, representing Oceanside. As the last heat, we'll see Jake Davies from the United States, Taro Watanabe representing Topanga, but also by way of Japan. Titus Kaimana Santucci, the Italian Hawaiian, and Hayden Rogers. So a very stacked heat of 16. And then we will be moving into that man-on-man format tomorrow. So exciting surfing happening here in the coast of La Marginal de Arecibo. This is the WSL La Marginal Surfing Pro 2024 3000 category. So, Alfred, amazing waves on tap. and some beautiful surfing by the young man opening that round of 16.
Yeah, this is heat number 1 here. And we're 12 minutes and 17 seconds left. So far, Tico, he's got a combination score of an 11.64, but not far behind him, surfer in white. He's got a combination score of 11.2. Cleland, he's got a little bit of work to do, nothing too crazy. He's only looking for a 5.21 or better. Seats, however, has a little bit of a taller order. He's searching for a 6.04. But we have plenty of time here for surfer in red and surfer in blue to try to make something happen. Here's the replay. Surfer in white punts it off the top and then presses the eject button to shorten his paddle distance, I believe. But yeah, with 11 minutes, more than halfway through, currently sitting in first is the Stormtrooper, Munoz.
Cali Munoz, El Tico,
Coco.
in that first place position. Looking at the heat closely, those first, second, and third, they're really in a very close position. You know, high 6s and a 7 for their first score, and then, you know, a pack of 4s on their second score. So one wave, one move can totally turn this heat with 11 seconds remaining, and each and every one of these guys more than capable of doing that in one wave. So we'll have to see the next exchange, what it holds. Zeitz in blue, Jack Zeitz, he needs a 6.04 to get back in that advancing conversation. But I have to say that green, white, and red looking pretty close. So one of these guys gets an excellent score, and he's going to move himself away from the pack.
Yeah, we're about to figure out in a couple of minutes what the case scenario is going to be like towards the ending of this heat. But yeah, it can go either way, as we've seen all weekend long. These are the last 16 surfers out of 128 competitors.
Well, like I say, you do heats, you trim the fat, and here you go. The cream rises to the top. Very stoked to see some Latin surfers. Really happy to see a Finnish surfer.
Still alive.
You know, a good friend of mine, Kale Carranza, he's half Finnish, half Mexican, so some Finland surfer here representing
Finland,
man. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, right? Yeah, like I was talking, I think, the other day, you know, all these different nationalities and, you know, all these different surfers living around the world, and they're able to represent the countries such as, like, Finland, which is not really known for its surfing.
Yeah.
Switzerland also has, I believe, a couple of surfers as well. So, yeah, that was surfer in white with that replay and the eject button. I don't think it's a significant score for him, but surfer in white, he has a 7.17, and that's the highest scoring wave of the heat so far. He currently sits in second, so we're trying to figure out what's it going to be. Cleveland's got a little bit of work ahead of him, but
there goes
right
Cleveland.
on cue, we got Surfer in Red. Surfer in Red is just trying to find a section to work on, but unfortunately, the wave doesn't want to cooperate with him.
As you can see, he's choosing that low road. Alan Cleland takes a look at that one, obviously has no priority, looking at some kind of bonus little wave on the inside. Alan has a 6. He only needs a 5.21 to get into that second place position.
Yeah.
Give him a higher 6, he's in first place. That backup score is really important. Cali Munoz has a 6.87, but has a 4.77,
which is
very attainable
it's
score.
It's a decent score for Munoz, also in green. I think he may want to better that as well, considering Cleveland and all these other competitors. Also, surfer in blue, he's certainly capable of turning it around. Surfer in blue for the time being, he is holding a 5.15 and a backup score of a 0.6, so we'll see. And he's also holding priority with ample time on the clock here, so certainly possible still for surfer in green. And here's the replay here for surfer in green, Munoz.
Yeah, he's looking very good, very fast and snappy on his equipment.
Yeah.
Under his feet, Cali Munoz, I believe he uses a Mayhem Lost surfboard, so looking really spicy these last couple of days. And right now, adding some Lizano, he's on the top of this heat. For those of you who don't know what lisano is the best sauce you put. It's this Costa Rican sauce that they put in their rice and beans. And man, it's so good.
Oh, wow.
And I'm sure Kali has a little bit of that in his back pocket.
Yeah.
Definitely showing it in this heat. But I have to say, he's got to get rid of that 4.77 to keep the dream alive and keep climbing that ladder and getting himself into those quarterfinals that we'll be seeing tomorrow on a man-on-man format, if I'm not mistaken, and really picking the eyes out of the conditions. Today we started early. We wanted to take advantage of the good conditions here all day today. And, yesterday we kind of started a little bit late, letting that morning sickness go away. We did have a big storm last night. The waves got really good after the storm, so a little bit of a pause in the contest yesterday. But having the flexibility to do the contest at the best scenario possible for the surfers is been kind of a highlight in my book.
Yeah, we started the contest early in case we had any faux pas with the weather and such. And unfortunately, we ended up having one. We went off air for about an hour. And that early start time helped us out towards the end. But with the time running down, 6 minutes and 20 seconds here, we still have Surfer in green currently in first with a combination score of 11.64, but not too far behind him. Lindblad, Surfer in white, he's got a combination score of an 11.2. And we got Cleveland, I believe. That was a replay for Cleveland, is that right? Surfer in red has got shacked. Can we see the beginning of that wave, Surfer in red?
So Cleveland getting shacked out there. We're going to see the replay here pretty soon. Hopefully our production team can bring that last of red. He's trying to get rid of that 4.30 as we see here. Cleveland hiding under the tube right there. Unfortunately doesn't come out, but looking for that high score. He's got a 6.0 on his scoreboard, and he's got fourth priority. Very capable of getting a 6 or a 7 in his sleep. So very dangerous opponent there.
But however, time is not on his side. I believe 5 minutes on the clock, a little bit over 5 minutes. He can definitely get the job done. He might have to surf and sneak one in on these people that have priorities. Surfer in blue now has a lot of decisions to make. He's from California. He definitely is trying to better his 0.6. He's not looking for a huge ask. He only needs a 6.04. So it's definitely possible for him to do so. Wow. And Surfer in red, he's only here to cause some damage because he's already on he's going to be the first alternate, like you said, for the CT, but he's going to be on the Challenger.
So right now you get
series.
an injury and he gets called up pretty much. Yeah. And the other thing about this is that, 4 minutes and 23 seconds remaining. I think the next good wave is going to change the scenario here. So it's anybody's game. You get a good exchange going on right now. I think the ocean looks kind of dormant. It's the first time that I don't see that cloud break on the outside.
It's lunchtime. That's probably why they're like, when you eat some food and you go to sleep. I think that's what happened.
Well,
the gobbler has been fed.
The turtle is asleep.
The turtle is asleep.
The snapping turtle is asleep.
Yeah. So 3 minutes, a little bit under 4 minutes here on the clock.
There you see that little set out the back. The indicator reef. We see some white water. Hopefully that'll materialize on an exchange. A couple waves coming in, and we'll have to see who will prevail. Zeet's actually needing a 6.4. And I mean, there's a couple of sixes on the board, not too far from, being in the game. Alan Cleland also gets rid of that 4.30, and he's in the game as well. So, 5.21.
It's not a huge ask.
Very attainable score for sure.
I believe it's completely attainable.
Yeah, so
we got 3 minutes and 15 seconds here of round of 16, heat number 1. We got the top 16 surfers left here. There's a lot of talent that got left behind, unfortunately. But, the good thing about those guys that are, they're still here in Puerto Rico and they're still having fun. So
the waves are pumping.
So even though they got eliminated, they're still having a good time.
Yeah, a lot of the surfers asking the question, where to surf, where to go.
Yeah.
Well, there's plenty of coastline and plenty of waves.
All the surfers are like, where the girls at?
Get yourself some medallas and
they'll come to you.
Yeah, and mingle and you'll see how it works.
Sure, 2 minutes and 30 seconds, 2:30, and the clock is ticking for
a huge thank you to Hospital Metropolitano Dr. Susoni. They're taking care of all the medical aid and first responders here too. A very huge delegation. The fire company, the cops, emergency services, everything. Very, very equipped out here.
This is the WSL, baby. You know? So we're taking things serious around here. And the mayor also providing us with all the emergency personnel, of course. So we thank you. Thank God we haven't had any emergencies. But here's the exchange for the time being. Munoz gets that board taken from him. 1 minute 45 seconds now. Things are twisting around, and clearly now with a semi-opportunity with the 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Seats also just basically sat on priority.
So if he plays his cards right, Alan Cleland could definitely get that score. Zeets also as well. So they're protecting that peak. But I think Lindblad's going to throw us a little score as well. So we'll have to see the last of Lindblad. Is that a 2.50?
I believe so. I don't think it's going to be enough.
Not that meaningful.
No, it's not. We got 1 minute 11 seconds. Perhaps we go back into the water to see if Mr. Alan Cleland Jr. is active. You want to punch in the competition?
Well, it's just our faces they want to see, I guess.
Yeah, they want to see our faces. I'm sorry, guys. 50 seconds on the clock, and you can just look at us for 50 seconds.
You can see our expressions to see who's going to do what.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We are working these kinks out. From what I see, Alan has not caught a wave yet. 30 seconds here on the clock.
Yeah, 1.77 his last score, so still waiting. Alan Cleland now having second priority, 20 seconds on the clock. Has he caught a wave? We'll find out.
Yeah, there we go. We're back.
And there you go, Lindblad with a 6.37. That was that last wave we saw on screen. So I was right.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So Cleland now with 2 seconds, unfortunately.
We also see on screen Cali Munoz. So hopefully we could see some replays. But it looks like Lindblad and Munoz are going to take this to the quarterfinal conversation, where we will see surfers on a man-to-man as we see the last wave of blue.
That was green.
Or green, sorry. Wow.
It's okay.
I'm colorblind today.
It's these big old lights on us. It's a little bit hard to see. But look, check it out. El Tico, Munoz, the Stormtrooper. Moving on here.
And so Lindblad, too, from San Clemente, moves on into the man-on-man, taking down Alan Cleland and Jeb Seats. So really good surfing there by those young surfers from America. Sad to see Mexico leave the playing field. But Alan Cleland, no stranger to competition. He is the first man up if anybody gets injured in the World Championship Tour. So
bright future ahead for that young man.
He's got a busy schedule.
Got a really busy schedule. Now, next week coming up, I believe, is going to start. And right now, it just kicked off. We got Surfer in Red, Jet Chillin.
Jet Chillin.
Yeah, we got Kei Kobayashi. Dimitri trying to find himself back on the Challenger Series. And also Dylan Horde. Yeah. Dylan Horde, the goofy-footed, very explosive, and he definitely has the potential to cause a little damage here.
Well, Jet Chillin, definitely no stranger to this lineup. I've seen him practice here before. He's taken a couple of trips to see what this Rastreal wave in La Marginal is all about. Definitely making his way through some rounds in this competition, as we see another San Clemente boy, Kobayashi, also making it through a couple of rounds. And yeah, look at the waves, Alfred. They're solid. Yeah. Conditions still pretty nice, pretty glassy. And interesting day on tap here. Light winds, plenty of waves. Man, tubes everywhere.
Tubes everywhere.
Yeah.
Early minutes of this heat.
Yeah, in the early minutes of this heat. And this being Heat 2, a round of 16, and this is the last heat we'll see on the four-man format, and we'll jump into the quarterfinals. So the two surfers that go into the next round, we'll look at that quarterfinal action on a man-on-man scenario.
Yeah, and that's when things get interesting. You know, it's that's when the art of war really takes over. You know, and
well, also, you know, in that argument, the art of war, but opportunity doubles up as well. You know.
Yeah.
With two guys in the water, more strategic, more on the on the ropes, and definitely you got to pick the eyes out of the lineup. As you see, surfer, nice little turn right there, big turn, drifts a tail.
Yeah, Dimitri here.
Yeah, Dimitri really connected to his board, his equipment looking on point.
Yeah.
Nice little turn right there, solidifies that move. I dare to say Dimitri is looking like he's going to conquer that first place position, and I'm going to deem that in the excellent category. I'm going to throw a 7 at that.
I'll give that boy a 7.5.
There you go.
I really
Look at
like
that turn.
this turn right here. Just punts it off 6 to 12, and
The speed that he had coming off that turn and how he finished that wave, you know, 3 big turns. Really, that first turn was kind of a transition turn, but that second turn blew the tail out of it. And I really like how he accentuated in tail. So
yeah, he hung it up a little bit, but then came down with a lot of speed. So
really
kudos to Dimitri.
Yeah, I really like how he came off like super, like he kind of disappeared in the whitewater, but came out super quick.
So looking for a big score on his behalf. We'll see what the judges award him. Surfer in white. Yeah, but these are 22 minutes left on the clock. Heat number 2, round of 16. We're going to have another 2 heats after this, and then we're going to go back to the females. The females, we're going to get into the quarterfinals, quarterfinal rounds here. We're going to have 4 heats to end the day, and then female to female, right? Woman to woman for these quarterfinal rounds here. And our lovely staff. All right, I believe we have an interview coming up from the previous heat winner.
The current situation before last of red and last of white. We're waiting for those scores. Blue, you got 8.67. Blue, that puts you in the first position.
Well, all right. I think that first wave for blue came in at 8.67. First wave for white came in at a 7.83. These guys are currently the 1-2. Surfer in white, his second wave comes in at a 4.07. He's currently leading the heat.
Yeah, there's a couple.
All right, we got the interview coming up next.
White 4.07. White, you're now in the first position. reef and a 4.07. Red.
And we're here with the winner of the last heat, the first heat of round of 16 of men's division, Tash Lindblad. And Tash, we saw the whole heat and you were dominating the whole heat, but something happened with your board. Can you tell us something about what happened there?
Yeah, I actually broke my board on my first wave, so it was like just started the heat, broke my board, and then it was just like a kind of a baby crease, and I was like, it's really hard to come in here, so I didn't want to like paddle in or anything, so I just waited for a good wave, and luckily the board still kind of worked, and I got to drop a 7 on the board and then come in, and I was lucky I have my buddies here to give me my board and go back out.
How you feel for the future heats right now, winning this heat? Does that give you confidence in these conditions right now?
Yeah, I mean, if the waves are still there, then I'm stoked, excited to compete.
So Tash Lindblad won his heat with a broken board, and there's something you want to say to folks back home?
Yeah, family and friends, just thanks for watching. I'm excited to be in the quarters.
Right on. Back to you guys at the studio.
Well, there you go. That was the interview from our Pito. Sorry for that bleeping noise. We're trying to sort that out. But that was our technical beat announcer, Pito Rodriguez.
Well, talking about technical beats, we got a technical beep, but we're just going to live with it. Hey, let me tell you,
to me, please.
Let me tell you something.
Tell me.
Jet Chillin drops a 7.17. Paulo's drops a 7.83, and there is an 8.67 on the board by Kobayashi, I believe. Hopefully we could see the replays of these waves, but Kobayashi dropping a bomb. Doesn't have a second score. That's why he's in third place. Pretty much fourth priority. I think he's coming from the right. We'll have to see what he did, but it's anybody's game. Everybody's on the excellent range or close to.
Yeah, this is a serious heat here.
And now, and you know, the beep left, it went away. And now we're just going to see kind of fireworks.
Yeah,
know?
I mean, we already are seeing fireworks here. We got Surfer. Here's the replay of Surfer in white. I believe that was probably his 7.83. Oh, he comes loose on that. No, I think that was his last wave.
Very similar wave.
Yeah, very similar
Came
maneuver
on stock
at
on
the
that
end.
one, but Dimitri just solid scores right now.
Surfer in red coming out of the back, chilling a bit on that replay. Anyways, Chillin has a 7.17. He's currently sitting in second with a combination score, but the man of the hour, Kobayashi, with an excellent score, 8.67. So he certainly is here trying to let his presence be known. We have Dylan Horde, who's kind of waiting in the wing here, trying to get his party going. He's got a 0.67 and a 0.33. So pretty much early, not too early, 10 minutes into the heat. And we've gotten some significant action here. These are some really good scores.
Alex, this is where you see that level kind of rise to the top. These are the guys that have gotten into that. They're aiming at that quarterfinal possibility.
Yeah,
as we
see
Surfer in green looking for some air section, big lofty air. Unfortunately, doesn't ride out of it, but really well executed in my opinion.
Dylan Horde is a great surfer. He's a powerful surfer, very dynamic. Earlier heats and yesterday I've been watching him surf, and a super cool cat.
He's got
I
good
believe
flow.
he's out of California as well, right?
He's got really good flow. He's understanding this wave really well.
Yeah.
But he's got a tall order. He's the only one who doesn't have.
But if anybody can get the job done, I'm probably,
he was well on his way.
I think he was well on his way here, and I think that's going to put him on the mark. He's got 14 minutes and 24 seconds to keep building that house that you talk about. I've never really seen a house out there, but yeah. 14 minutes and 15 seconds.
That's what you do when you're in the lineups. Some guys build it from the top down, and this heat looks like it's one of those. You know?
For sure. And these guys got started a little bit slow. Not really. Surfer in blue, Kobayashi is just kicks the door down on 8.67.
Well, no priority for anybody but Jet Chilling. So they're
Yeah,
still
so
trying to determine that priority between Kobayashi, Paulos, and Horde. Horde gets that second priority. He
Boom.
did that air, didn't complete it.
Did not.
Got out pretty quick.
Betters the situation slightly with a 2.7.
Yeah, but that's not a score you want on the board when there's
Oh, no.
8s and 7s.
I didn't say it was a great score. I'm just saying it's bettering his situation. The 2.7
I
is
think his
getting him a
situation,
little bit closer.
I think his
because
situation is just as bad. He needs to look at those 7s and 8s and really get into that conversation.
I totally agree. So if there's anybody that can get it done, Mr. Horde.
Mr. Horde, with that air, he had completed it. It would have gone the other way. Really well executed, super high, left the credit cards in the wallet and went for a real air. As we see, our heat leader.
Left the credit cards in the wallet.
Yeah, he left them in the wallet. He went for a real air. Yeah, some people drop their wallet.
Okay. All right, I see.
Some people do credit card errors.
Oh.
He just left the credit cards in the wallet and went for Sky High.
It went for a flight.
Went for the Maya High Club.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately, couldn't complete that. Very well executed on top of his board his whole time, but couldn't ride out of it. And you know what?
No.
It doesn't count unless you ride out.
You will not get the score if you're not in front of the whitewater. We have surfer in white, Dimitri, trying to find himself back in the Challenger Series. He's currently leading the heat. Although Kobayashi has an incredible score of an 8.67 as a single score. He's currently sitting in third. He only needs a 0.2 to find himself in that transfer spot. But so far in the driver's seat, we got surfer in white.
Yeah, Surfer in White, I really like I like his speed. I really like how on that 7.83 he came out of that turn actually faster than he went into it.
Yeah.
And, having 3 turns really clean, kind of blowing that tail a little bit, that tail release at the end, put an exclamation point. Still haven't seen the wave for Kobayashi. Still haven't seen the wave from Jet Chillin, but definitely rivaling, the second best wave.
Production, can we see the wave for blue, the replay for blue?
Azul y rojo, por favor.
But you can play a
replay
here
Best
on
waves.
Kobayashi.
Yeah, Kobayashi's a right, I believe so.
Yeah.
As we see last of white.
Oh, white. We need blue and
red.
The first waves for these two surfers, if you guys can pull that up for us, we would be very grateful for that. 11 minutes and 20 seconds, 11:20 here.
As you could see
we
that.
see a little fisherman out there making his way.
Ain't no fisherman. That's a police boat, my friend.
Yeah, I didn't want to give a shout out to the Popo, but hey.
There he goes, Kobayashi.
All
This
right.
is a replay. Big
Doosh.
turn right there, super fast. Another big turn on the right. You know what? This is one of those first rights that we see.
Closest.
Took him a long time. He still hasn't gotten a second wave.
Yeah.
Thank you, production, for giving us
Thank
that
you.
wave. 8.67.
That was
3
it.
big
I
turns.
mean, you saw those bangers of a turn. He got a
Speed,
1,
power,
2.
flow, tick
Yeah.
tock, boom.
Yeah,
Got it.
exactly. Like shutting it down basically with the point 8.7. Here's red. Red got chilling.
Nice.
This is
vertical
where he
hit.
got that. No, that's not up and down. We're looking for the first wave of red.
Here's another one. This is current live action.
This is
As
some live.
he leaves our screen, Mr. Kobayashi.
All right.
Actually,
check this
no,
out.
Mr. Jet Chilling, who gets a 1.67. Kobayashi. Here's Chilling right now. Nice little replay. Cuts back into the power source, looking for that air section. Can he get it? Big lofty air. Almost made it. Not really. You know what? I think we're going to start seeing the conditions cleaning up and these guys
It
taking
is.
to the air as we see
You
current heat leader, Paulos. Alfred, let's see what he can do.
Well, this is Dimitri in white. He's currently in the driver's seat. Second turn in there, working his way into the bonus section. Nice little
I really like his surfing. Really
Yeah,
low
he's-
to his board.
You can tell he's feeling comfortable.
Low to his board. His equipment's on point. He definitely has a bit of a read on this wave. As you can see, look at this. Like just really nice using that rail. Equipment looks on point. Finding that low road. Another nice little turn right there. And just doing a little chop hop, a little victory hop for that matter. He wants to get rid of that 4.67. I think he did.
I think he
but
definitely
he's still looking for a better
just
score.
did, but it's not over. You may want to add some to that. We had Horde out of the back. Surfer in green comes loose. You know, he's got a really tall order to fill right with these last 9 minutes or less on the clock. He's looking for a 7 or better. We'll see if Surfer in Green is able to get that done within the next couple of minutes here. But Kobayashi, the man of the heat, he's sitting with priority in that third transfer spot. But I'm sure everything's about to change relatively soon here. 8 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock.
I think with 8 minutes and 30 seconds, he's holding on for that pole position. He wants to get that really nice wave, back up that 8.67. I'm sure his corner is telling him, take it easy, really try to materialize a good score. And, you know, maybe he's talking to himself going, regain your composure. We're back in the peak. We need a 7 or an 8, and we got this.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. Like, I guess sometime in the near future, Surfer in White yet again adding to his campaign. Surfer in White, his last wave wasn't enough, but that was a beautiful maneuver for Dimitri here.
So Dimitri's definitely going to get that 4.07 out.
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, his last wave came in at a 4.07 as well.
Look at this. Nice little
next maneuver here.
Really good cut back, but this is the maneuver. Look at how he throws the tail.
That's the money maker.
When you see that tail pad.
Tucci now, he needs a 4.06. Así que bueno, queda amplio tiempo en el reloj, ¿verdad, Carlos? Y creo que obviamente todo ha cambiado un poco, pero el competidor se encuentra en esa primera posición y manejando el coche.
Driver seat,
¿verdad? Driver seat.
Sí,
bueno, esa última ola de competidor en
verde.
En verde, sí.
Eso es el ejemplo, eso es lo que yo te digo, que todo puede pasar.
Sí.
Él se tiró una ola que lo más seguro tú la ves y dices, no sirve, pero él le sacó provecho, hizo un aerial 360 en el closeout y eso es lo que están buscando los jueces. Pero lo que te dije también fue que aunque fue un aerial 360, los jueces no te van a regalar los puntos.
No.
O sea, le dieron un score porque se arriesgó, sí. Pero todavía hay oportunidad para Blanco, que tiene la segunda prioridad. Y creo que Verde necesita otro backup, porque la primera ola de Blanco es 5.57 y creo que un 4.6 se le va a hacer bastante fácil al competidor en Blanco.
Estoy muy de acuerdo con eso. Quedan 10 minutos en nuestro reloj. Esta ronda de 16, hit número 4, aquí con el gran Carlos Cabrero. Yo estoy aquí de nervios con esta leyenda al lado mío. Aunque yo conozco a Carlos desde que éramos teenagers, ¿no? De la base de Raimi. Que surfeábamos tabletop allí, Surfers Beach. Carlito.
Eso es así. En mi temprana edad estuvimos por allá viviendo por Aguadilla. Mucho que vacilamos. El surfing en Aguadilla es increíble. En aquellos tiempos había menos gente, ¿verdad? Y teníamos tabletop para nosotros.
Totalmente.
Surfer Beach, Middles, cuando están las dunas de arena, que hoy en día no están, ¿verdad? Es un tema un poquito delicado.
Pero tenemos que estar conscientes y no podemos tener miedo de hablar del tema tampoco, ¿no? Porque
no, yo creo que el tema nos afecta y nos duele, ¿verdad? Porque la naturaleza es algo que hay que wow, otra vez.
Hodgers, Hayden, looking for those angels up in the sky.
Wow.
Beautiful turn. Man, this kid is blazing guns now, right?
Esta ola va a estar en el range de excelente. Hizo 3 maniobras increíbles.
Yo creo que te escuchó, Carlos, porque dijiste, eso no va a ser lo suficiente, pero mira este maniobra aquí, bango, tweaker. Beautiful air, nice little cutback. And closes this with emphatic fashion.
Ese cutback que vimos, ese turn agarrando el rail y para finalizar la ola. Fue increíble, no minimizando el aerial que hizo afuera, que nosotros pues lo vemos aquí. Imagínate cómo se ve en vivo. Él estuvo por lo menos 3 pies por encima del leap. Estuvo increíble y viró la tabla.
Y la giró como que le dio un tweaker air, method grab, algo así fue, ¿no? Como que el competidor Hayden Rogers.
Yo creo que seguro esta va a ser la mejor ola de
Yo creo que será un 9.5, vamos a ver, yo no sé. Yo estoy tirando un número ridículo, Carlos, pero man, that was a good scoring wave.
Si es un 9-5, yo pensé,
Me cagaron
cuando vi
la
la
tabla.
ola, cuando yo vi la ola, dije, esta es la mejor ola que se ha surfeado en el día de hoy.
Sí, yo creo que sí.
No sé
Hemos
si-
visto unos 8, altos 8, casi 9, así que sí. Bueno, puede ser que entren esos high 8s. Oh, 8.83. Carlos en primera posición. Tenemos a Hayden aquí con el replay. Yeah. Pero me gustó el cutback cuando agarra el reel.
Este que va aquí.
Ese. Wow, powerful turn.
Un poquito de John style.
John Stiley. And absolutely crushing that section, right? 7 minutes on the clock here. Surfer and Hayden Rogers in green with the boom bow. How you like me now?
Vino subiendo poco a poco, ya podemos ver, se mantuvo activo, cogiendo olas, buscando oportunidades, las encontró. Ya pudimos ver que en la ola anterior hizo un Ariel 360, lo que le dio
Ajá.
confianza. Esta ola se presta mucho para eso porque de la forma que viene el viento, que te pega por debajo de la tabla, te ayuda a levantarte y puedes hacer la maniobra, ¿sabes? Como aérea es bastante alto.
Sí.
Y hoy en día el surfing ha evolucionado tanto que, mira, Verde otra vez, él está haciendo un party.
El tipo dice, espérate, you can't stop me now.
Sí, ya él sabe que lo que le resta es seguir divirtiéndose y si salen mejores olas, pues mejora el score.
Oh, okay, we have a reset coming up. Okay, so, okay. All right, so quick heads up for the broadcasting. We are having some, we're taking a little bit of a break. We're having a little bit of a technical issues in which they need to do a little refueling and rewiring. So we apologize when we do go off air. But in a few minutes, yeah, we're going to unfortunately have to shut the broadcast down. So we apologize for that. Bueno, Carlos, todavía estamos aquí con 5 minutos. El competidor en blanco necesita un 6.78 o mejor para encontrarse en esos cuartos de finales. El competidor en rojo con prioridad necesita 2 olas bastante sólidas, me imagino yo. Okay, we're going to have, they're saying it's going to be about 5 to 10 minute break once we do get off the air here. So we do apologize ahead of time. Pero Carlos, cuéntame con los 5 minutos que restan, ¿cuál es la situación?
Bueno, la situación está interesante. Creo que el competidor en verde se va a mantener en primer lugar. El competidor en azul que está buscando esta derecha, parece que las derechas pues se están abriendo un poquito más. Ya vimos que él pudo sacarlo ahorita un 7 yendo derecha. No sé esta ola, si nos la ponen después en el replay, la podemos ver.
Sí, última ola de azul, replay.
Pero blanco lo veo que va a tener que, sin prioridad, va a tener que buscar. Mira, aquí tenemos azul.
Vamos a ver.
Bottom turn, otro carve lindo. Este muchacho tiene tremendo buen
Estilo,
surfing. Eso no...
No creo que sea lo suficiente para hacer una gran diferencia para el competidor en azul, pero por el momento se encuentra en esa segunda posición como quiera, que es el transfer spot, y competidor en verde. Pero el competidor en blanco ahora lo tiene un poquito más pesado, y vamos a ver de una vez más highlining buscando mantenerse ocupado. Está gozando, ¿verdad? I can see Hayden Rogers is having a great time out there. That's what we like to see, you know, like these guys are in the middle of a competition, right? 3,000 points WSL qualifying series, and this kid is having fun.
Well, he's having fun because he's in first place.
Exactly. So when you're winning,
he knows.
You know, you're chilling. When you're winning, you're chilling. And yeah, so he's definitely showing us the level of happiness, right?
Yeah.
3 minutos, ¿verdad?
Tienen que estar felices, están en Puerto Rico. Hay olas, este evento se ha dado con buenas olas. En cualquier país, estas olas que nosotros a lo mejor decimos, las olas están malas, no, hay olas. Podría estar flat y malo y no vemos este nivel de surfing, ¿sabes? No vemos estos surfers haciendo las maniobras radicales, los power turns y todo lo que estamos viendo.
Sí, que de verlo en vivo, de traer ese talento a Puerto Rico, significa mucho, ¿no?
Es tremenda oportunidad que Puerto Rico haga este evento, gracias al WSL por darle la oportunidad a Puerto Rico a volver a celebrar este evento aquí. República Dominicana tiene un evento, Barbados tiene un evento, así que yo creo que esto es cosa de que se van alineando todos los planetas para que sea una triple corona o que se sigan haciendo eventos. Yo creo que un evento al año es suficiente, pero podríamos hacer más. O sea,
Sí,
aquí
creo que sí.
podemos hacer,
Estoy totalmente de acuerdo con eso.
o sea, ya tenemos la Asociación Profesional de Surfing de Puerto Rico, que ha estado por muchos años, que es un buen tour, tiene un premio muy bueno. Tenemos el WSL que nos da puntos para estar en campaña para esos que quieran cualificar al Challenger Series. Y tenemos el ALAS también, que poco a poco pues podría seguir incrementando las estrellas, ¿verdad? Las puntuaciones de 2 estrellas hasta 6 estrellas, que es el evento más grande del ALAS, creo que es 5 o 6. Y esto lo que ayuda es que el nivel de surfing siga mejorando. Los puertorriqueños tienen la oportunidad de probarse. Sabemos que la rama femenina ha ido creciendo en los últimos años. Tenemos buen talento. Si decimos los nombres de todas las que están, pues
hay varias.
Hay muchas personas que están surfeando bien. Y esto esto es positivo para todos, tú sabes.
Sí, totalmente.
Aquí este evento con las olas que tuvimos estuvo un poco más difícil de surfear y no le fue muy bien a todos los puertorriqueños, ¿verdad? Por lo que podemos ver. Pero eso puede cambiar, es cosa de seguir adelante trayendo...
Es bueno abrir los ojos a nuestra cultura de competidores aquí en Puerto Rico también, de abrirse y encontrarse con esos otros competidores y ese ¿no? que nos han traído aquí el WSL.
Sí.
Wow.
Buena maniobra, pero se cayó. Una cosa interesante es que yo siempre me he puesto a pensar, de verdad, y la gente dice, no, los puertorriqueños se eliminaron, hicieron bien en el contest. En Puerto Rico hace una década que no tenemos contests como estos, pero sí tenemos un talento increíble porque muchos de estos surfers jóvenes se han enfocado, aquí tenemos Verde nuevamente buscando, se han enfocado en agarrar olas con consecuencia. Y muchos de ellos se han hecho surfers de olas grandes, han estado surfeando alrededor del mundo, Indonesia, México, Hawái, aquí mismo en Puerto Rico, así que no...
Rolando Montes
1, tenemos Dwight Pastrana, bueno, si lo
Sebastián
mencionamos,
Soto, sí,
Sebastián
vamos.
Soto, los tenemos que mencionar a todos porque todos son buenos surfers,
son
así
buenos.
que es un placer.
Okay, all right, so discúlpame, Carlos,
Sí,
aquí
moves across the section into the gobbler.
There we go, but it's not going to be enough.
got a surfer in blue, Kaloha Andino, with a nice little turn.
That's ex-CT surfer, Kaloha Andino.
I think he's here. Is he here visiting, or he's just here to cause some damage?
No, he's actually back on the regional tour. Blue using his priority, Kaloha Andino, ex-CT surfer. And he's going to just slam this section real hard. Gets out of that power. Let's see if he connects with the inside. He really needs that inside to get the score, so that's not going to... through, even losing his board.
Yeah, there's Kalohe. Unfortunately, Kalohe sat on his priority a little too long, and
We see blue, Rafael Nono Pereira from Venezuela, starting it off with this wave, decides to kick out.
And way trickier to find the waves.
All right, so we're back. Had some little technical difficulties there, dealing with the generator. We had a little rainstorm just like yesterday. But we're back. I'm here with Teco Maldonado, Francisco Teco Maldonado. And we have right now in the water, it's Heat 1 quarterfinals of the Open Women's. This is woman-on-woman heats. That's how we're going to go through all quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. And we have in the water Lena Mons and Leilani McGonigal from Costa Rica. And while we were off, Leilani in blue has a 5.0 and a 3.67. So she's got in this heat going pretty fast. And yeah, I'm introducing Francisco Teco Maldonado. He's one of the masterminds behind the ISA World Surfing Games that we had here in February. One of our right hand, I'm his right hand, he's my left hand kind of guy, because we help each other make this happen and just working together to have more pro surfing events here in Puerto Rico. So thank you for being with us here at Teco today in the afternoon.
It's great to be here. Thank you, Oscar. First time doing this, so let's have fun.
Yeah, so I see there's a score there. From Red, we're going to get some images for you guys in a second, just dealing with those little technical difficulties, but at least we'll be narrating what's going on in the action. You can see the live scores in worldsurfleague.com. And we have Red from the USA starting off with a 2.50, and there's 17 minutes, 42 seconds left in this heat.
These are 25-minute heats, right, Oscar?
Yeah, 25-minute heats.
Girl on girl, we're down to 2 competitors. First round that this starts happening, it used to be 4 people in the water per heat. Now we're down to 2 in the quarters.
So that little rain break, it put us back a couple minutes, but as you can see, the winds have gotten offshore in Arecibo. The boys are going crazy. Waves are spitting left and right, as you see that slab over there to the west of where we are right now in the Arecibo lighthouse. Seems like all the good waves are going off right now.
Here we go.
Margara's got some waves. CVS has got some waves. I saw Otto Flores, which you guys saw here a couple minutes ago. He's like, I got to go, guys. Please cover me because I want to get some barrels. So waves are pumping. Athletes are stoked. Puerto Rico has delivered for this WQS 3000 La Marginal Surfing Pro. And there we have a little action on the screen when Red's getting beat by that set. These girls have just been, they've got to be in their best physical shape, Teco, because it's a lot of paddle, it's a lot of work out there.
Yep, it looks deceivingly simple, but truth is it's kind of chunky out there.
It is. There's a lot of current, a lot of water moving. El Rastreal is very unique because it'll work from 1 foot to 20 foot because of that outer reef you have out there. Even though people watching us at home have been watching probably 6 to 8 foot faces in the last few days, but the truth is the seas have been about 12 foot faces with 11 seconds, so some solid waves. We saw the buoy yesterday. It had a 17-foot maximum wave height, and this morning it was still at about 14 feet in maximum wave height, and that's a actual buoy read, so it's not a forecast. It's what the buoy, which is about a mile out, is reading. So that shows how special this place is because you can really run events through any kind of conditions.
Yeah, Lanea's going through the motions there, duck diving, one after the other.
Yeah, and Leilani, which is a seasoned competitor, we have like change of the guard here. Lanea Mons, I believe she's a 15-year-old from Jacksonville, Florida. She's deciding to go around. I think that's a good tactic. With 15 minutes left, the truth is that current will just push you way west. I've seen some heats where competitors will only get 1 score because the current just pushes them out. So Lanea noticing and getting some knowledge on this spot, and now she's going all the way around to get back out.
At least conditions have gotten good. Winds are slightly offshore with a little westerly slant, which is weird.
Yeah, it's from that
but not
big
bad.
rainstorm,
I mean,
yeah.
it's good actually.
And
so that's helping.
Lanea has priority suspended because she's in the inside right now, and as we were saying, it's a major change of the guard. We have a 15-year-old Lanea Mons and Leilani McGonigal, who's, I think she's currently 24 years old, from Costa Rica. She's already done super well in ISAs before. In 2017, I believe she won silver, or she won the ISN Worlds in France. I got to check on that little fact check there. She made it to the Olympics, so this is an Olympian surfer we're looking at right here, and Leilani, and she's currently ranked, I believe, is 9th on the North America Tour. She's made the Challenger Series a couple of times, so this is a really good competitor coming out from Costa Rica. She's local of Pavones, that beautiful left. You've been there a couple of times, Teco, the Pavones. You ever tried that wave down?
Oh yes. I think I met her parents there many years ago, and she's no stranger to solid surf. Like you said, she's an Olympian, so she's known to handle chopu, and so in El Salvador once, a funny story, big day, big finals day. The event, they were deciding if they were going to do it at La Bocana, which is like a reef break, or El Sunsal, which is a mushier point break. Waves were big, so Sunsal looked like the option. Everybody was, Sunsal. But there was one person out surfing big La Bocana, and it was her. And when she came out, they asked her, hey, how is it? And she's like, that's really good. So they decided, let's move the comp there.
Yeah. And there she goes on cue. There's red on wave. She loses her fins there and just pulls out, but Red's dominating this heat right now. I mean, sorry,
No,
blue is dominating this heat right now. Red is paddling back out, trying to get into the competition zone. She was trying to get her heat rolling because blue is right now with priority. She has a 5.0 and a 3.67. So red's looking for a 6.17 if she wants to advance. And we see blue paddling off the back.
Leilani, that looks like a good one.
There we go. She puts her bottom turn in.
Damn.
Good rail turn. Seems like it's going to be, yeah, she's looking for that inside section. Maybe put a little exclamation point on this one. There we go. But that shallow section right there in the inside, if you're seeing that drone shot, it's about 2 feet there. It's all rocks and urchin. So every time you see these athletes going for it in that section, they're really taking high risk because it's shallow. There's a lot of water moving. And if you make it out of that section, the judges are rewarding you. So you got to go for it, and you got to go hard in that last section.
And it's hard to pick the right wave. Sometimes you see a good shoulder on it. That one looked, at least from the drone shot, like it was going to have one. But then you get that section closing in from the east.
Yeah, and more in these conditions because it's definitely a little bit oversized for this particular spot. That's why we see some waves that are just, they look good at first, but then they die out. So it's a little harder with these conditions, but Leilani still, she betters her score, her situation with that last wave, 3.97, and there's red.
Ooh.
Yeah, she's
Hits
sort of
out.
like, when she's bottom turning, she's like bogging out a little with her fins.
Might be repositioning. At least she will keep priority, right?
She will, yeah, because Leilani is still pretty far down, surfer in blue, so we'll see what priority judges. Yeah, they give her priority right back with a little bit over 11 minutes left in this heat number 1. The quarterfinals, we started with a quarterfinals round. This is the money round. People, these are valuable tour points also for that qualification road for the Challenger Series. We still have a couple events left in the North American Tour. But these are valuable, very valuable points. It's a QS 3000, first time in over 10 years that the WSL is back here in Puerto Rico. So we're stoked to have you guys, and we're glad that all the athletes have had a great time here, surfing great waves. I saw some of the boys that have been eliminated before last night. They were out here for our music festival that we had last night. We had local rock band, we had some local reggae bands, so super nice, ambiance last night. And tonight we have Los Rabanes de Panama. So
From Panama.
yeah.
There's also a good reggae band opening for them. So
Yeah,
it's
so
going to happen again, a rewind.
Get down here. Forecast is that it's going to stop raining for the rest of the afternoon and for the night. So if you're around, get down here to La Marginal. There's going to be some music right after we finish with these 4 heats of the women's quarterfinals. And let's take a chance and thank all our sponsors, because without you, this isn't possible. So gracias al municipio de Arecibo y su honorable alcalde Tito Ramírez for believing in surfing and in the sport, and believing in how sport tourism just helps the region. And I think, Teco, you're a good witness to that, as we've seen the changes that have happened in this city since the ISA Worlds. When you see blue here going on wave, that's our current heat leader.
There's that section
Good
again.
turn.
Smacked it. Nice.
I like that turn. I want to see
connected.
drone angle. Doesn't always give us the best,
Exactly,
but I love that angle. And then
Gave her a nice little end section here.
I think she's gonna better her situation. He makes it out of that closing turn, Teco. So
should improve on that 397.
I think so. And then just making things a little bit harder for red when there's a little bit over less than 9 minutes left in this heat. And yes, I was saying, we've seen the changes, firsthand of how this town used to be and how it is after we started bringing these events. And the locals are stoked. The economy's moving. We see restaurants opening. The city has just cleaned out all this La Marginal area, putting new lighting, solar lighting through this area, new showers, bathrooms for the athletes. So that's what it's all about.
We go
Here's
surfer
red.
in red. And Amons, this looks like a good one.
She's getting more into rhythm now. She looks more
Yep.
comfortable on her wave.
Nice long one.
She's a young girl. I mean,
Yep,
only 15 years of
old.
age, and she's doing awesome in the QS. She's actually in a quarterfinals in a QS 3000 in some heavy water waves, which isn't really in her backyard. It seems she comes from Jacksonville, I was looking at their rankings currently. So she came out of a win this year, Teco.
Around
Ranea.
ninth, you were saying, right?
Yeah, she's 9th currently on the tour, but she won the WRV Outer Banks Pro. It's a QS 1000 that just finished. She got 3rd at the Virginia Beach Pro. So she's had some good results in small beach breaks because, as you know, that contest in WRB and Virginia, well, WRB actually had some waves in the Outer Banks.
She was just rewarded with a 437 for that score, for that
good
last
flow.
wave.
And Leilani got rewarded also with a 6.67. So there's Blue. Blue is asking for a priority situation. Blue thinks she had priority over Red. So we'll see what priority judges deem that. But it says first priority Red, second priority Blue. But yeah, Leilani gets a 6.67 from that wave that we saw Teco where she started off well and then
Here
hit
she
it
goes
again.
again.
There she goes.
Staying really active here, huh? Nice. That should not be a keeper for Leilani.
No, we're trying to queue up that replay from last to Blue. We want to see that 6.67 to walk you guys through. And look at that slab right there. That's Cabo Pueblo we're seeing over there. We're seeing some rights, but that's actually, there we go. There is that good opening turn. This is Blue's 6.67. She waits patiently and just sets it all up with some speed to hit that last section and finish it off. So that's where the points are at. And here's Red. This is live action right now. Looking for that inside section to build up, stand up, but not working for her right now.
To replace that 2.5, but it's an uphill climb.
Yeah, she needs a 7.30, Teco. We see this replay here for Red. Trying to get around the section. This is that last wave. That's going to be an inconsequential score.
Yeah.
She needs to get or 2 new waves, or if not, she's going to have to get a 7.30, which is the highest heat score for this heat.
We got our 8 competitors left. 5 of them are from the U.S., 2 Costa Ricans and 1 from Barbados, right?
Yeah, Chelsea Tuat. I think for me, she's one of the surfers to beat. She looks really solid on her backside. I've been watching Chelsea surf all week, and she's been surfing great. So, yeah, it's a stacked quarterfinals there. Next heat, we have Reed Van Wagner and Zoe Benedetto. Zoe is one of the top competitors here in the Tour, North American Tour. So, who else do we have there in those quarterfinals?
Quarter 3 is Kira Pinkerton and Chelsea Tuach from Barbados. Pinkerton from the U.S. And quarter number 4, which will be the last heat of the day, right?
Yes, sir.
Last heat of the day is Juliana Brownell from Costa Rica and Olivia Storer from the USA.
So yeah, we just came from that event in Hobos, and I saw Leilani actually won that event. That Alice stopped in Hobos, and Rubiana got 2nd place. So yeah, some 2 great surfers from Costa Rica. Both, I believe, they're goofy, both goofy footers.
They could meet here again because they're on opposite ends of the draw.
Yeah, so they could meet in the final.
We might get a rematch.
That'd be pretty fun. So
Leilani seems to be doing her part here. There's 4:10 to go. 7. Red still needs a 7.3. We haven't seen that score in this heat thus far.
Okay, so there you go. Boys, if you're watching, just let us know. You can text or WhatsApp if you're hearing us well. Getting messages from a lot of the boys here.
So 3:35 to go. Priority lies with Blue, Leilani McConaughey. And Red is needing a 7.3. Leilani, you can see she's playing defense. She's going to try to keep Red from catching another one. But it's definitely doable. The waves are out there. It's a matter of a little bit of luck.
Yeah, and it's important how you use that priority towards the end of the heat. So there was a priority change there. Now Leilani in blue has priority. She
Red
keeps
baiting,
red
yeah.
off this wave, or yeah, maybe red even baiting her. But yeah,
Bam.
Leilani says if I'm going, I'm going to make the best of this one. Just one turn, but judges.
Nice turn, though.
Yeah, good turn, and judges have been giving scores for just one turn. Red goes, but decides to push out fast and keep her priority for these last dying minutes of the heat.
She's got 2.5 to go.
And then you
she's
see
got-
blue just getting
yeah,
hammered. You see the
hammered on
power
the
of that wave, you know, just trying to get out of that white water zone. It's not an easy task. We've surfed out there when it's like that, and it's a lot of water moving in different
lot of work.
directions.
Like a friend of mine used to say, it's a bar fight out there.
Yep.
But Lanea Mons still has 2:15 to go. She's got priority, and she needs a 7.3.
Here's a replay of last of blue. Good turn. I like that turn of blue. It's too bad that it didn't stand up again, but that was a really good turn of blue.
Will it be better than her 5? Will it improve on that 5?
I don't know. We're waiting for scores there, but judges are comparing. Judges have a replay system up there. Here's red, last of red. She just pulled
that's
out.
a replay.
So judges are watching these replays. I don't think I'm seeing the scores going down. No, it's a 4.67, the last of blue, so it doesn't better her 5. Situation is still the same with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Red still looking for a 7.30. And the sun's back out, Teco. The rain is out. The rain is gone. Sun is back. It's going to be painting like a good afternoon. Music is going to start right when we're done with the event. So come down here, have your medalla light. If you're still hungry, there's Acai Express, one of our sponsors there. You see their logo on your screen. They have some great acais with fresh local fruit. And you can get your acai snack. You can get all the local merch also here from our Marginal Pro. We're selling it here today and tomorrow. So those are limited edition shirts and hats. So you want to get your piece of that for this is a historic event. This first time in more than 10 years. And probably the first of many. So you should have that merch, and then in a couple of years, you're going to be stoked. And here we go. This is the official cap for the La Marginal Pro. And we got to thank more than anybody in Municipio de Arecibo making this possible. Dr. Susoni Hospital for all their help here and keep our athletes safe. They have a little, like, small hospital here.
Here we go. Blue took off
There's
on
blue.
wave.
This is live
There's
action.
20 seconds to go.
Under priority.
Red is going to go. She's got a good-looking left there. Oh.
Red's on a bomb back there. Let's see if she makes it by it. Blue just...
Blue might have improved on her
Yeah.
5, and red, had a closeout wave. So
closing the door shut.
Leilani McConaughey is going to advance to the semis.
And I'm sorry we bored you a little bit, but we're going to get Alfred Bobe back on the mic, and we got a special guest here for you guys. This guy still owes me some medallas, so once he's done, he'll be buying the beers. Oh, look, he brought one for me. Thank you, Tathy. So we're going to see local legend, QS, battle warrior Brian Toth, El Cangri, the firefighter. So, Tathy, take it off. Take it, guys.
Well, all right. I am back. This is heat number 2 here. Quarterfinals on the screen here. I have a special guest, Brian Toth. Hopefully, in a second, we're going to see his image here. Brian, can you hear me?
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Welcome to the world.
Yeah, web world. Glad to be here.
For sure. Brian, thank you for being here. These last couple of heats of the day. Really appreciate it. Have you been seeing the action from your house, or what's the deal?
Yeah, we had action back home. I was surfing around my house and stuff.
Cool.
The south wind was in the morning and stuff like that, and then it started cleaning up a little bit.
Cool.
I started just getting 2-pounded over there, so I was like, oh, let me go visit the contest.
Yeah,
and
it's time to go
check it
visit
out.
Alfred at the booth, right?
I had to visit you.
I love it, Brian.
I can't let you guys have all the fun.
I know, right? Thank you for visiting us, Brian. I really appreciate your presence. For those of you who don't know, Brian is a formidable surfer here representing our island. Brian has won, I can't even start to list the amount of contests and your accolades, but you're at pride for, and we appreciate everything you've done for us.
No, and I appreciate the love, and everybody always showing a lot of love to me and stuff like that. So I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to try and support this with all the non-locals and locals and stuff like that. And there's been waves this whole event, so it's been amazing.
For sure.
Conditions have held up, and it's not what you really want like out here at Ratrial, but it is what it is.
You'll take it, right?
Yeah, you got to take it. There's waves.
There are waves.
You can't complain.
So, a couple of things here, my friend. How do you feel about the WSL being in your backyard?
Man, I think the last time it was literally in my backyard over in Hobos.
Yeah.
We had the 4-star, I think it was, back in that day. The Rip Crow one that was at Hobos.
Yeah,
and
Carlos.
Then this is awesome, though. What the municipal de Arecibo is doing and stuff, they're really pushing our sport, which is amazing. And that's what the island needs, and that's a nice shot there.
Yeah. So, out in the water now, Brian, we have Zoe Benedetto and also Van Wagner. These two girls have been coming up high each other in this woman-to-woman heat here, number 2. There's a replay.
Yeah, we can see this replay. She's going off the top, throwing a lot of water right there. Going for it. She bogged a little bit on that second turn, which maybe could have got her a little bit third turn, but that's not a bad start with 4.0.
Yeah, look at that beautiful section. The sun is out, right?
Yeah, sun's out, and isn't Zoe was doing good, right, on the Challenger Series?
I believe so.
Right?
Yeah, I believe so. I think she's trying to get back on that road. Benedetto trying to find her way back onto that Challenger Series. Have you ever been a part of the Challenger Series, or?
To be honest, I don't think I have. Once they switched it over,
the whole format.
I think I was still on the switchover, which we have red up and riding nice off the top closeout turn right there. I don't know if she had anything before that.
Yeah,
but,
I think that was it. One trick pony.
These girls are definitely ripping out there it's challenging. I was out there watching the waves, Alfred, and it's very challenging. You got the northeast coming in right now, howling offshore west wind, which is, we don't get those, so-called Kona winds over here.
Very rare.
They are very rare. But the conditions are very challenging, but what I've seen so far, all these girls and guys are getting the job done.
Yeah, I mean, with a level of performance, we've seen a couple of 9s, high 8s, and absolute world-class surfing here. We also have a lot of young talent, by the way.
There is a lot of young talent. Like what you were asking me before, I think the last time I've done.
All right, 1 second, Brian. We'll get back to that thing. We have a little interview from the previous heat's winner. All right, here we go.
Hola, estamos aquí con Leilani Mecono, con la ganadora del hit pasado. Cuéntanos, Leilani, ¿cómo están las olas allá afuera?
Bueno, la verdad ese hit al comienzo estuvo muy difícil porque tuvimos como un viento raro, pero al final se acomodó y pudimos agarrar un par de olas, pero muy feliz de avanzar a las semis.
Qué bueno, Leilani, te vi manteniéndote activa durante ese hit. Cuéntanos, ¿tenía alguna estrategia específica o ibas con el movimiento del mar?
Nada más estaba tratando de encontrar olas que me dieran oportunidad. La verdad hay muchas secciones, entonces es difícil de leer, pero no, feliz con las que encontré y ojalá mañana un poco mejores.
Sí, cuéntanos ahora de tus tablas, que es bien importante para un atleta las tablas, así que cuéntanos sobre ellas.
Sí, yo uso CI Costa Rica, en verdad son increíbles, el modelo favorito es la Fever, eso es lo que he estado usando todo el evento, estaba en mi Step Up 5.8, pero ya bajé a mi 5.6, entonces me sentía un poco más suelta, pero no, feliz de avanzar.
Qué bueno, felicidades. ¿Algunas palabras a los ticos?
Sí, quiero decirle gracias a todos que están apoyando y para los boys, Belicol.
Gracias. Back to the booth.
All right, thank you, Sinaí Soto Pérez, nuestra... ¿Cómo le diríamos a Sinaí ahora? She's a webcaster? She's a great surfer. She's the future, her and her
She
sister.
is the future. She comes from a very good big family of rippers. Her dad charges. He's a boogie boarder that charges very big waves, barrels. Even their mother, Evie, is a supercharger. So I see where all the three sisters get their charging mentality from and stuff.
We got Myanmar, Sinaí here on the microphone, and the young Alana Cojo Furiosa.
Yeah,
she's a different cut on that one, right? Alana
yes,
does
sir.
a little bit of everything. So
yes, sir.
And we're fortunate enough to have them in our hometown, and we see them. We've been seeing them grow for the last couple of years. So it's good to have her here helping me out on the microphone.
Yeah, she's growing fast and stuff.
So tell me about you were saying before the.
So back in the day, we would have to travel, a million contests all over the world, and then they started making it a little bit more smaller, which was where the international surfers didn't have to travel so much and do 22 events a year. They made it more regional and stuff, which is awesome. And then they went to the Challenger Series, where you do have to do the international kind of tour, which is awesome. And I think it saves a lot of money in the pocket. It's still expensive to travel these days and stuff like that. But I don't think I was surfing already. To be honest, I think the last time I'd done a QS was about 7-8 years ago.
Okay.
So I've done a couple of ISAs and stuff like that, just keeping my groove going. But for the Challenger Series, it hasn't happened yet. So
yeah.
But Alfred, what I was looking at here, Zoe did end up 22nd on the Challenger Series from this year. So
oh wow, okay.
She's trying to do her push back to get back to it, right?
I see that.
And I see that there's still a couple more girls left in the quarters that were finished a little bit higher, like Kira Pinkerton and Chelsea Twatch, which is a former CT surfer as well from Barbados.
She's been slaying it.
I got to talk to her earlier, and she's all pumped to get out there.
Yeah.
And this is kind of like a little bit like home back in Barbados, right?
Yeah,
Tupelo and stuff like that with power and whatnot.
But yeah, 16 minutes left. Benedetto had a really good heat previous to this one to find herself in a quarterfinal. So, right now she's got a 4.0. Wagner, she has a combination score of a 5.9, but I'm sure as soon as Benedetto in blue gets that second wave, it's going to change the situation completely.
Yeah, it's still an open heat. We got some pretty low scores at the moment, and like you said, Zoe had a good heat on the heat before, as we see Red up and riding.
Yeah.
But it looks like she's sitting a little bit too wide right there, just probably due to the current that's rushing up to the Pico and stuff. So
that's what you were saying, right?
Yeah.
Super rare to have these type of winds, and it changes the current conditions, right?
Yeah. It's a difficult wave, especially when you got it northeast coming down, so it's rushing down into it. Usually it likes more of a northwest, and then it'll really turn into that nice left point break out there and stuff.
Yeah, I can see that from
Very
here.
nice.
Super nice.
Super nice, especially it's a goofy footer heaven, because we always get the trade winds into the left, and they can just do all kinds of crazy maneuvers and stuff like that. And it barrels out there. It has its mini chopu moments.
Mini chopu moments.
Yeah.
I really like that. Our waves here, for those of you at home watching, are waves of consequence. That's the latest quote here, right? And we
can't
do
sleep
have,
on it.
yeah, can't fall asleep on it. And we're very fortunate here to have these amazing waves, and we're showcasing it here for the WSL. So yet again, we thank them for the opportunity. Brian, quick question, my man. What is your future looking like as far as your competitive prowess?
Well, I'll tell you, after a while, that was a very nice first hit for Wagner. It looks like she couldn't get a second one, as we see Blue out back with a nice little wraparound into the pocket, trying to find another section to hit to try and capitalize on this wave. But looks like it was a little bit hard. So looks like it's a little difficult out there. They're not in the flow at the moment.
Yeah, it's the replay for red.
This first turn was nice. Bam.
That was a nice turn, right?
Yeah, that was a very nice turn. And hopefully, if she had another section, it would have probably been, I think it's going to go above Zoe's top score right now.
Yeah, which is a 4.0. This is the Zoe's last wave. I don't think it's going to be a significant score.
No, looks like she got a 2.0 for this one.
Yeah, it does, actually. So, yeah, you were saying something about your competitive years.
Well, they dragged me out of my cave, I'm getting back into competitions like this and that. But I'm mainly focused on my real jobs, firefighting, and I do a lot of mechanic stuff as well. So I got a little
Forrest
kid
firefighter,
now.
right? Yeah, Forrest. Brian gets on an airplane and he's putting out your forest fires in America. So this is one of the guys you may want to thank for saving your house.
Yeah,
right?
thank you. No, and we just did a relief crew. We went out up into Asheville, North Carolina, and West Virginia to do Hurricane Helene relief work. It was a 20-saw crew that we went out there for 2 weeks. And yeah, it was removing trees and stuff, but it was very humbling because everybody was super nice to us. Very, very proud and happy that we're there, thankful, trying to buy our food and stuff like that. So it was a lot of love.
That's
it was
cool.
A lot of love. And I love the job.
Well, thank
That's
you
what
for
I love
doing
about
that.
it. Yeah, thank you.
That's incredible.
So it looks like Red did get a little bit of a better score than that 4.0, right?
Yeah,
4.3?
she now has a 2.9. And 3, so she currently holds a 5 point. Oh, actually,
we got different scores up
we
there.
do. Hold on, let me reboot my computer. I'm so sorry.
Reboot. I like this aerial view though. You
Yeah,
can
that's
and the water is really clear, huh?
That's the view we want. And these guys in the production house, they've been able to do that for us.
I
So,
love it. I keep on hearing you guys say turtles, but I don't see any just yet.
Yeah, sometimes I say turtles, and and as it's kind of my joke, and some of the surfers kind of slip out and stuff.
I love it.
I've been calling that on the mic for a really long time, and I think it brings a lot of humor to the listeners. They're like, "What turtles are we talking about?"
I would say there's more sharks out there than turtles.
Yeah.
So,
but this is our sharks they're actually bilingual and they understand us.
I like that. No, then they're nice. They're nice to the surfers. They don't nibble or anything like that.
They don't nibble. So. They're more scared of us than we are of them, right?
Yeah.
11 minutes on the clock, and this is the case scenario with priority. Benedetto is holding the baton and ready to strike with it. Right?
Yeah, it seems like a slow heat, this one. Doesn't look like they're getting too much great scores and potential at the moment. I don't know if they're just lost or we could be at one of those heats that are off balance, I would say. Not a lot of good waves coming in for them, because I think the heat before, a couple kids just dropped a couple nines and stuff like that,
right?
Yeah,
Boys heat prior to this. The last heat was pretty on fire. Unfortunately, my little tiger, Titus Santucci, wasn't able to move on, but nevertheless, this is woman to woman here. 10 minutes. I know, right? Princess versus princess.
Yeah, I know. And that's awesome that they have enough time to do this,
For
so
sure.
then the girls can showcase their talent even more, even in the guys and stuff.
Yeah, equal pay also for the females, the side of the division here. So that's super exciting. I mean, surfing has changed much, from when you were younger as far as all that stuff. And all these ladies now are on tour as well, earning equal pay, which is absolutely amazing, inspiring the youth. And as we can see here in Puerto Rico, there are a lot of young, talented female surfers that are on the up and up.
There are young talent down that and they're ripping, they're charging, they're coming with the whole package, which is amazing.
Times are changing.
Times are changing.
Yeah, especially after this whole push towards the Olympic side of things. I
Exactly.
think the community leaders are looking at the surfers in a different light.
It is. It
You
is.
know?
As we see our nice bandera flying right there with the sun in the background. Look,
Yeah,
the sun
so
came out to
beautiful.
join.
Yeah, the sun is here. It's the weekend. Sun said, I got to go work in Arecibo. I'll be back. And here it is.
I know that the rain has been coming down pretty hard, right? The last couple days.
But
But
look how beautiful that shot
that
is.
is an
you know.
amazing
That
shot
is
right
our
there.
island. That's our island at its finest. You know,
Yeah,
the picture.
it is.
They say a picture says 1,000 words, and yeah, that's super beautiful. Here's that drone shot again that we like.
That we like. And time is winding down, Alfred.
Yeah, it is.
Down almost at
Very
8
low
and a half.
scoring heat
Very.
here.
It's very open, this heat right now.
I mean, it could be a strategy also for Benedetto to kind of just hold on to that priority and hit her with a 7 or something. You never
Could
really
be.
know. However, Reed yesterday had a somewhat of a buzzer beater to find herself competing today. So, and she got past that round of 16 and finds herself here in the quarter. So,
Oh, the boys having fun. Sun's out, cigar, nice little ultra.
life is good, baby.
Life is good. People know that nothing will stop them to have a good time down here.
No, absolutely not. It's so awesome. Yeah, cheers. Shaka to you guys.
Shaka, brother.
Those are the old school heads.
They're enjoying themselves. They're enjoying the action.
Yeah, look at that beautiful lineup.
Here we go. Red looking for something. She's looking for. Oh, she's in the lead right now.
She's in the lead, Red, with that last wave, 4.3.
And you know what? She got that
That's a
wave
nice-
under priority. So
Yeah.
let's see if we can see a replay on it and see if she capitalized up.
Yeah, heads up
bettering her
surfing
three.
for Surfer in Red. Is it possible to get a replay on that Red? Last wave for Red for us, maybe?
That's not bad. If she's trying to build house, you know, she's in the lead
Yeah,
right
here's
now.
that replay for Red.
Let's see. She's lining up. Nice little schwack off the top. Little roundhouse.
Yeah.
Looking for that closure. That was 3 nice little hits.
It's not bad. It should better her situation. She's got a 3.0. I think that it could possibly be another 4.3 or so.
Could be, and it was under priority, so there's no hurt in that.
No, whatsoever. Yeah, we're waiting, but it's kind of looking more like a 4.5 or something, possibly.
Wow. See?
Upper.
Yeah.
We'll see when it drops. There it is.
4.93, there we go. And now you push Zoe to needing a 5.23, so she's applying pressure, which ain't that bad. If I was
No.
her coach,
It's the
I'd
game
be-
of surfing, man.
Yeah, it is.
You know, it's a battle of the wits here. High IQ usually always plays a huge factor.
It does.
Holding that priority also. But, you know, as we saw earlier today, there have been a couple of surfers who held on to priority a little too long. Clock is winding down and it just becomes a little bit more difficult. So.
Yeah, and it puts more mental pressure on yourself and stuff, and you know, it's a crazy mental game when it comes down with this priority and stuff like that, and pressure, and do I take off on this wave? Do I not? What do I do?
Right.
I got 5 minutes left, which I think we got.
Yeah, we do have about
5 minutes left, so
Yeah.
she's really putting the pressure on, and this whole heat, there hasn't been a lot of potential, right? Because
No,
we're
not on
looking
the
at low
sets
scores
and
right
stuff.
now.
Right.
And so what Red's doing right now is applying that pressure on her.
Yeah.
But Zoe, can't count Zoe out. I think she's been under pressure a lot of times. And
experienced surfer,
Mhm.
so she's no pressure to her. She's holding that priority. She's got 5.5 minutes on the clock, and she knows the type of score that she needs, and she knows the type of jobs that she needs to execute here. So, another quick question, because I have so many questions.
you
for
can ask me all the questions you
Yeah.
want.
So,
Alfred.
what about like this sports therapy and stuff like that? And like, how do you would you think if you had that at a young age, you would have benefited from it?
I would say, yeah, it's amazing. If you can talk about strategies and have someone in your corner, you know, and it doesn't hurt at all.
No, it doesn't.
I didn't have that much. I did have like my little coaches, friends here and there, but never like an actual professional to come and
Right.
really grind at my brain and see where I'm at and everything, you know.
Right.
So with everybody,
And you did
that-
great, regardless.
Thank
You had
you.
an incredible
Thank you very
career.
much. No, I had an amazing career. I met so many friends. I still have so many friends from this tour.
Yeah.
From, you know, many
All over the
years ago.
world,
All
everybody.
over the world,
Yeah.
and
That's the
it gave me
beauty.
a good life. I can't complain.
Yeah.
But yeah, like getting back to that, everybody that is getting all that mental help with the surfing and stuff, you can tell them, you can see it. They strive.
They strive.
They strive
For sure.
And so yeah, I think it would have helped if I had back in the day and stuff. And but it is what it is. It does cost a lot of money, though. You know, those psychiatrists don't come for free. As we see Red up and gone under priority again, which is looking nice. Wow.
Wow,
that was
beautiful
a great
turn.
Let's see if she can close this out.
Come on, get past the gobbler.
Wow,
there she
Alfred.
goes. Reed Van Wagner.
And that was under priority again.
Yeah, on the priority. Heads up surfing. A surfer in red. Look at this turn right here. Wow.
Man, I like the second turn coming
one.
up.
Yeah. Crack.
Wow. I think that might. I'm not a judge like you guys always say, but I'm thinking that looked better than her 4.93.
Yeah, I believe so. Actually, I think it's gonna get her into that 6 range. I think that second up the lip really put a dent on it. There's a lot of white water. I think it kind of changed the magnitude of it.
Yeah.
But she was very in control. Reed Van Wagner
and she's applying the pressure even more, and that's another one under priority with 3 minutes left to go.
Yeah.
I guess what Zoe Benedetto is doing is just really waiting for that one set to come to her that she knows she can capitalize on and get over 5.23.
All we need is Mother Nature to cooperate because, the time is not on her side, unfortunately. But here's a set coming out of the back.
6.67 it dropped down.
I told you, Big Papa. I told you.
Wow, that's very nice. So she's still keeps on building house, as we like to say.
Building house. I'm like, where is this house they keep building?
That turtle house out there.
It's by the turtles, Alfred. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Derek Surfer in red putting Benedetto in blue against the wall here and saying, hey, you know what? I think I got this. So we'll see. We still got a couple of minutes left. Can you give me back the scoreboard? Because my computer's down. Thank you, guys. Yeah, 6.67. Now, Benedetto has a huge ask. Unfortunately, I don't think it's enough time for Benedetto to grab 2 waves. She just needs a flat-out 7.6.
As we see her up and riding, it looks like she chose a wave.
Yeah.
But got stuck a little bit too behind.
The turtle attacks,
The turtle attacks, and maybe the pressure attacked.
Yeah, that's in reference to that also, I think like the sports therapy really helps you kind of handle these type of pressure moments. It's not like a typical athlete, let's say like a track and field, you just go out and you run, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Here you have to, there's so many different elements to it that play different factors, and we can see you could be the best surfer in the world. But if you don't put yourself in the right place at the right time.
Yeah. Well, I would say even with the running, though, if you're doing a long marathon, it does come down to mental preparedness.
Indeed, it does.
We're
a triathlon.
We're running miles, and it's not over until the fat lady sings, as they say.
Yeah.
But right there, maybe that could be a factor that Zoe was feeling that pressure, though, which that Wagner applied to her, which was great and made her choose that closeout wave.
Yeah, I mean, when you have priority and you see the surfer on the snag, kind of starts to make you think, and I think she lost a little bit of focus, maybe? I'm not entirely sure, but, 30 seconds on the clock, and that's a huge ask to kind of feel for the moment. Oh, man, look at that.
That's beautiful.
Yes,
Urchin City right there.
Urchin City, baby.
Wow.
Yeah.
I've seen that a couple of times. It's not fun.
No, it's not fun, Brian.
But yeah, going back to the mental thing here, maybe in that situation, if she was working with a sports psychologist right there, she goes, okay, no, we've done this drill multiple times.
Right.
It's either I wait for the best wave, and sometimes you with that priority, you can wait and just be like, hey, I had no option to catch any waves that were going to give me that 7.60, but hey, quarterfinals isn't that bad.
No, it's not bad at all. It's a decent little chunk of change too as far as the prize money is concerned. We got Pinkerton coming up. This is Heat 3. It's really interesting because Benedetto just kind of sat there for a little bit too long, like I was saying, like not really utilizing and striking the opportunity. Some of the surfers, oh man, look at that artwork.
That's
so
awesome.
Cool. on that surfboard, man. Super rad. Yeah, there's a lot of art going down here. There's artisanal artists in the area.
Some know that, and they've been a lot of and all over the world. I ran into a couple buddies just now that they're good graffiti artists as well and stuff
cool.
like that. Camo thing and a couple ways and stuff. So I think they're hitting up all the streets. If you walk up and down a bunch of these streets, you can see a lot of really good art around here in Arecibo.
For sure. Well, that was a cool piece that guy was putting together. So in this heat, Brian, this is heat number 3. We have another heat coming up, and that'll be all for today. In this heat, who do we have?
We got Kira Pinkerton in red and Chelsea Twatch from Barbados in blue.
Yeah, and then we just saw, I believe, surfer in blue, Chelsea, catch a little wave. Can we do a replay on that last wave?
Yeah, and Chelsea is no stranger to competition, like we said earlier.
No stranger to danger.
No stranger to danger. She actually qualified for the CT a couple of years ago. I don't know exactly what year it was.
Don't need to, at least.
But
you
she made
enough.
it there, so but she knows enough, and Kira Pinkerton, I've seen her on the Challenger Series, actually.
Yeah,
a couple of times. And
she's a ripper, man.
Yeah. So this should be a good heat. Hopefully, Mother Nature offers them a couple more rides than the heat before.
That's cool. Look at the whale on the head, right?
Oh, I didn't notice
flower.
that.
Yeah.
A hibiscus flower.
Yeah. I wonder what her name is. I don't think that's going to be a significant score. Opening wave for surfer in blue. Chelsea Twatch. How do you say that name?
Chelsea Twatch, I think it is.
Okay.
Twak.
Yeah.
Just
could be.
Chels.
Just Chels. How about that?
Chels.
We could just go with
Yeah.
Chels. Chelsea the Ripper.
Yeah,
she was
Chels the
also in the
Ripper.
CT. Chelsea is trying to climb her way back up into up and out of this region onto the Challenger Series and potentially find herself back on the CT.
Yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed. She's in the quarterfinals right now, and so she's not in a bad position to keep on going because I think this contest is a 3,000. So
It's a 3,000.
It's an important one, right?
It is, and we have also surfer Dimitri from early on passing a few heats, and he's also trying to get back onto that Challenger Series. And, I questioned him today, and he was like, man, I'm just having so much fun, Alfred, that, it doesn't matter the results. I mean, I can see he was being completely honest because he is having a good time on his comeback. And I think that's something that a lot of athletes, once you reach the pinnacle of it, you kind of lose a little bit of interest in that fire, right? I think
you do. You get burnt out. You know,
burnt out,
which is easy. I've gotten burnt out multiple times, and it's good to take a step back and reassess everything. And a good example, for instance, when Mick Campbell way back in the day, he was on the CT, fell off for multiple years, and then came back to the QS, the qualifying series, and no sponsors or anything, and he qualified.
Wow. Yeah.
And so look at Alejo Muniz. He was going at it for 9 years, fighting for it. He fell off the CT and got back on, so some people do get burnt out, and it's not a bad thing to step back and reassess the situation and get that fire back,
Yeah, which is much needed here. So Kira cracks the door with an up and down. This heat so far, early stages, 21 minutes here or so.
Let me see, Chelsea, it looks like, I don't know, maybe they're catching waves to get back down the line from the current that's sweeping them up the point, maybe?
Yeah, I believe
that
so.
That could be their strategy at the moment.
Yeah, I saw surfer in green when I was sitting with Carlos Cabrero, and Carlos noticed that he was sitting and he grabbed the wave just to reposition himself, and then he actually was able to strike his competitors and get his ball rolling, and ended up winning the heat. Just by
was that my heat that he
repositioning.
smoked me on? It might have been because he started way out there in the back and he dropped a sixth in the beginning. But no,
like wait, this content.
Yeah, no. But what I've been telling a lot of surfers, if they've ever surfed, Haleiwa in Hawaii, it's an exact replica as that. It does a reverse. You're going to the left and you're just getting sucked out. So that's what good comparison for it.
Well, I think we have the winner coming up. We have a little interview coming up from the winner. All right, we're waiting for the cue from my producer. All right. Well, we'll come back to that in a few. The winner of that last heat, number 2. But yeah, Brian, like you were saying.
Yeah, and it's a good comparison to that. Maybe the reverse Haleiwa.
Reverse Haleiwa, I've heard that multiple times today, actually.
So
well, throughout the past couple of days.
Yeah. So, let's see. No, Blue was taking a look at that. We got her second priority right now.
Yeah.
So maybe she's trying to pull the Wagner under priority situation.
Try to put a little waggle underneath, right?
Yeah, do a waggle.
Waggle's been wiggling her way out of trouble and onto the semis tomorrow, right? And Reed Van Wagner, what a performance. She had a combination score of 11.6 versus Benesotto's 6.0. So.
Yeah, and those were all waves under priority. So
yeah,
you
talk Reed with that last heat absolutely did that to Zoe.
Yeah, she was on it.
Yeah, so here we got this heat also yet again. You see, so I'm thinking, right, you're obviously the expert here more than I, because you happen to be a better surfer, by the way.
Come on, we all know what to do.
I love it. All right, I think we're being cued for the interview. Here we go. Let's get it popping. Winner of the last heat.
Hello, everybody. We're here from the winner from the last year, Reed Van Wagner. So tell us, how do you feel surfing these waves?
It's definitely a bit challenging. It took me a while to paddle out in the beginning. I mean, my whole thing was just to go out there and surf and have fun, and that's what I tried to do.
That's awesome. So tell us more about your preparation.
I'm here with my dad, and I surfed my first heat, didn't do too good, but I went home, watched the heat review, kind of just put myself in the right mindset, had some water, ate some food.
Thank you so much. Do you want to say anything for people back home?
Thank you guys for supporting me. Shout out to my mom. She's at home. She couldn't make it, but love you. Thank you to all my sponsors, Billabong, Carve, Futures, and yeah, that's it.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to the booth.
Well, all right. Thank you, Sina E. Soto Perez, doing a great job out there interviewing the ladies. Yeah, Brian, what do you think about that?
Yeah, so like what we were talking about, what you're asking about the sports psychologist, and it sounds like it's her dad. That's her mentor in there, and it sounds like she had to go and regroup with her dad and put her in the great mindset, and sounds like it worked out.
Sorry, Brian, go ahead.
No, and so, yeah, it worked out really well, and she seems like she's hungry for this win, for this event. Yeah.
Yeah, she's focused. Yeah, Reed also has a huge support crew behind her. Shout out to her parents for letting her come out here and lending us her talents for a couple of days.
As we just saw Red right there, looks like it's pretty as it looked like this wave was going to line up. She had a little wrap here, just trying to, look for another hit down below, but these waves haven't been cooperating for the girls right now.
No, unfortunately, we're running the last 2 heats of the day, and these are just conditions. It's the same equal conditions for these 2 competitors, so only one of them will be moving on. Unfortunately, one of them, that will be the end of their run during this WSL qualifying stop here in Puerto Rico. But, all these girls have been shredding, and I'm so stoked to be a part of this.
No, it's been an amazing event. I've been hearing nothing but good things about it and stuff, so
cool.
It's awesome that we're putting these events on and making a mark, and it's a big qualifying event for the Challenger Series, because I think that there's only, 3 big ones, I would say? 3 big 3,000s?
Yeah, this is 3,000. It's like 2 3,000, maybe 2 5,000s. I'm not entirely sure. But,
okay.
But this is a pretty big one. It is 3,000 points awarded towards the winner which would, in its totality, would get them closer to the possibilities of joining the champion.
Yeah, as we see
Challenger
Blue out.
Series. Surfer in blue.
It's looking hard out there, Alfred, right now with these conditions.
Yeah, it's looking a little rough. There's a replay here for blue.
Yeah, it had a nice little top turn, and I think they need to find a little bit more of a clean face wave right now. It looks like they're taking off on a lot of whitewatery surf. So here we go.
Yeah.
One little off the top here with red. We had another little cutback.
Boom.
And
she gets gobbled by the gobbler.
Gobbled by the gobbler. I think she needed to capitalize on that last turn because that was the best wave so far of this heat.
It could have been, right? That's right. It comes up at with a 4.0, and now her backup score becomes a 2.23. However, it's really there's plenty of time on the clock for Chelsea to do something about the situation here. So this is heat number 3 of the quarterfinals. Quarterfinals. I can't believe. I mean, I don't even know how these guys from the CT Tour are these incredible announcers. They're all my idols. I don't want to make anybody jealous, but I'll be naming them tomorrow because these guys have inspired me. They do it at the CT level.
Yeah.
And for me to get an opportunity to get on this cast, it's really a dream come true for me.
Yeah, it's wild, man. It's good to bring this action, and you guys have been doing an amazing job. So
Thank you.
We appreciate it. It ain't easy talking in these booths, especially looking at all this action, and you're a fellow surfer, I'm a fellow surfer. You just want to get out there and go shred. And But
this is exciting. This is the game of surfing through the art of war. And,
it is, and we got a lot of rippers. So that's what's good about it. We're seeing a lot of good talent and stuff, and they're making your guys' lives a little bit easier.
Yeah, I mean, it's exciting too.
About.
I mean, we had the likes of Kaloha and Dino, Alan Cleveland Jr. We have the Munoz brothers. Those guys are serious. You see them walking down the street, and you're like, God damn, those guys.
Yeah,
they must be pro surfers, right?
The Fro Bros.
Yeah.
I love those guys.
Super humble
awesome.
cats. Alberto and Carlos are the most wonderful people. And I'm wishing them the best. One of them is still alive.
Mm-hmm. Is it Carlos?
Is
Carlos still going?
Yeah, Carlos will be will be fighting another day coming up tomorrow. That whole final.
That's awesome. Yeah, I've had a lot of good travels with Carlos back in the day in Europe and stuff like that. We used to stay together, and he's an awesome cat. He's super fun to be around, and very, like you said, very humble. And he rips when he needs to pull the bunny out of the hat. He does it.
Yeah, he's a very, very knowledgeable competitor, and he's definitely not afraid to put up his dukes and take it to him. You know what I mean?
And it was sad, man, when he qualified for the CT and had that injury right before pipe. And I'm glad that he got to showcase a couple events, but I just don't think he had the chance of his full commitment. You know, talking about commitment.
Boom.
Red just committed that last turn. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, Akira Pinkerton here, getting the job done so far, kind of clamping the doors shut of Surfer in Blue. Here's the replay. Talk to me about that turn.
Wow. That's a nice closure. See, if she had a closer on the 4, it would have been looking nice. But even with that one turn right there, I think it'll be backing up her score.
Yeah.
I don't know if it might even go higher than the 4, I would say.
I would say that would put her in a safe position. However, the ask for Surfer in Blue is really not that crazy. It's only like right now it increased. Right now it's a 5.9, but it's not that far away, not far-fetched. I don't think it's not going to be that difficult for Surfer in Blue to potentially come out, especially with like 11 minutes on the clock here. So
yeah, she's just got to play it right. And we know that she can get the job done. Her ripping is really good. So all she needs to do is just catch one of those waves that line up, which, you know, it's easier said than Alfred.
Yeah, we're in here like, all you need to do is...
you should have sat there.
Yeah, you should have spoken to your therapist, right? Like.
But a lot goes into it, and for everybody out there on the web, it's easier to point fingers on a camera, right?
Yeah.
And mind surf it. But once you're in the heat, all these factors come in: the wave factor, the current factor, priority.
Yeah.
Is it low tide going high tide? There's all these crazy factors that come into each of these heats.
A lot of information.
Yeah, every 25 minutes is different.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
As we see blue up, let's see, she's needing a 5.9.
Yeah, it's Chelsea.
First turn wasn't too bad. She's looking for her second turn off the top. Hopefully this wave starts standing up for her on the inside. Let's see if she can close it out really nice. There we go.
Yeah,
she likes that.
She likes that one. She's celebrating, letting the judges know, I'm happy. Are you guys happy?
Yeah. Yeah, here we go.
Here's the replay.
So the first turn was off the top. She got a little bit caught up there. Looking for her second one. Nice little bomb turn. That was a good second turn for Chelsea. Nice third turn, actually, in the pocket. I like how she's staying in the bowl.
All right. Game on for Chelsea.
Bam. And she
9
finished
minutes.
it out. So what are you thinking about that?
I think she's definitely going to better her situation completely. I'm thinking and guesstimating somewhere like closer to 6.55 maybe.
Yeah, it's definitely better than a 2.2.
That's for sure. Yeah. So maybe she may get that ask of 5.9. You never know. That was a decent looking wave.
It was, and she had multiple good turns in the pocket.
Multiple
throwing
good
spray.
turns in
Look
the
at
pocket.
that, 6.33.
Yeah. That was Furiosa in my booth.
Yeah.
Furiosa, a.k.a. Alana Soto Pere. 8 minutes and 45 seconds here. Look at this, buddy.
Table has turned.
The table has turned. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I like how she stayed in the pocket right there.
For sure.
Used the
You
force
called
in there
it.
and stuff. And
You called
yeah,
it.
went top to bottom, top to bottom.
Yeah, if you guys could just show me the scoreboard here. Unfortunately, my computer is a little bit slow. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. The production team is doing an incredible job. Thank you, guys. We're catching the flow, baby.
They're catching the flow.
So, yeah, that last wave for blue bettered her situation, right? Where she was looking for a 5.9, and she gets a 6.33. Now kind of holding the baton and saying, hey, we're in a fight.
Is this the 6.33 again?
Yeah, I believe so.
So her first turn was really good. She got caught up a little bit, but then just held in the pocket.
Yeah,
that
I think
second
that
turn.
was the money maker.
Yeah,
right there.
and even the third turn, her flow was really nice going through all
for
these
sure.
turns.
And then she closed that section out.
Yeah, she
punched
made
it off
sure.
at the end. Does not come loose, and I think that's why the judge awarded her with that 6.33.
Mm-hmm. And her backup's only a 2.2, so if she can get rid of that 2.2, because it looks like Pinkerton only needs a 4.44, I think it is.
Kira Pinkerton. Yeah, I'm sorry, my screen.
I think I saw on the main screen, but which she can get it really quick, and 4.44 she needs. So she's got 2 4s right now. And if I was Chelsea, I would try and maybe go a little wide or underneath her to try and better
her
that
off a little
2.2,
bit.
you know?
Nevertheless, she holds priority. Reed.
Here we see
I'm sorry,
Pinkerton.
Kira Pinkerton in red.
Nice little top turn right there.
She's executing. Jumps over that section. You see how you get a bonus side to that? That drone
It's
shot
like
was awesome.
3 waves in one.
3 waves in one. That's what Cabrero was saying, Carlos, that if you get past that front point, you can potentially just keep jumping and getting a couple of turns out of that. So you see kind of like the wave dies here. You think it's dead, but then she gets over to the other side. Pinkerton with a heads-up surfing here with the bonus section. He gets a couple of more turns out of that. So she was only looking for a 4.4, Brian. And
Yeah.
I think that's a possibility.
It could be a possibility, but I don't know. The first turn was okay. The second turn was a little bit sluggish. I'm not hating on her.
No, for sure.
But she didn't have those sections. Well, look at, she got a 4.73. She just didn't have those sections like Chelsea did.
Yeah.
To give her that 6.33.
For sure, but
she made it.
It was still enough to put her back into the driver's seat. So she 5 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Quarterfinals here.
We got a battle.
We got a battle. It's toe-to-toe, these girls. 8.83, 8.53.
Yeah.
So it could go either way here. I think a priority now plays a huge factor. And these girls are, they're getting the job done.
They are.
Yeah.
They are. And the time is running out, but Chelsea only needs a 2.5. Which that a 2.5 she can get that in one hit in the pocket. So
Yeah, I believe she can as well.
does she hold on to priority this whole time, or does she just go on anything to try and force that 2.5?
Good question. I would say I would attack right now because it's not a huge ask, and in case you do need something a little bit bigger, you can regain priority.
With the time on your hands.
With the time on your hands. If, however, she waits another minute or two, then the situation for Chelsea will be changing. But, you know, with this priority at hand, wow, look at that reef line.
That is awesome. That's way outside from us. I think during the ISA, they had whales jumping out there.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
but
crazy.
those rocks actually help out a lot. Direct these waves that are coming in
see that.
to the point, you know.
How beautiful is that?
It's beautiful. Nice blue water.
Yeah, I wonder what it's like swimming out there.
Maybe a lot of langostino.
Langostino, right? You're going to get some lobsters over there. 4 minutes here, 4 minutes and 20 seconds, a little bit under 4:20. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Like I said, Brian, surfer in. All right, underneath priority. She's.
It looked like she was going.
She just went for it, which is
time.
okay. She went hammer time. I'm gonna taste the water on my face first.
I like that.
I actually, you know, I've experienced quite a few wipeouts of my own.
Yeah.
And recently I had it rocked my
we go.
world. It's wiped out so hard I face planted. Yeah, Chelsea, you know, 3 minutes and 40 seconds. She did not need a big ask, a 2.5. She relinquishes the priority over to surfer in red now, Brian. So. Was that more than a 2.5?
I think she's going to get it. It's not going to be a super high score.
Yeah.
But, like, see, a 2.93. So, ball's back in Pinkerton's court,
Yeah,
you know,
for sure.
to get a 4.54.
Yeah, she got a 2.93, right? That's what that came at.
It looks like Chelsea didn't want to have that pressure on her for so much, so she went and relieved that monkey off her back.
Yeah, for sure, actually. That's I've never heard that one, but I like it. yeah.
Sometimes, man,
that monkey's
heats,
heavy. That monkey's heavy. You got to get rid of it.
Yeah, sometimes if you keep that monkey on your back too long, you freak out and stuff. You know what I mean?
You don't know how to use it, when to use it, if you should use it, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, for sure. I definitely get it. And, yeah, good heads up there. Can we get the scoreboard back on the queue line? Thank you, guys. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, I would say sometimes I would take that approach just because how the whole heat's playing out. There hasn't been a lot of waves.
Yeah.
Right? There hasn't been a lot of potential to getting high scores. They're scratching out fours the whole time until Chelsea got that 6.33.
Yeah.
And she's like, shoot, if I have a chance right now to throw the ball back at Pinkerton, let me do it. I don't want this pressure on me. And then maybe now she can fish around below her and work on that 2.9.
A little defense, 2.93 there. Pinkerton, though, with priority, as she now has the monkey on her back. And yeah, 2 minutes. Well, what is she going to do?
2 minutes. She needs a good score, Alfred. So
She does.
I would wait for one that looked like her 4.7.
And go for broke.
And just go for broke, go to hammer time.
Yeah.
And which she has, you know, the talent. We've already seen her. She made a wave that looked like a 2.0 into a 4.7.
Oof.
So she gets one of those waves lined up and backhand up and down.
And it's game over.
It's game over.
Yeah.
Unless Chelsea catches one behind.
Yeah.
Let's see fireworks. I
Let's
wanna
see some
fireworks.
fireworks.
Right?
Boom, 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 boom. We got
Come on,
1 minute. Come on. Kira. You got this. You know?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, right.
We asked for
both.
it. Oh, she got man.
Unfortunately,
that first turn looked good.
It's not the one we wanted, right?
Let's see. Nice first big turn.
It's a second.
She got a second one. Got a little hung up there.
Yeah, I think
I think she needed to finish that
She
off.
needed that second turn to set up that finish, and I think because she didn't get the second turn, it kind of just destroyed the finish for her.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he was surfer in blue.
Jesus.
Chelsea must be feeling stoked, and I guess the strategy is paying off as Chelsea by getting rid of the monkey on her back and saying, "Here, Pinkerton, can you hold this for a little bit?"
Exactly. Let's take a replay. Look at this replay. She had a good first
yeah, look
turn.
at that second turn. I think it would have been
She got
nice
a
if
little held up there, and then which would have flown her into the third turn.
Yeah.
And she would have got the score for sure if she would have set that up correctly.
She definitely would have gotten the score on that. 15 seconds, unfortunately. This may be the end of the story for today. As
It's in the judges' hands, though. I think we're still waiting on that last score, right?
Still, got 5 seconds.
She was going for broke right there.
Was it a 4.4 or better is the question, Brian.
That's a hard one. I'm not a judge.
Yeah, I like that. You
I'll
just
leave that
diverted
to them.
that. You're
Yeah.
like, sorry, Alfred, I can't help you there.
But what I would say was if she did not get held up on that that second turn, and finished the third,
Yeah.
I would have said she would have got it.
Yeah,
for
I
sure.
think she would have gotten a 6.5 or something because that wave looked a lot nice and beefy. Brian, I want to say thank you to you before you leave. This is the last heat coming up. I'm going to have Calderon coming, but I really appreciate your time
I
here,
appreciate
all
you
your
guys, too.
knowledge. And
Hopefully I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe I'll come back tomorrow.
Hopefully so. Give me a few heats. I would love
I
to
will.
have
I
you
will.
here, okay?
See you,
Brian
Web
Toth.
World.
Thank you.
Love you guys.
Yeah, man. Well, welcome back to the booth. Here I have yesterday's hometown favorite, Mia Calderon. Thank you for coming back, Mia.
Thank
Right on
you.
time for the final heat of the day, heat number 4, quarterfinals. We got in the water. Who do we got in the water, Mia?
We've got Rubiana Brownell from Costa Rica and Olivia Storer. Really
on.
great matchup.
Super. What colors are they wearing?
Rubiana is in red and Olivia's in blue. I'm pretty
Nice.
sure Ruby is a goofy footer,
Yeah, I'm sure is that.
and Olivia is as well.
Yeah, Olivia.
Olivia's a
that
regular.
Yeah. Possibly, I think she's a regular. She actually, Olivia, with a buzzer beater, is finding herself in the quarterfinal. I don't know if you saw her last heat.
Amazing. Great way to come off your last heat.
Yeah, for sure. It's super exciting. So this is the last heat of the day. I got Mia Calderon in the house. I don't know if the production team could give me a shot of Mia real quick, but that's the replay. Thanks for the replay. Oh, that's a 5.5, Mia.
Olivia's starting super strong off in this heat.
Yeah.
Great
Well,
2 turns.
There you are.
2-turn combo.
Welcome back, everyone out in the world. This is Mia Calderon, one of our young local surf talents here, the future of Puerto Rico. Also has represented our island multiple times around the world. So thank you so much for being here yet again.
Thank you. Very happy to be here.
Cool. And yeah, you did an amazing job yesterday, by the way. So thank you for coming back. And yeah. Sí, hablamos en español también.
Poquito,
El
poquito nada
productor podemos hablar en español, obviamente porque tú eres puertorriqueña, ¿verdad que sí?
Claro,
Para que el mundo no se confunda, aquí es una mujer latina.
Claro que sí.
Ok, así
Hablamos
que-
inglés para, pues, como tenemos el contest viniendo de afuera. pero
Exacto. pero-
Incorporamos un poquito de Spanglish también.
Sí,
Para tenerlo.
el Spanglish lo dominamos muy bien.
Sí, espectacular. Yo
Sí.
creo que ese es mi primer
Sí. Bueno, ahí la competidora en azul, obviamente, abre la puerta con un 5.5.
Eso es un buen score para tener debajo suyo.
Sí.
Empezando fuerte.
Empezando fuerte y también por incluso con 22 minutos en el reloj. Así que tiene suficiente tiempo para sentarse, observar lo que está sucediendo, ¿verdad?
Creo que hay mucha agua hoy, así que realmente no creo que te puedas sentar mucho, te muevas hacia otro lado del
Sí.
pico.
Tú sabes quién lleva sentado allá afuera en el jet ski, Ramses
Ay,
Morales.
bendito.
Felicidades, Ramses. Otro día más allá en el jet ski, así que
Mucho respeto, que eso no está fácil.
eso no está nada de fácil, así que mi gente, Ramses Morales de este rincón, thank you so much for being the water safety. Y bueno, Rubiana ha tenido un mes entero aquí en Puerto Rico, ¿verdad?
Ha
Algo
tenido
así.
el training de seguro. Ha cogido más derecha que izquierda quizás, pero ya vemos que va súper bien. Aquí está ella otra vez en la ola.
Ahí tenemos a Rubiana, un buen
Ahí
pal. Desafortunadamente, con 21 minutos, yo creo que esa ola no va a significar mucho para la competidora.
No, claro, pero está empezando a hacer maniobras un poco más fuertes. Ya estamos en los cuartos-finales, así que
Sí.
high risk, high reward.
High risk, high reward. That's right.
Caerle con todo.
Caerle
Aquí va
con
azul.
todo. Ahí a su store, Olivia. A esa mujer no le importa. Ella dice que va ella, la competidora en azul. Olivia's store.
Olivia
She's
viene.
storing the points up, right? Like, come on, girl.
Whoa,
Oof, look at that
steep drop.
Nice little replay there for us. Thank you.
Mhm.
A nice little turn.
She's reading the wave super well for sure.
Yeah, I guess she's gotten enough heat out there to find herself right now with the 1-2 punch.
Yeah, that last snap definitely solidifies that wave, makes that score a little better.
I agree. I totally agree with that. Let's see what the judges give. I think the judges are giving her. Here's my laptop again. A 4.5.
Oh, wonderful score.
Yeah, it's an absolute wonderful score. All right, guys, I think we have an interview coming up from
Leave
the
you guys with Sinai.
previous. Yeah, here we go, Sinai Soto Perez in the house.
Hello, everybody. We're here with Chelsea Tuwak, the winner from the last heat. So tell us, are these waves familiar from your hometown?
Yeah, they're similar to home, but very, very difficult. It kind of there's a lot of current out there and hard to keep in the right spot, and a lot of paddling, so definitely tricky.
How do you maintain that control of going with the current?
I think just being very in rhythm with the ocean and beforehand getting my lineup spots and making sure I don't go past that. I'm constantly looking in because we're moving so fast. But I think the best thing that I did was just to keep in rhythm, keep trying to catch waves, obviously trying to go for the good ones, but not getting lost out there.
That's awesome. So tell me, what's your favorite part about Puerto Rico?
Oh gosh, where do I start? I obviously love the waves because it reminds me of home. I've met so many wonderful people. I mean, Caribbean people are the best. I'm biased, but I've really been enjoying. It's different, a lot more waves than home because you guys got such a big north coast. So just enjoying surfing different waves and being in a new place, but still feeling like I'm around home.
That's awesome. Do you want to say something to the people back home?
Yeah, hi everybody watching at home, Dad and everyone. Thanks for watching, and let's see finals day.
Thank you, and congratulations. Back to the booth.
Well, thank you so much, Sinai out there doing a great job for us. Thank you for assisting me with the microphone. Great job there by Sinai.
She's doing so
She's
good.
doing good. I really appreciate
She's a natural.
what she's doing out there. But we got 18 minutes on the clock here. 18 minutes on the clock. And I am telling my homegirl Shakti, shut the door. Yeah, Olivia with a 5.5 and a 4.5 so far, currently sitting in first. Let's see if she's going to be joining Chelsea. Chelsea was the previous winner of the heat, and she was wearing blue, right? So maybe blue is the
Lucky
color.
color.
Yeah, man. Yesterday was red. I think yesterday.
It switches around a lot.
It switches
depending.
around. I think during the Alice, I think black was doing really well. It's so crazy, right? Like, what are the odds? Like, red keeps winning, red keeps winning. And you're like, wait, can I get a red jersey, please? But no, that's not how it works. But for today, I think blue has been dominating.
Yeah, it has. It's been a big coincidence. I mean, Chelsea's heat was really good. Both surfers surfed amazing. Kira was actually, most of the heat, she was leading it and getting more scores. Chelsea remained calm most of that heat. A lot of us would fall under pressure, but she did really well, and you could see how she would know where to go with the current. Once she would catch a wave, it wasn't that well, she would immediately come back out and get on it.
Yeah, get back on it. That's right. And she was able to capitalize and she's finding herself tomorrow in the semifinals. And the semifinals, she's a lot closer to that $8,000 prize money.
I know.
And not only the 8K, 3,000 points awarded towards the possibility of joining the Challenger Series.
Yeah, it definitely helps you up in the rankings. So
Yeah.
good luck to Chelsea tomorrow.
For sure. And back to the action in the water. What's going on, guys? Can you cue us in? Maybe you want. Not really. That's okay. Yeah. Water shot. What do we got? Oh, back on. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Appreciate that. 16 minutes here, 15 seconds. 16. This is the last heat of the day, Calderon. Thank God. You know what I'm saying?
Been a long day.
It's been a long day. And like I was trying to tell Brian, I don't know how the guys on the CT tour, I know they're having fun and they're announcing, and I'm sure their team is incredible and they're, you know, so just me getting a little taste of this, it's hard work.
Oh, you're doing super good.
Thank you.
You're doing really well. It's hard for me to talk maybe for just 20 minutes. I have to keep talking and talking and talking.
I know, day 4 for Alfred.
Day 4 for Alfred.
But yeah, we're like on the last 15 minutes of the day here. And yesterday you closed the day out with me, and that was like super fun. And I guess based on popular demand, they were like, can you please close the day out again with Calderon? So here you are, and I really appreciate all of your knowledge here and helping me out.
Thank you. I'm having a great time. I mean, it's
Cool.
really fun to compete, but I think seeing it from this perspective and getting to talk about it is something I've never done before. And
Cool.
it's really fun as well.
You
I'm
digging
enjoying
it?
it more than I thought.
Yeah, well, hopefully you can come back tomorrow and help me out.
Maybe
with
it's the company.
Yeah, well, we can, maybe we can be a team. We can like have a bunch of us and open up a marketing firm or something, right? a talent agency. There's a lot of talent here in Puerto Rico.
A talent agency.
You
Yeah, that's
know?
right. Everyone's super talented.
Everyone is super talented. Puerto Ricans are so talented.
In every aspect and everything. You
Yeah.
can see. I mean, Sinai
Sinai.
is one of the best surfers we've got, and I don't think she's ever
Yeah.
been
No,
doing
exactly.
interviews. She's doing it so well. I'm in shock. I want her to interview me now.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, wait a minute, Sinai Soto, you're getting a job. Yeah, I already have my whole team together here, people at the WSL, so whenever you want to come back.
All Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, pretty much, you know. We are a community here, and we stick together, right?
I think that's why we have such a good time as well.
Yeah, for sure. And here we are. Look at us yet again. Yeah, so these are the last minutes. What are you looking forward to tomorrow?
Good waves. Waves might be settling up a little more. I think the period goes down, but the swell goes up.
Wow, so it's kind of clean, beautiful
Maybe
conditions.
a little cleaner, more organized conditions,
Yeah.
hopefully. So it'll be a jam-packed day. We're going to have all the best surfers in their semifinals and finals.
Nice.
So it's going to be an interesting day. It's going to be intense.
It's going to be on fire, you know. I think this WSL final is lining up to be quite the show, to be honest. So you guys want to tune in tomorrow for the last day, day 5 of competition. It's the finals day here for the WSL qualifying series. In the stop here in the Caribbean in Puerto Rico, La Marginal Pro. Yet again, we want to thank all the sponsors and all the people involved and kind of making the show happen. We had a few little mishaps here and there, a couple of pauses, but all in all, we've been able to run a successful day of competitions.
Persevered, regardless.
Yeah, no matter. That's how we do here. We ain't no stopping us, right? 13 minutes, and check it out, Rubiana. It's out there thinking about life and how beautiful life is and how beautiful it would be to get an 8.83.
It would be great. I mean, Ruby still just has that one wave. The situation has remained the same the whole heat.
The whole heat, pretty much.
There's not much action going on, but sometimes staying calm, like we saw in the last heat, can turn out being even better.
For sure.
So, especially, you have to...
Part of the strategy.
Yeah, you have to make it part of the strategy with the current and what waves you catch. You don't want to end up in the wrong place and have to paddle for 10 minutes of your heat. It's not always the best thing.
Did she just paddle for that wave, or no? She
No,
still
but
holds
she did.
priority.
Here's
But
Olivia.
they store
Under
immediate capitalizing Olivia, now wasting a second. 12 minutes here. Heat number 4, last heat of the day. You guys, I know you guys are gonna miss my voice, but I'm back tomorrow early morning.
The whole day.
The whole day. And but it's not gonna be such a long day because we're only running semifinals and finals. So tomorrow is gonna be a high octane, action-packed type finals. We still have a lot of great talent left here, so we're fortunate. We're gonna get a show.
Yeah, we'll see who makes it out of this last heat. Here goes Ruby.
Yeah, Ruby.
Priority.
Oh, nice turn, my
was a nice
Ruby.
carve.
Anna. Gets a second carve. Just trying to find that bonus section. Gets another one. If she can get past that little gobbler here, Yeah, but that was it for Ruby. She was looking just to kind of get the ball rolling. She needs a combination score at
She
least.
maintained her composure there really well because she had like a couple of little bumps in
Yeah.
the beginning of that first turn.
Uh-huh.
So I think she really capitalized on this wave and what she could do.
Yeah, for sure. She held it. She was like,
That's a good score. She still has 11 minutes too, so that would be her first better score to have.
all right,
under
game
her
on.
belt.
Now we got a little battle, right?
Mhm.
11 minutes left on the clock here, a little bit under halfway cut. Yeah, so if Rubiana can break that score down, Storer might be in a heap of trouble because Rubiana could get the ball rolling, warm it up.
Yeah, there's still a bunch of time left for
Yeah.
everything to happen.
She sat on that priority a little too long, though. I don't know.
She did.
Right?
She
What do you
did
think?
sit on it for a while, but as I was saying, I think it's just if you get the wrong wave, it could
Yeah.
hold you back a little more since you
sure.
have so much time to paddle back in. You know, if
Yeah.
the sets come on you, you have to do
Yeah.
the whole wrap around with all the current. So I think sometimes it depends on the type of surfer you are and if you like to have a little more action and keep the ball rolling. So
Yeah.
like Olivia has been catching waves more consistently this heat.
Yeah.
And her first two waves, she really got the best out of the exchange for now. But then the last one she's gotten haven't really provided as much. So she's been under priority, so I don't think that affects her much. But I think Ruby just really wanted to make sure she had that first wave.
Yeah.
Something solid, something that she could use for the rest of the heat. And then
Yeah,
have to
and also
change
leave
it out.
herself enough time
Mhm.
to potentially grab that.
Catch another one, or if she falls, catch another one after that.
Right, for sure.
It's a lot to think about in the water. So
Yeah, do we have a score for Surfer in Red? Can you punch in the queue for me? Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
5.07. She's back in the game.
Mhm.
You know, she only now needs a 4.94.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, anything is still possible.
It is.
you
She's
know?
staying. She's trying to stay far away from Olivia. She has that first priority. It's obviously a man-on-man heat, so
Yeah.
you just have to stay away from that one person, and maybe you can catch some waves under.
Yeah, quick question though. Like, Rubiana is obviously a goofy footed. Do you think she has an advantage now over
I think
Surfer in Blue?
La
Considering there's so
Marginal-
many lefts, or
Yeah, I think La Marginal is just a very interesting wave because you can have some super steep sections or then some really bumpy, like a lot of water. That maybe for backside, when you have those steep sections and you get to them, it's really nice to hit it off the top.
Yeah.
It'll be a strong section, but then after that, it's like, it's hard to read.
Yeah.
Maybe for front side, it's kind of the same thing. The steeper section, a little harder to hit since
Yeah.
you're not on backside, but then
Uh-huh.
the rest of the wave, like, so you can read it better while you're on it.
Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down, girl.
Mhm.
I hear you.
Yeah, what we've seen. I saw Leilani is also a goofy footer. She reads this wave really, really well.
Yeah, I mean, like they're getting more licks at it, and they're out there. The more heats you are, the more confident you start feeling. And then I guess these girls at this point, they definitely have seen the beach plenty of days now where they're feeling a lot more comfortable.
Yeah.
You know, we have Rubiana in red. She got her ball rolling. She now's from what I'm kind of seeing on the screen here, a bit of a sense of urgency, I think, on her behalf. So I think she's definitely trying to get that score before the clock hits that 5-minute mark.
100%.
At least just try to get rid of that 1.7 prior to the 5-minute mark. But if she goes into that 5-minute mark still seeking that score, it may change the game a little bit for her.
It will. It
And
will definitely put the pressure on.
Yeah,
'Cause
Brian-
you could have
Brian
those
was-
sections where you could have it a little bit like the current takes a little bit too outside of the peak.
Yeah,
you know,
Todd was
right where
talking
it
about.
is.
Yeah, sorry. Todd was talking about like sometimes having priorities, like having a monkey on your back, and you don't want that monkey on your back for too long, right?
Yeah.
So
That's a way to put it for
Chelsea
sure.
in that last heat, she was holding priority, and then she let go of the monkey, passes it on, and kind of changes everything around.
Yeah, let loose.
Let loose a little bit because you know what, priority now is your responsibility, so to speak.
Oh, salud. A little bit of a moment. Here goes Ruby in red. Ooh, nice little snap. A little hard to come off of that wave.
Sorry about
Bing.
that, baby. Yeah, it was like
Little moment, talking too much.
I was talking too much, and I was like, Jesus Christ, sorry about that. People at home, that's disgusting. But you know, we are live, and I am not scared.
Such is life.
Yes, such is life. 6 minutes and 40 seconds here, Maya, and that's the case scenario. She's got a 1.23. Oh, she needs a
4 point. 94 to advance.
Yeah.
Definitely attainable. We've seen her surfing. She definitely has it. And I think it's just getting the right wave right now and staying in rhythm with the ocean. Not let the current take you out too much. We can see them. You can see how fast the water is moving.
It's moving, and they're just trying to stay in position, right?
You can't, when the waves are this big in La Marginal, you can't really stop paddling because it'll immediately take you out to where you don't want to be.
So you're literally paddling.
It's like a treadmill.
Yeah, it's like a treadmill. You're there for 25 minutes, and you basically paddle the entire time you're out there.
It's a workout. It's definitely a workout. One heat here
That's
is
why
a
we're in
big
shape,
workout.
girl. That's why you're in shape, right?
Yeah, from paddling so much in La Marginal, probably.
And yeah, we're feeling healthy around here. It's been a beautiful day of competition. We're coming down to the last 5 minutes. Tomorrow's going to be an amazing day. You don't want to miss that. But here on cue, we got Surfer in red.
Ruby, under priority getting this wave.
Yeah, that's the second wave she was needs. Come on, Ruby. Hold on to that.
Oh, that was a...
Yeah, that would have been a banger for her.
Yeah, that would have been a good score.
She definitely needed that. Finish it. She most likely will be definitely dropping that 1.23. Is it a 5? That was the question.
No, it won't be enough, but she definitely has that fire in her. She's throwing up a little bit more.
Yeah,
She's trying to throw up some fins.
She's getting a little closer.
Yeah, here we
Yeah,
go.
that's that set that we were talking about.
Yeah, como decimos, si te coge mal parqueado.
Si te coge mal parqueado, te dan un ticket. Esa es la que hay, ¿oíste? 5 minutos aquí en el reloj. La Marginal Surfing Pro 2024, brought to you by the WSL qualifying series here. This is a 3,000 point QS event, and the world is excited to be here, honestly. Like, all these competitors are like having so much fun and like saying a bunch of beautiful things about Puerto Rico, and
all the communities here too.
The communities here.
Everyone loves to watch surfing, especially since we've had the ISA. Everyone's a lot more into it, so.
Yeah, for sure.
We
You
have
got
a lot
to
of
compete
public.
there as well, right?
I did.
Yeah.
It was an amazing experience.
It
It
was.
felt like I was in a huge basketball court with all the Puerto Ricans screaming at me every time I did a little turn.
The crowd goes wild.
It was so good.
I was here. I was one of those idiots screaming like crazy. I was like, Puerto Rico!
I think we all were at some point because I did the same for each
Yeah.
of our teammates.
And Brian, too. Brian was so close,
Oh,
man.
he was.
Like super close.
We had all las tamberetas, todas las cosas, just
Yeah.
making as much noise as possible.
All
for
right,
him.
back to the action in the water. Calderon, 3
3 minutes.
minutes, 40 seconds.
Ruby got a 3.83.
She betters her situation. However, she still needs that 4.94.
Yeah,
That's
she was
not
really
going to
close.
go away.
Mhm.
You know, that's definitely there waiting for you. And, you know, she's got 3 minutes. This is probably the longest 3 minutes of her life, or the shortest 3 minutes of her life.
We'll see.
Right?
Ruby's probably moving around trying to catch something
Yeah, we don't even know where Ruby is. At the
under
moment.
priority because Olivia,
Yeah.
with 3 minutes left, Olivia obviously doesn't want to give Ruby that chance.
For sure.
Probably going to go and
So she might
guard
hold
her.
the priority for the last 3 minutes.
Hold her priority and go look for Ruby and
Unless
guard
it's
her so
a-
she doesn't get that wave.
Unless it's a high scoring possibility, and then I'm sure she's going to relinquish that priority situation that she's currently in. But nevertheless, Calderon, 2 minutes, 50 seconds, ding, ding, ding.
Oh my God.
But hey, Rubiana could be surfing on the priority right now, slaying the dragon. We just don't see where she is.
We don't quite see her in this frame.
Hey, is Surfer in red anywhere in the water?
Probably.
Yeah, I think they're switching.
Looking for her.
Looking for her.
Let's see where she's at.
Yeah. Where's she at? I'll call the Coast Guard. Can you? We have a button for the Coast Guard president. I'm kidding. Coast Guard.
Mira.
Yeah. All right, we're finishing this heat, guys. Can you put us back on the water and see what's happening? There's nothing happening. All right. So.
Olivia's still out the back.
Yeah.
Looking for Ruby, maybe.
Yeah.
I think we're all looking for
I
Ruby
think
right
we're
now.
all looking for Ruby. I think that's interesting. Well, there's the
Oh, did
replay for red. Is she surfing on the priority? Is that what she's doing?
This was her last wave.
This was her last wave. Okay, second turn, and she's not able to finish it. Okay, so that was her last wave, right? She's got 1 minute and 48 seconds. I'm not sure if she put the gloves down and got out of the ring.
I'm not sure.
But 1 minute and 40 seconds. Olivia
Well, she's held those 2 scores from the beginning of the heat.
I know, right? I think those have been her only scores, actually, which has been enough for her to find herself pushing on forward. 1 minute 24 seconds to the day. We got this camera angle here. La Marginal Surfing Pro. 1 minute 13 seconds.
Down to the final moments of this
It's
heat.
the final minute. All right, I think it's somewhat safe to say. Do we have the scoreboard on top with the clock? Booyah! 1 minute. 1 minute there, and yeah, I don't know. Maybe she left the court. You want to take a step outside and see if she's still in the water? No, good.
Let me go check.
Yeah. Just take a look, right? Just climb on that ceiling and see
Livy's
what's
sitting
up.
down up there.
Yeah, but I cannot imagine Rubiana exited for any other reason.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know.
She did end up really close to
30 seconds here. 30 seconds.
To the urchins.
Yeah, she did, right?
She went. Well, she really tried to make the most out of that wave and pushed to the very end.
Yeah, I mean, you want to give it your all.
Of course.
Find yourself with the opportunity, right?
If you already made it that far, might as well make the best out of it.
You know what they say? Off with their heads.
Okay, see?
You know, sometimes you got to be a lethal competitor. Like, you can't be like, right?
Yeah, I think you have to be sometimes a little cutthroat.
Boom, I heard the bell. Oh, Olivia in blue.
End of the heat.
That is the end of the heat here.
Great performance once again.
Yeah.
By both girls.
By both girls. Congratulations to Rubiana for making it to the quarterfinal round.
Coming off just a little short, but surfed super well.
And the story's not over. Yeah, it's
Mm-hmm.
not easy. The story's not over for Olivia. She lives to fight another day.
Off to semifinals.
Off to the semifinal rounds tomorrow. That's going to be so exciting. We have a couple of heats, and that's going to be super cool. I don't know if we're done here for today. Are we going to wait for the interview, guys? Of Olivia? And then I think we may be out of here. I think you know what time it is, right?
Time to go surf.
No, beer o'clock.
Oh.
Come on, Calderon.
We're on different mindsets.
Yeah, we're on you're like, I just want to
good
surf.
waves.
And I'm like, I want a beer.
No, I need to go now.
Yeah, you need to go. You'll be all right, man. You know, this is part of your career building, you know.
You got to round it out somehow.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, life... The ocean will always be there, by the way.
Yeah, verdad.
You know, so
forget sometimes.
I had
such
to learn
waves.
that lesson the hard way. You know, I think when you're young and you're a young surfer, you just want to fucking be out there.
And
Yeah.
Sí, exacto.
But you know. But we are here in the studio, and yeah, this is where we are. I think we're waiting for Olivia to exit the water, and we're gonna get this final little interview.
Lasting interview.
Yeah, please stay tuned. Hold on for a second. Yeah, so we're still waiting here for a few more minutes.
With a beautiful view.
With this beautiful view of la isla de Puerto
Banderita.
Rico. Esa bandera de Puerto Rico, ese es el faro.
Qué bella. Dios
¿Verdad que
mío.
sí?
Qué bella.
Es un orgullo, nuestra patria. Nosotros vemos nuestra bandera y nos emocionamos.
Que sí, que
Y esas personas que no se encuentran en Puerto Rico, que son puertorriqueños, yo creo que se están parando los pelos ahora viendo esta imagen, ¿no?
¿Cómo no?
Diciendo, esto, la isla del encanto en realidad es un sitio que existe.
Y es una bendición.
Y es una gran bendición y aquí nos encontramos, gracias al Señor.
Sí, se le aprecia mucho a la federación y al WSL por traernos esta oportunidad aquí a Puerto Rico y abrirnos las puertas a todos los que no hemos podido viajar hacia afuera y
Sí.
muy agradecida.
Bueno, mi gente, yo creo que vamos a terminar nuestro día. Production, do we have the... All right, so Calderon, I'm going to hold you hostage here for a few more minutes. I'm sorry, I know you want to go surf the Smurf, but it's only 4:30 here, okay? That's it.
That's
what time
like-
you got up this morning?
I got up at 5:50.
That's pretty good.
I know.
Yeah.
I wanted to surf.
Yeah, you wanted to surf, right?
I'm gonna go check some waves. Checked
Where'd
everywhere.
you surf today? Where was it?
I went to Middles,
You went to
but
Middles, you got worked.
no, yeah, I didn't go. I was like, I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I
it
went to
was-
Surfers,
it was
surf
big,
there.
it was big.
big, but it wasn't like good big still.
Yeah.
I think maybe some of these next days, the risk was a little bit too high compared to the reward.
Yeah, I get it.
And I didn't want to get too tired because there's waves this whole week.
Yeah, it's
Now, a
interesting
lot of
because
waves.
now we have the ability to check it's through like Surfline and all this
I
stuff.
know, it's great.
But sometimes you get to the beach and you're like, next, and you just kind of go away.
Didn't
Yeah,
really
not this
work.
one, next, right? And then you just drive a few miles down the road and try to figure it out, right?
Yeah.
So where did you end up surfing?
I went to Surfers Beach actually.
Oh, okay. How
I
was
went
that?
over there. It was actually pretty fun.
Yeah, was it crowded?
No, there was no one out. I got there and was like, I don't want to keep driving. I'm just going to go in.
Yeah, I hear you. Sometimes you drive so much and you're like,
Yeah, it's like whatever you see, even if it's not good, it's like, might as well just get in through here.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, we're waiting. We're on standby here. We're waiting for Olivia to come up to the screen here, and yeah, I guess you can hear the party going on the outside. Please join us. We're gonna be here all evening. We have music, we have food, we have good times. All right, I believe we're getting cued for the interview, Olivia.
And we're here with Olivia Storer. Congratulations on that heat. How'd you feel in the water?
I felt okay. I was just trying to catch a lot of waves, but I mean, I didn't that heat, but just stoked to make it through.
So good. How'd you feel in that kind of conditions? How'd you work it out in the water? What would you say was your the way you worked out there?
My plan, I was just trying to catch waves, but it was a little tricky out there, but I was just happy to at least catch a few.
I'm so excited to see you in the next heats tomorrow. Congratulations. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it. That was it. That was Mia Mar Soto, Sinai's sister. I guess they're passing on the mic. They're like, my turn, my turn. And yeah, I really appreciate all of you ladies here helping me out. This is your moment. This is your heat here for all the females. So it's an absolute pleasure. I had Shakti here earlier today. I don't know if you got to see her. Thank you, Calderon, for being here with me once again. Hopefully you're going to be joining me for the finals tomorrow.
Of course, it'd be great.
It's going to be super exciting. Yeah, and what else do we have coming up tomorrow? We got the basically like quarterfinals for the men's, and then also semifinals and also the finals, and then for the ladies we have the semis and also the finals.
Yeah.
So yeah, tomorrow's gonna be action packed. We're gonna be crowning some champions here.
Yes, it's gonna be so good. Maybe some good waves, a little bit more organized. We're hoping.
Yeah, we're definitely expecting some good waves. Anything special you want to say to anybody out there? You want to thank your sponsors, maybe? Right? So give them a shout out. What's up?
I want to thank my family and the Federation de Surfing de Puerto Rico for bringing all of these opportunities for us.
Yeah, look at the camera.
We've had a super packed month. We had a contest each week, which is something I'm so grateful for. We've been able to really develop all of our surfing, and you can see it in the young girls and the generations that are coming up, how much this has affected everyone in such a positive way. So I really want to thank most of all to La Federación de Puerto Rico.
Yeah, there you have it. Those are beautiful words, by the way. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in today. I am your host, Alfredo Bobet Jr. Day 4 just went down. Day 5 for the finals. Stay tuned tomorrow. We're going to make that early call. So please join us here for the WSL La Marginal Surfing Pro. Yet again, we're out of here. All right.